Mic check 1 2 1 2. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Gravical 2022. Ascend this year, day number 4, grand final rounds. Are you excited for this, Ashley?
I am super excited. It was the only thing I woke up for this morning. I mean, it's a Sunday. We started a lot earlier yesterday. Today we had a bit of a sleep in, but you know, you're going to be awake in no time because very soon we will be having our finalists from the Novice category.
Yeah, that's right. Not just the Novice category, but across all the categories today. The Intermediate is going to make an appearance later. And of course, the Open Elite category that we ended yesterday off on a high note. They are going to be coming back, the grand finals for both the men and the women later today. So it seems like we've had a lot. We've had a lot of activity over here at the official gym partner for the bouldering competition. At Boulder Planet in particular, we've had a lot going on over the last couple of days. We had over 200 novice competitors and over 100 intermediate competitors as well come in to test themselves across a big range of problems. And just yesterday, we had the semi-final rounds as well, where the top 20, was it, faced off?
That's right. Top 20 novice and intermediate climbers from both the women and men, and also the top 15 semi-finalists from the open category. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's we had a big and a pretty diverse range of climbers come into the gym and compete actually. So something interesting was starting to pop up on the leaderboards and on the name list. I'm not sure if we've noticed, but seasoned competitors would definitely know this, that the usual names that would appear on the category rosters, they seem to be changing right now. Some of the older competitors are slowly moving on, and we have a lot of new, young faces join the scene. And these new competitors, they may be young, but they are formidable. They've shaken up the scene a little bit. So we may just see some upsets today in the grand finals.
That's right. Speaking of, rising up to the challenge. This year's Gravical theme is Ascend, and our challengers, our competitors are really taking it to the next level here. Yeah, it's really exciting to see, especially since we have not had a competition in a long time. Our climbers, some of them have forgotten how to compete, and yet, they came out strong, shook off their nerves, and I hope they've had some rest to take on new and exciting challenges today.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a rough last 2 years for us. Pandemic lockdown and restrictions. I think it's been understandably difficult for everyone to train and for our competitors to prepare. But nonetheless, they've put their best hands and feet forward. They've put in the effort required, and I think it's all going to lead up to an exciting final rounds today. Right. So actually, we've been speaking a lot about the highlights and the lowlights and the changes for the last couple of days. Maybe it's time we have a look at that. Yeah. I think we've got actually a special recap video, of course, put together by the organizers for this competition, the Singapore Management University Climb Team, together with the Sports Union, and we would love to share that with you. Right? Here's a look at the event recap from day 1 to 3. The highlights so far.
This is the first wake-up call competition since we haven't had competitions before COVID, and it's been a real fun experience so far.
The routes are very nice and technical, and the route setters really put up a good job because the volumes are very heavy, and you can see that all the volumes put up are very big.
We've seen some really innovative stuff that challenges our climbers, certain moves that will wow spectators for sure. So you're in for a treat, whether you're here in Boulder Planet or joining us live from your homes.
It's not my first time at Gravical, actually it's only my second. My first time was in 2018, which incidentally was my first competition as well. The past 2 years I've been taking it easy, just finding for fun. Definitely it's good to be back competing again.
I thought it was really good, really well organized. Climbs were awesome. And I'm really happy with how I went because I was really nervous.
With climbing competitions and our competitors, they have a sense of progression and the desire to be at the top of the game. I think that's one of the things that many of us, many climbers can relate to, is the desire to seek out that challenge and always be trying to push and seek out the next limit.
When I climb, it feels very comfortable, and I've always been comfortable on the wall since I was young, I guess. I think the hardest one so far was the last yellow one. I almost fell off on that one as well.
I think it can be very difficult, especially while you're in the middle of a climb, to adapt, make tweaks as you go, especially when you're trying to focus on keeping your body in place.
Yeah, it's really easy to think about it when you're relaxed and you're calm, but under time pressure and in a competition as well, this is a whole new level of climbing. It is such an inspiration to see.
I think the routes were really well set. I really enjoyed myself. It was tough and challenging, and I messed up strategically speaking, but definitely a very enriching experience.
That's right. So that was the recap video. If you had not tuned in yesterday for the live stream, or the last 2 days, day 1 and day 2, where we had our qualifiers, that was the recap video. Yeah, we tried to squeeze in all the action that we could in 3 minutes. But not to worry if you missed that, because today is the grand final concluding event, and it will be sure to wow you. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It will wow you indeed because today we are continuing to bring you the action live right here at the official gym partner, Boulder Planet, for Gravical 2022. So speaking of live, actually, we're streaming this live, and already I think we have in our live chat a couple of friends and community members who joined on, who logged in and joined up to say hi and say good morning. Good morning, chat.
Hello. Thank you for waking up this early, for accompanying Mike and myself here.
Yeah, we have some lively members of the chat in there for sure. In particular, the organizers would like to say thank you for appreciating the transition animation. Took a bit of work, but they're happy to have done it for you. Right. So on that note, actually, we're going to transition quickly and. Right around the corner, in fact, will be our first event for the day, and that would be the Novice Grand Finals. Shall we have a look at the leaderboard and see who's going to come up to compete today?
That's right. So congratulations. These are the 10 women who have made it top in their category. The top 10 women will be joining us very, very shortly to be competing on 3 brand new problems. 3 for the women and 3 for the men. They will be competing concurrently, I believe. And then, of course, the novice men as well. Congratulations. They will be coming out in a competition format known as a rotation. And that means they do not get a demonstration climb or any kind of observation either. Yeah. So how does it work then, Mike?
Well, generally our climbers will have about 4 minutes to try each boulder problem, and then they'll have 4 minutes of rest time before they move on to the next problem and then rest again. So while they only have 3 challenges today, 3 boulder problems, this particular format is going to amp up the pressure that our competitors feel actually, because they will be isolated, they'll be competing on their own, no longer with support, no longer with friends. They're definitely going to feel the pressure a little bit more today. Right, we'll tell you a little bit more about what you can expect from this category, but this morning, we'd actually like to hear from you. The leaderboards you have seen, right? We'd like to hear your thoughts on them. We'd like to hear your predictions. Now, we have a little game running for the leaderboard prediction. I'm going to tell you about the rules and prizes right now.
That's right. So those of you at home who are watching and who you are supporting, there is a little game for you to be engaging with us here at Boulder Planet. So before each finals category, as Mike has mentioned, we're not just seeing the novice finals today, but also the intermediate and the opens. But you have to do the novice one really, really quickly now because the competitors will be out really soon. So this is how you play.
Right, using the QR code or the web link on the page you see right now, you want to log in and tell us who you think are going to be in the top 3 positions. Right, you got to submit with the last 4 characters of your NRIC, your email, as well as your name so that we know who to contact and we can verify your identity. Winners get to walk away with Grab food vouchers, and we have 9 sets of these vouchers available. So we're going to play this prediction game once per category for novice, intermediate, and open. So right now, I think we actually have some statistics from the past couple of days. This game has been open for a little while now. And I think we have some favorites for the novice category. Right now, I think Truman. We see Truman, Denzel, and Joshua being favorites for the top 3 positions in men's. And who do we have for women?
For women, I think it's a bit of a mixed bag. It's not so clear, but there are a few that are emerging as favorites, as you mentioned as well. Elsa Handika is one. Esther Trisha Tam is the other, and Trisha Chi. And actually, I think climbers are also basing this prediction on how these climbers have been doing over the last 3 days. Yeah, because the novice qualifiers was on Thursday. They came back again yesterday to climb. and they are about to climb again today. That's a lot of climbing to do in 4 days.
Yeah. Actually, make no mistake, with the introduction of the semi-finals format, it's actually become even more physically demanding for our competitors now. Not only do they have to do their best once and maybe twice when they get into the finals, they need to do this now 3 days in a row if they really want to make it to the top 3. That's 3 days of maximum effort, hard climbing. It is pretty demanding, right?
Yes, and the category that we are about to introduce very shortly, the Novice Women and Men category, these climbers have never been in a finals level competition before.
Yeah, no, I think this could arguably be their first competition outing, and that's why for many climbers this is also a very nerve-wracking experience. They've never been here before. If you make it all the way into finals, this is a big load on your shoulders. You got to be able to handle that mentally and physically as well.
Yeah, in addition, we have what we call this is a promotional competition. So all climbers who are actually in Novice finals today, this will be their last time competing in Novice category. The next time they compete, should they choose to do so and put themselves through this again, they will have to register for the next higher category, which is the intermediate category.
You know, actually, for the intermediate category, right? How much of a difference do you think there is between the novice and the intermediate?
I don't think it's fair for me to say. I have not been competing for a long time, and actually, the problems that have been created even for the junior categories like novice and intermediate, they are so different now from when we used to be competitors, right? I mean, I'm not going to reveal our ages, but I wouldn't be able to perform on these problems is what I'm saying.
Well, without further destroying my own reputation, which I think is already kind of low actually, but I've been around since I've been climbing for a really long time, since before the intermediate category was introduced, right? So back in the day, back in my time, we went from novice category straight away go to open. You cannot climb your problem, you know. And it was pretty brutal. Even though I think the general level for the open category back in that time is maybe closer to the intermediate level right now.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, even then, there is a big step. And I think in the competition scene in Singapore has come a long way, making the individual steps a little more progressive and helping our climbers really step up their game, literally and otherwise.
That's right. Mike, when you said you were competing before something, I thought you were going to say you have been competing before some of these climbers that we're going to watch later, before they were born. Actually, that might be true.
That might actually be true. That might actually be true. Just yesterday,
I have been climbing before you were born.
Yeah, no, legit. I have been climbing for for such a long time. I think I started climbing before some of our competitors were born, literally, because 2003 was when I first started climbing, and my first competition was in, I think, 2004.
Okay.
Dinosaur.
Moving on, what I wanted to apologize for, I mentioned earlier that the rotation format will not have a demonstration climb or an observation. I was wrong. We actually do have an observation time for our competitors in this round of novice finals. So climbers are actually warming up. They are getting ready to turn and face the wall. But you know, in the meantime, let me just tell you a bit more about the observation. They have a total of 6 minutes to observe 3 problems. So quick math, 2 minutes per problem. And during this time, of course, they will be able to touch the starting handholds and feel what
Yes, because it's still in the pandemic, they will not be allowed to touch each other, but they can touch the starting handholds and foothold positions. For their benefit, all the starting positions have been clearly marked out by the red or blue tapes for their respective categories. I believe the red tapes are for the ladies, for the women's category. Each point that they must come into contact with has been marked out by a tape. So there is already a little bit of a puzzle and a bit of a strategy required for the starting positions, because if they get the starting positions wrong, it could spell trouble for their climb later on.
That's right. So they are only able to touch and feel what are marked out as start holds. Everything else they will have to decipher with just their eyes. And as you can tell, our climbers are actually discussing some of these what we call beta or strategies with fellow competitors. And that's what I love about this sport. Climbers are competitive, but at the same time, there's a very strong community spirit. There's a very strong camaraderie, even between fellow competitors at the very highest level, at the Olympic stage or the World Cup stage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You would think, right, that as the event and the competitiveness intensifies, our climbers might be tempted to turn away from their fellow competitors, from their peers, and just really focus on what they are doing on their own. But no, time and again, I think this is the really, really interesting aspect about climbing, that maybe it's time we redefined it a little bit through these events and competitions, in that it's got a reputation for being an individual sport, but perhaps climbing is individual in its demands. But the truth is, you never really climb alone. Today, our climbers are joined on the walls by their finalist peers and online as well by our live stream audience, by you at home. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure you can feel the excitement, and even though you might be comfortable at home, your palms are going to start sweating a little bit in a moment once you start seeing the climbers take on the challenges. So, we never really and truly climb on our own.
All right, so as we watch the climbers figure out what is it that the route setters have put on the wall, what do you think about the routes, Mike?
They look pretty interesting. I gotta say, interesting and a little confusing for some as well. Like the men's problem 1 and 2 in particular, they seem to have a really limited starting hand positions, and the way the handholds and footholds have been set up, it does not appear like there is a clear way from the start to the finish.
That's right. Of course, that's the beauty of route setting. You don't set something that can immediately be read or solved. Like we mentioned, this is the first time our climbers are seeing what has been placed on the wall, what has been designed by our route setters and drilled into the walls. So they have to figure it out. And where's the fun in solving an easy puzzle, right?
Yeah, that's true. So they've really got their work cut out for them. Not only do they have to be able to show up and be physically ready, they got to be mentally ready as well. They got to solve these complex puzzles, sometimes at the beginning, sometimes all the way to the end, at the top of the climb, where it's most scary, where they're most tired, right? So our competitors also have less than 1 minute remaining on the observation clock. So time now for them to make any final preparations, any final discussions before they need to be isolated for their respective turns. Friends and spectators, if you're joining us on the live stream, welcome to the SMU Gravical 2022. It is about time to ascend. So why don't you jump onto the live chat, jump into the chat bar and tell us what you think, what your predictions will be. Who do you think will win this category and how do you think they'll do? And a very good morning to our live chat members as well. So we just have a question from one of our live chat friends asking, what time does the event start? The event for the Novice Finals will actually start in 5 minutes at 9:25.
And our chief route judge, Bento, has just told our competitors they only have 10 seconds left for the observation. Now all of them are being ushered and shepherded back into the isolation zone. That's where climbers will be held until their competition time. They will not be coming out all at one go. They will be coming out progressively in reverse starting order, as we have mentioned yesterday during the semi-finals for the opens category. So that means reverse starting order means whoever qualified top of their category, whoever qualified at the very top, will come out last during the finals.
Yeah, that's right. So it's going to be really interesting to watch. Despite this particular order, I think it's really interesting, and we've seen this yesterday already during the semi-finals, that there could be some surprises and some upsets, even though the first competitor that we're expecting may not be as well prepared as the last competitor, or so it seems by that order. There is a good chance that the very first climber, if they do it well, they may even be able to flash their first challenge. So right now it seems like the leaderboard is ready for a shuffle. It seems like the field is ready for an exciting change. We're going to stand by right now. In a couple of minutes, I believe our first competitors are going to arrive at the wall and begin their challenge. So ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us for this live stream. Thanks for joining us for the very first event of Gravical 2022. You want to grab your breakfast, grab a coffee, make yourselves comfortable. The show is about to begin. Shout out to the live chat. Letters just said, what? No intermediate back then? Oof, yes. Small oof, to be to be frank. Small oof, because I think the skill gap wasn't as big back in the day as it is now. Right now, the open category, especially the open finals, the climbers are performing at a significantly higher level. I'd say a significantly higher level than they were back in the day. Not to say that it was easy to begin with, but today it is even more advanced than when it was more than a decade ago.
That's right, and we are very, very thankful for competition organizers, because I think they really do push climbing to the next level. We are trying to be, trying to organize world-class type of climbing competitions here, and SMU Gravical this year has really outdone themselves again, as they do every year. So a big kudos to Singapore Management University, SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union for pulling this off, for creating such amazing fun climbs for our competitors. And speaking about fun climbs, we have our very first two Novice finalists that are making their way in front of the wall now, where they will sit for another 3.5 minutes before turning to face their challengers.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely nerve-wracking. 3.5 minutes for them to prepare and be ready. They've got their shoes on, they've got their chalk on, and they're just preparing themselves mentally right now. You can see our competitors, the focused face. It's on. They got their game face on, and they are ready. Question is now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Right, so first up, we are expecting our first pair of competitors to take on problems number 1. M1 and W1, you're gonna see them marked out clearly on the walls. For our women, it's a tricky, technical first problem up on the slab walls. And for our men, it's going to be a pretty complex, perhaps even powerful and demanding problem up on number 1 before they move on. So from the lay of the land, it seems like our route setting team, our competition setting team, have not pulled any punches in setting up these problems. Straight out into problems 2 and 3, our competitors are going to run head on into some of the more physically demanding, some of the more powerful challenges that we've seen in this competition yet. And all this before before we've had enough coffee and breakfast to start the day. So, they're gonna need all the help they can get. They're gonna need all the support they can get. Once again, our live chat is for the stream is active. Hop on in, jump in, tell us what you think, tell us who you support, even your thoughts, even what you hope the competitors will do. You can shout it out there, and yeah, we'll try to convey some of these appropriate, of course, messages to our competitors.
That's right. We do have support pouring in for our first 2 competitors. If I'm not wrong, that will be Sarah Chen from NUS and Edgar Orr from NTU. So it's just over a minute before they start climbing. They are gunning to go. So thank you all for your cheers. We will, as Mike says, translate that into live screaming here.
So final 1 minute before we go. Ladies and gents, don't forget that we have a leaderboard prediction game running. Right, we had a QR code earlier. We've got a web link as well. We're going to showcase that regularly throughout today. And the submissions are available for every category. So the Novice category leaderboard prediction game is still running. It's going to cut before the event starts. And we're going to do that again for the intermediate and the open category. We want to know what your thoughts are. Who do you think are going to be in the top positions for the category? So it's going to be exciting. We're standing by. Final few seconds before we begin. 10 seconds in particular. Wipe your palms down. It's going to get heavy.
3, 2, 1. Climbers begin. Let's see how they do. Allez, climbers.
Edgar making quick work of problem number 2. Edgar from NTU, the NTU core team, I believe. Very strong, very graceful. What a good, confident start. Little celebration there. Well done, Edgar.
We've said our goodbyes, but we won't go home just yet.
Now that's a bit of a good strategy for Edgar. He's completed the climb as quickly as he can and as well as he can. And in fact, that's given him way more time to rest. Joining him in great style is Sarah from NUS. What a way to start. Well done. Nice and confident, smoothly and well balanced up on the first problem. Very technical, very challenging. The big volumes on the walls, you can hardly see the handholds and footholds. Not quite sure. We have the Olympic level illustrations to show you the size of the handholds, but we know 6 cm, 6 cm, maybe about 5 millimeters thick. We got 2 of these little chips up on the volumes. All right, we call them chips because they're tiny bits that are screwed on to the walls directly. They're going to be super tricky to use. You can't really grip on them and you can't really pull on them. So you've got to use the your body positioning and be really delicate with how you place your hands and feet on them.
That's right.
What a good
Amazing showcase from our first two contenders, Seraph and Edgar. I don't know, we were talking about nerves. What nerves? They look super calm.
Yeah, they do. They look super calm. They're super calm and collected, very confident. If they've got nerves, they're handling it well. Because you know what? I'm not handling it well. I've got a fan turned on me right now. It's cold. My fingers are starting to jitter. My palms are starting to sweat. No, that's not the only place that's starting to sweat right now. It's exciting. I gotta tell you, it's exciting. If you're watching from home, I hope you're feeling this too. I hope you're also sharing in the excitement. If you are, let us know in the chat. We'd love to do a shout out to our competitors.
That's right. We have Ali Edgar from Leicester, from Joshua Cole, from Chiao Junwen says strong Edgar. So your friends and family back home are really supporting you despite the fact that we cannot have spectators here. I hope you guys know that you're being supported. We have 169 people tuned on to the live chat. And for Seraph as well, Vivian says, Ali Seraph. And I'm sure your NUS team is supporting you as well. Yes.
Yeah, it's so cool, right? We get now, thanks to the live chat. It's a little bit different, of course. During the pandemic, we can't all be here, but it's still really, really good to have you watching and you sharing your thoughts with us in the live chat. Thank you so much for participating. You are making this event so warm and so good. Right, we're going to bring on our second round of competitors right now for the Novice category. Up on problems 1.
That is Ko Deng Hui. She is facing her first challenge of the day, and joining her on men's problem 1, Jeremiah Chu, Ale Climbers.
Good start, good effort from Jeremiah up on problem 1. Being very careful now after his earlier experience. He's gotta be brave and gun for it. Come on! And a little shout of relief there at the top. Well done. Deng Hui in the meantime for women's number 1. Very carefully now, the large slopers that she's got her hands on. I believe they've got no indent and nothing in particular to help our climbers, so it's all gonna come down to their skill and their ability to balance.
And skill indeed she is displaying as she works out what to do next. Ale Deng Hui. Very nice one there. Congratulations.
Well done. Confident and good start for Deng Hui up on problem number 1. Wow, with each competitor completing the problems, it seems like this is just going to make the race for the top positions even more competitive. The scene is going to heat up. Everybody's going to be vying for the remaining problems. It might really come down to the wire, just 1 or 2 attempts might separate our top positions. It's so hard to tell right now, but it's so exciting and such anticipation that we have for it.
That's right. What Mike is talking about is how the climbers are ranked. So it's not only about how many climbs they are able to complete, or what we call how many tops they get. In the middle of each climb, there's also a tape that we call a zone hold. So that is somewhere usually halfway through the route. And so they get ranked based on the number of tops, the number of zones, and finally, the number of attempts will also affect their scores.
That's right. In general, our climbers will be faced with a bit of a challenge, not just the climb, but in terms of scoring as well. Because the more number of tries they require to complete a problem, the lower their overall ranking is going to be. So they're gonna definitely have to step their game up and make sure they do their best on their very first try. And that's a signal for us to bring up our next round of competitors for men's and women's problem number 1. Ambrose takes on his first challenge for the men's. And is joined by Clarette Teo on women's number 1 as well. Strong and confident start for them. In the meantime, Seraph and Edgar take to walls number 2 for their respective second challenge. Bit of a route shock and a shock to the system and a bit of a shake-up for our competitors. Problem number 2 has taken the challenge up a big step to the next level. What will they do and can they overcome it? Join us to watch and to figure this out. Come on, climbers! Edgar seems to be making some good progress. Eager to finish and gunning for the end. Ambrose as well, coming really, really close into that final sequence right now. Seraph and Clarette for the women's challenges. Big, powerful positions she's got to overcome on the second problem for the women. It's a bit of an open secret here for climbers with any experience. Once they see these types of handholds up on the walls, they're starting to expect a certain type of movements. And they're starting to get mentally prepared to need to put in 110% some of these big and powerful movements from big and powerful handholds up on the walls. Sarah fighting hard. Come on. Well done. Pushes through to the next stage. Come on. With 1 minute left on the clock for our climbers. What a demanding move that was. What a demanding move. But she inches forward, makes some progress. Maybe thankfully that's going to see her through into the top few positions. Hopefully we got our fingers crossed and we're hoping right now. Edgar, in the meantime, one more time, strong and firmly for problem number 2 with 25 seconds left on the clock. Squeezing with everything he has. Not finding much success though, but that's okay. He's still got one last opportunity on problems 3, and I think he still has got a pretty decent score up on 2 so far.
That's right, and with that, we have the whistle going off, indicating a changeover in climbers. Let us now welcome Joey Wong from NUS. She will be facing her first climb of today at the Novice Women Finals. Joining her, Edric Tan. Ali climbers.
Lots of support in the meantime coming through the live chat for our climbers, for just about everyone actually. We've got a lot of Ales, we've got a lot of come-ons, support for Ambrose, for Edgar, for our ladies as well, Deng Hui, for Claret. What a nice show of support and what a nice community presence. Jeremiah in the meantime on problem 2 coming so close. Slipped off the end actually. Now he's not gonna let that be his let the problem have the final say on this one. He's storing up some energy to go again.
That's right. Meanwhile, on problem number 1 for the men's, Edric. And he converts that attempt to a very nice finish.
That's right, well done. Fast and furious. This climber means business for sure. Joey Wong on problem 1 in the meantime, trying to make her way, inch her way towards the zone. Very tricky, very delicate problem, this one. On 1, you know, it's quite clear to see that sudden movements and big swings are going to be one of the enemies and challenges that our climbers face, because any unexpected movements seem to be ready to tear our climbers right off the walls and stop them dead in their tracks. So you can see Joey, trying her best to control that, trying her best to move smoothly.
Yeah, it's like you mentioned, it's very delicate. It's a balance between, you know, pushing far enough and yet holding back that tension of push and pull to do anything you can basically to stay on the wall.
That's right. It seems like our problems, we're starting to see some of these patterns emerge from the set. They're really complex and really tricky, right? One moment our climbers are expected to have a really good sense of control, to hold themselves really well on the walls. And on the next round, they're expected to explode and to jump and to push and pull. So demanding, this category, even though it's just the novice. Just like how Jeremiah's doing on problem 2. You can watch him try, look at him, he's struggling just a little bit. What a demanding position it is. And he's always so close to the end. Joey, in the meantime, pushing through, making that progress. Final 10 seconds on the clock for all our climbers. So very close, so very close. And he seems to have picked up a little mark from the wall as well, from all that effort. What commitment, what dedication. He's not holding back for sure. Right, and as we move on to the next round, who do we have? A brand new set of climbers up on walls 1.
That's right, our female competitor who's wasted no time, jumping right on problem number 1. That is Hilary Teo, also from NUS. Ali Hillary. And also our first on problem 1 for the men's, that's Adino Wong. He's from ITE East. If you've just joined us here on the live chat, on the live stream, a very, very good morning to you. This is SMU Gravical 2022. We are coming to you live from our official gym partner, Boulder Planet. Thank you for joining us. This is the Novice Women and Men Finals, where the top 10 have emerged from over 300 competitors for the men and women to hopefully find a place on the podium.
It just occurred to me that Adino Wong up on problem number 1 for the men's has a bit of a nickname. I think his nickname is Dino or Dino, because it's coming up all in the chat, all the time in the chat. And I'm just wondering which dinosaur they're cheering for, but it's not. It's for Adino up on problem 1. Lots of friends coming up in the live chat saying Ale for you, and lots of Ales for Hillary as well. Vivian, Nuzzle, coming up in the chat to say Ale, congratulations, and urging you forward. Ambrose making some progress on problem 2 in the meantime. Getting some support from your friend Jason Ang in the live chat, asking you to brush harder. Brush it like you mean it, he says. Clarette in the meantime on problems 2, and what a way to go in problem 3. Seraph, well done. Clarette up on 2, making maybe the most impressive progress we've seen so far. She's hanging in there. She's trying to do her best to finish this off. Come on. So difficult, so demanding, even right up to the end. We're expecting our women to fight and to fight and to fight, and that's what they're doing. Ambrose, in the meantime, Sarah, one more time, doing it properly. Come on, Sarah. Final 8 seconds on the clock. Hillary up on 1, looking for the points. Unfortunately, that's all the time she's gonna get on this round. We're gonna change over quickly right now to our next set of competitors. Up on problem 1 for the ladies, we have Mei Jun, and up on problem 1 for the men, we have Xavier Ong from NUS. A brave and a confident effort from Xavier up on problem 1. He's wasted no time, hopped on straight away.
That's right, all our climbers are on the wall. Let's take a look at problem number 3. Jeremiah, what quick progress?
Steamrolling through. But getting caught out a little bit on that last part of that challenge.
Great job, Xavier.
Very nice and confident finish. Mei Jin in the meantime on problem 1. Way to go. So calm, so smooth. Almost made it look easy. I think we're about to see our next level competitors arrive on the scene and start to change our minds about these challenges. Edric right now up on 2. Determined, absolutely determined, and trying everything he can to solve this problem. Lots of support coming in for Meijin who just finished problem 1. But still, we're going to keep our support going for the climbers on the walls. Jeremiah and Deng Hui up on problems 3 for the men and women. Edric still on 2, trying his best. Together with Joey Wong on 2 for the women as well. Right now you're watching her just squeezing her way up. Come on, Joey.
I don't know if you can see it at home, but the incline of the wall is not as easy as it looks. Our climbers not only have to get a good grip on these holds, they have to fight gravity at this angle. This wall is leaning towards them. They have to keep on the wall with their core strength. Just under a minute for our climbers now. Let's give it everything you've got. Come on, climbers.
Letters says, come on, Joey, you can do it. 30 seconds left for all our climbers. Deng Hui and Jeremiah, as well as Edric, just pushing for the end. Jeremiah coming close once again. Joey, one more time. Back into it. Punching her way through like she means it. Final few seconds. What a fight. What a good show of fighting spirit from our climbers here at the Novice Men and Women Finals. Now this round, we are moving on and edging closer to our top qualifiers for this round. Who do we have, Ashley?
Jumping right on problem number 1 for the ladies, Mayumi. Mayumi is from UWC. Also wasting no time for the men, Chin Tao Ke from the Rock School. Ali climbers.
So close. So close. What a good start for Tao Ke. So close. He might need to try again, but we're confident that he's going to get those points that he wants. Adino in the meantime looking good. On 2. Can he get the finish that he's looking for? Hillary now up on 2. Fighting. Just absolutely squeezing her way up there. Everything that she can. Mayumi on 1. Now calmly just trying to figure this section out. Making progress. Adino in the meantime, one more attempt on problem 2. Trying to just work that sneaky, demanding pinch. That pinch grip, the dreaded pinch grip. One more time. Hillary up on 2. Also for Chin Tao. Carefully this time. Nails it, pulls it back at the last moment. What a fight, what a fighter. Such a pleasure to watch, well done. Climbers, you have 1 minute left. Ayumi going again. Try for the finish. Up on problem 1. Not forgetting Claret and Ambrose up on problems 3 as well. They've been working relentlessly and trying their best all the way through this event. Looking for that progress. Ambrose finding a way up now. Getting closer and closer towards the end. Ambrose, he's been fighting right from the start. He's been relentless, just pushing through and through. Can he finish it? Final few seconds. What a good attempt. Well done, Ambrose. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight for Claret as well. Such dedication, such effort. So impressive. Catch your breath, climbers, because we're going to bring on our next set of competitors now.
That's right. Our next set of competitors, they qualified 3rd in their category. That's Trisha Chi on problem number 1 for the ladies, and for the men, Joshua Lim from NUS. Mei Jun now on problem number 2. She is past the halfway mark and she is looking very strong. Allez, Mei Jun. Catches it by the tips of her fingers, but that's okay. She has, and all our climbers have 2.5 minutes more. 2.5 minutes more to make a mark, to add some points, to move up the leaderboard. Speaking of leaderboard, if any of you are curious about the results, how our climbers are doing currently, you can go on to the SMU Gravical website. That's smugravical.com, where you can find the results tab, which is being updated as the climbers climb.
That's right, results like the good finish that Joshua and Xavier both earned on problems number 1 and 2. Great effort from them. Edric also looking for the finish on problems 3. One of just a handful of climbers who's progressed thus far. Crashing face to face with that final challenge. It is a tough one as well. And it's a tough one for sure. Joey, in the meantime, looking for that elusive beta and the elusive progress. Trisha up on 1. Figuring it out. And Majin up on problem 2 now. Up on problem 2. One more time for the finish. Trisha hiking her way up to the last position. Do we have 2 for 2? Mei-Jin up on the top.
Almost simultaneously, Mei-Jin
Gets
and
the finish,
Trisha.
yeah. Way to go. Nice effort, simultaneous indeed. Congratulations, Trisha and Mei-Jin.
Let's not forget Edric on problem number 3, giving it one last good go. Come on, Edric, you got this.
Last 20 seconds for Joey. It ain't over till the clock stops. Come on. Lots of allays coming in the live chat for our competitors, for Meijin and Trisha especially to help them celebrate their victories upon problems 1. What a good start! And we wish our next competitors the best of luck as well. Coming on, problems number 1 for the women is Trisha. It's also Trisha Tham. And for the men's on problem 1, Denzel Chua. They're joined by Mayumi up on problems 3 for the women. Tauka on problem 3 from problem 2 for the men, as well as Hillary and Adino up on 3. Nice and beautiful finish for Denzel up on 1, and also for Trish. Well done, good start. Adino in the meantime on 3. Oh, just denied right at the worst time. But he's gonna try again for sure. He's gonna try again. He's gonna do his best. One last fight, Adino. One last fight. You got this. Tauka and Mayumi up on problems 2. Straight up into that final demanding section for Tauka up on 2. Hillary just trying to push her way through. Squeeze away across the first and maybe most demanding challenge on that problem. What a weird position to be in. What an awkward and difficult movement to make. And our climbers have to resolve that all within the time limit of 4 minutes. Come on, climbers! You can do this! Adino now looking for redemption. Up on 3. Can he do it? Slips off right at the final moment. What tension. More than 1 minute left. He's got time for one more good try if he can. Jun Tao in the meantime on 2. Looking good. Right up into that. Very impressive. Sneaks out a little rest in the middle. 1 minute to spare. Come on, Jun Tao. Give it all you've got.
Good fight indeed, Adino. Thank you so much for putting in your 110% here. We've really enjoyed watching you climb.
Final few seconds, I'm afraid. So our climbers are going to take a rest before we proceed to the top qualifiers to bring on the top qualifiers for this round.
And this, as Mike has mentioned, are the semi-finalists that topped their round. They are now in the finals. They are the last 2 climbers to show their stuff here. That's Elsa Handika and Truman. Let's see if they can maintain their standing on the leaderboard. Ali climbers.
Xavier up on problem 4 in the meantime with a quick finish. Chop chop. And he's joined by Truman as well up on 1. What a good show of climbing strength and prowess. These 2 boys are names to watch for sure. They might just steal the podium positions if you're not careful. Trisha, in the meantime, up on 2. Just trying to figure this really complex and demanding problem out. MJ on 3 right now for the ladies. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive use of her dimensions to overcome this first section that seems to have given a lot of our climbers trouble. Let's see if she can see this through.
That's right. The start position to the next hold is really about coordinating a lot of your limbs into specific places to hold you into the wall, both for problems 2 and 3 for the women. Super strong, Trisha.
That's right, super strong. What impressive display of shoulder strength. Wow. She's considering what to do next. Getting a little rest in the middle of the climb. Unusual tactic, but that might just do it for her. You know, so this is where our climbers' individual strengths and skills are going to make a difference. If they're comfortable with a certain style of climbing and they're good with managing its challenges, they could just stand to gain a huge advantage over their peers who are not so comfortable. So all levels of skills, all dimensions, and all types of experiences are going to play a part. Right now, Joshua up on problem 2, MJ as well, hopping on for one more try with 1 minute left. Looking good, making progress for both Trisha and Joshua. Trisha now inverting that position, trying something new. I understand that Trisha actually quite enjoys lead climbing and climbing on rope, and it looks like her endurance and her ability to hold on is really going to help, but she needs to hurry because 2, 1, and I'm afraid she's run out of time. What a letdown. Oh, such injustice, and she was just making such good progress as well. Oh, man. Thrills and spills right here for the Novice final rounds. We're going to show you all of it on this live stream of Gravical 2022. Day number 4, of course, grand final rounds for the Novice category. Moving along right now, up on problems number 2 for the ladies and men, we have Elsa and Truman. They're going to take on their second challenges for today. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's Trish and Denzel. They're joined by Mayumi and Chintao up on problems 3. Trish just gunning for it. So impressive. So very impressive. This is next level. This is truly next level. Barely any sweat, barely a struggle.
That's
so
right.
Impressive.
Cruising through the problem that so many of our ladies have, had a really hard time struggling on. Well, let's take a look at how our men are doing. Denzel and Chintao. Mayumi as well on her final problem of today. The first move of which I mentioned requires some coordination and precision.
That's right, and our friends in the live chat, they're going, just all the capital letters, all the all caps allez and let's goes. Lots and lots of support coming in for all our climber. Holy smokes. MJ, Trisha, lots of support for you guys. And also Chin Tao, all the way up to the end. Look at that fight. Did you see his face up on that last one? He was determined not to let go, just giving it his all. Denzel, in the meantime, looking for success. The wild swing doesn't matter at any cost, any means necessary. Such dedication, such courage. Some allays coming in for Denzel right now from your friends. Like Elise and Ivy. Elise as well, supporting Chin Tao. Ale coming in from her.
Our climbers taking a bit of a breather and some rest to give these climbs, these challenges, one more good attempt. That whistle goes off. 1 minute left for our climbers on problems 2 and 3.
Very impressive progress for our novice men. Now Chin Tao looking for that finish. He wants it. You know he wants this. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight to get it. He's gonna fight. And he does. Sweet redemption. What a fight. What a good effort from Chin Tao. Very, very impressive. Round of fist bumps for Chin Tao on his way out as well. What a nice community we have here at Gravical 2022. Final few seconds, catch our breath because we are moving on, bringing our next and final set of competitors, top qualifiers that is up onto their second problems. We have
Yes, eyes on Trisha Chi from Podium Movement. She is taking on her last problem of today, and Joshua Lim as well on problem 3 for the men. He is representing NUS. Elsa and Truman as well joining them. They are on problem 2.
eyes are on them right now because they are top qualifiers. They also seem to stand the most chance of completing these climbs easily. And hopefully they will. Joshua up on men's number 3.
Two hands, finishes the route with so much control. Very nicely done, Joshua.
Yeah, very impressive as well. He certainly didn't waste any time hopping in and getting that finish so smoothly, so confidently. Support coming in now for Truman, up on problems 2. Finds success. Finds success. He may well be the first climber and maybe the only climber who has completed that problem so far. The problem that caused so many of our men to expend so much of their strength. Struggled so hard and it seemed to be almost impossible. And along came Truman. Lots of support for you, Truman, in the live chat from your friends.
Elsa now making progress on problem 2 as she unlocks something new. So close. But you know what, Elsa? You still have time. 1 minute, 43 seconds. Trisha, we're supporting you every step of the way as well. Ale. Very nicely done. She catches that with her toe.
Oh yeah, thanks Chad for pointing that out. I think I missed that. I must have missed that. Xavier, I believe, also topped the second problem. So these two competitors have earned themselves some pretty elusive and essential points that could well push them into the top 3 positions. So we're going to see how the leaderboard works out, how things pan out. But still on the walls right now, fighting, trying their best right now. Trisha and Elsa. Elsa now on 2. Just inch closer to the top every single attempt. She's going to get it now.
Very, very nicely done. Elsa, Handika, thank you so much for that amazing performance. Trisha now less than 30 seconds on her final problem of the day. Come on, Trisha.
What a good round. What a good fight from our climbers. Very, very impressive performance all around. We're moving on now to our final 2 rotations. Up on problems 3. For the men, we have Denzel. And for the women, we have Trish. Up for the last round of competitions for this event. The Novice Men's and Women's Grand Finals. Now, Denzel represents the Rock School. He's got off to a pretty good start so far on the other problems. So let's see if he can crush problem 3 as well. Now, Trish is a bit of a has a bit of a hidden talent for climbing. She's actually pretty explosive, it seems. Maybe problem 3 will not be a challenge. Denzel, in the meantime, blasting his way through right into that final section. It's been so tough for our competitors, but I think he's gonna get it. Yes, he does.
And what a way to complete his run here at the Novice Men Finals. We hope to see you on the podium. For those of you who are wondering how the climbers are doing so far, you can check out the results on the SMU Gravical website, which is being updated as we speak, but the results will not be finalized until they are published.
What amazing control and flexibility Trish has got. She's also trying to be really smart in her strategic decisions, actually. She's considering the different options that she has, the different betas that she has. And she's just trying to adapt and to overcome the problems the best way that she can and the best way that she thinks the challenges will require. Yeah, we got some comparisons of Trish with Yanya from the World Cups. I can appreciate that. I think there's something to be said about the excitement that comes with watching someone just tear the problems apart and perform maneuvers that you don't expect are even possible. She is so strong and looking so good right now. On 3, inches away from the end, but with less than 1 minute left. 2 hands. Absolutely amazing, and with confidence as well. Did you see her just prop herself up into the end? Amazing, absolutely amazing. That confidence is so rare, but so impressive. So very, very impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at Gravical 2022, proudly organized by the Singapore Management University Climb Team and the Sports Union. We're coming to you live in the last segment for the Novice final rounds here at this rock climbing competition. This is the first of hopefully many events to kick this year off. We can't wait. We're happy to have had everyone here in this place, competitors and friends alike. Hi, chat. Join us in the live chat if you're watching this live stream and tell us your thoughts. shout out your encouragements. If we can, we'll convey them to our competitors.
That's right. Speaking of competitors, our last two climbers for the Novice men and women category, that's Elsa and Truman now taking on the final challenge of today. But do stay tuned, this is not the final event for today. Coming up after the Novice category, we have the intermediate finals. And if you think this is exciting, well, it's only going to get more exciting from here on out. Truman showing us how quickly and confidently he finishes it with a nice high five slap to the wall.
Yeah, indeed. He's certainly very, very happy with his results on that one. Every attempt counts, so if he can secure success on the first try or in very little tries, then it also means that he's going to rank pretty high on the leaderboard. So I think it's safe to say that he's excited about his finishing position. He probably stands a pretty good chance of getting onto the podium today. We're going to see how the final results work out. But most of all, I think he's particularly happy about having done well on that challenge. That satisfaction. Amazing.
For all of you joining us on the live chat, you can also be part of the action. We actually have a leaderboard prediction. So if you had already taken part, I hope you got your predictions right for the Novice category. Otherwise, don't fret. We also will be flashing the link and QR code for you to predict who might emerge top in the remaining two categories, our intermediate and open finals.
Yeah, that's right. So in response to one of the questions in chat from Pink Dino, the intermediate and open category finals that will be happening today will start at about 11:45 and 2 p.m. respectively. So we're going to be spacing it out all across the days, and we're going to be giving away the prizes for the various categories between the events as well. Elsa, in the meantime, really, really tricky. Really, really tricky. Not quite sure about the intended beta for this first part, but she's still got time, 1.5 minutes to try to figure it out. She's trying to collect her thoughts, trying to figure it out. This problem seems to have stopped many a competitor before, but you're getting a lot of support, Elsa, a lot of support from your friends. And in the chat as well, they want you to do this. They want to see you complete it. We believe that you can do this. 50 seconds left. Come on. Final 20 seconds for Elsa. She's just going to gun for it. Maybe she can pull some magic out and turn this thing around. As long as there's still time, there's still hope. Come on. Final 5 seconds. And I'm afraid that's all the time she's got. Amazing display.
That's right, a big, big round of applause for all our finalists of the Novice Men and Women category. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We're going to be speaking to some of the finalists here today to find out their thoughts about the competition.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to give them some time to settle down. And in fact, a slight change from the live stream that you might be watching from yesterday. We're going to do things a little bit differently today. We're going to be giving away the prizes for both the categories, like the Novice category that's just completed. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to give the prizes out for that later. And we're also going to be starting to give away the prizes for the games and the quizzes that we have for this event today as well. Right, so before we jump into a break and and talk about some other things. So just wanted to ask you about what you thought about the novice category that just completed. Anything surprised you from this round?
Well, I think what's surprising is how all the climbers performed. They all did incredibly well, and I was just talking to you off screen about how hard some of these challenges are for our category that's supposedly supposed to be at the novice level. And our climbers are able to, those of them who are here, of course, don't have that much competition experience, but yet they are able to perform at such a level and figure things out as they go. So each attempt, they make more and more progress on a certain climb, for example.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is one of the underappreciated traits or demands in a competition, is that our climbers actually have to learn as they climb, right? Because it's not just about coming in to follow a fixed route or a fixed pattern to complete the problems. It's a problem, a literal problem that they have to try to solve. And because of the complexity of the challenge, they probably have to learn from each attempt they take, sometimes more quickly, sometimes not so. So there's not just a lot of demands on our climbers, it's also quite challenging physically and mentally as well. So, chat, thanks for joining us. You guys appreciate that and understand that. We can see it from the comments. So thank you for sending all your allays and all your thoughts. Stay tuned and continue to stay with us throughout the day, because we're going to be bringing up the intermediate category after this. And they're going to need your support as well, because we're going to step things up for sure.
Yeah, just as we're speaking, actually, our very hard-working route setting team is, resetting the wall, putting together the final climbs for our intermediate category. So, I mean, if you've never seen a competition before, this is some amazing work. We call them the F1 team, actually, because of how quickly they work to strip the walls and put fresh climbs that they, have taken so much time to create and design. We, of course, won't show these climbs right now for good reason, because our climbers are currently in isolation. So that's what that means is they will not have a chance to see these climbs until the observation. So yes, stay tuned.
Yeah, that's right. So with that, we'll leave our teams to their preparation work, and we'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to Gravical 2022. We are going to take a short break right after this, but stay tuned because we're going to come right back to celebrate the winners of the Novice category for both the men and the women at 11 a.m. Right, so mark that time down, chat. You can throw up a reminder for your friends as well. Copy the link, share it around, and we'll see you at 11 o'clock where we're going to give out the prizes and we're going to celebrate the Novice category winners, right? So in the meantime, we're going to take a break. Stick around. We'll see you right after this.
Gotta get it right now. It's been so long I can't remember your taste now, and the weight of your touch. It's been so long I can't remember what it felt like to drown in your love. It's like I've been walking here for days, lost in the dance, so babe, I cannot forget you. All I need is one drop and then all will be forgotten, babe. Can't live without you. You're like water, baby, water. Whoa, water, whoa, water. You're like water, baby, water. Whoa, water, whoa, water. Life goes up and it goes down. I know my mom taught me that. I figured why we fool around so little, and we keep track of time, being so serious. Idiots thinking it will matter, keep me company downtown before the clock runs out. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there when it feels like I'm lying every time someone asks how it goes, and I save the details that actually mean something. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. I'm not gonna wake up.
check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right now the sound only comes out from there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SMU Gravical 2022. We're coming to you with the live stream, and right now we'd like you to join us to celebrate our winners for the recently concluded Novice Grand Finals. Now, to help us present the prizes, we'd like to give a very warm welcome to Mr. Wong Yu Tong, Head of Sports and Student Leadership, Office of Student Life, Singapore Management University. Mr. Wong, please. Thank you, Mr. Wong. Now, if you would join us to celebrate our winners for the Novice category, starting first with the Novice Women's category. In third place, we have Kwa Mei Jun. Congratulations, Mei Jun. Well done and a good effort. So, Mei Jun stands to walk away with over $200 worth of vouchers and prizes, including CapitaLand vouchers, Rave t-shirts, entry passes to Boulder Planet, chalk products, as well as a Nito Denko prize set. In second place, we have Elsa Handika. Well done, Elsa. Fantastic effort in the grand final rounds. Congratulations. And Elsa walks away with over $300 worth of vouchers and prizes, including CapitaLand vouchers, a pair of Onda shorts, vouchers from Boulder Planet, chalk products, as well as a Nito Denko prize set. And the champion for the Novice Women's category goes to Esther Trisha Tham. Very well done, Trish. What an amazing performance. Very strong showing in the event for sure. Most inspirational. And Trish walks away with over $800 worth of products and vouchers, including the CapitaLand voucher, a pair of Tanaya shoes, more entry passes to Boulder Planet, some chalk products, as well as a Kohai hangboard and Nico Denko prize sets as well. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Wong to present the prizes for the Novice men's category. In third place, we have Edgar Au. Well done, Edgar. Strong showing and fantastic effort in the grand final rounds. Well done. Now, Edgar stands to walk away with over $200 worth of vouchers and prizes, including CapitaLand vouchers, a Rise S21 t-shirt, vouchers for Boulder Planet, chalk products, as well as a Nico Denko prize set. Second place for the Novice men's category goes to Xavier Dong. Well done, Xavier. Very strong and good performance during the grand final rounds. Xavier walks away with over $400 worth of vouchers and prizes, including CapitaLand vouchers, a pair of E9 Angolo pants, vouchers from Boulder Planet, chalk products, as well as a Nico Denko prize set. And the champion for the Novice men's category goes to Truman Kwan from the Rock School. Well done. A brilliant performance in the grand final rounds. Very, very impressive. Where other climbers struggled, he simply walked his way through. Truman wins for himself over $800 worth of vouchers and prizes from CapitaLand, a pair of Tanaya climbing shoes, chalk products, vouchers from Boulder Planet, as well as a Climba Kohai hangboard and a Nito Denko prize set as well. Congratulations to all our winners, and thank you very much, Mr. Wong Yu Tong, Head of Sports and Student Leadership, Office of Student Life from the Singapore Management University. Thanks for joining us, climbers. And right now, while the winning feeling is high and it's great, let's hear from some of our champions about how they feel. Over to you, Ashley.
That's right. Here's a roundup once again of the top 3 winners in our Novice Women and Novice Men category. Congratulations to all of you and all finalists. You have made everybody who's supporting you really, really proud. So in just a moment, I'm going to call on Trish. She is the champion of the Novice Women Finals, and we're just going to hear a bit from her, how she felt during the competition and what's next for her in her climbing journey. Trish, please. Hello, congratulations.
Hello, thank you.
Okay, maybe you want to tell people a bit more about your preparation for today's competition.
I woke up an hour late at 7:30, and then I had to rush here, so I didn't really have time to prepare at all. But the moment when the timer hits, it's just game on.
That's amazing. Okay, so how did you feel about the 3 problems you had to climb today?
I felt comfortable with most of them because they were mostly my style, powerful, dynamic. So it wasn't that tricky for me.
Okay, so this round of problems you felt you handled better than semi-finals, for example?
Semi-finals and qualifying as well. Yeah.
I see, okay. So finals was when you felt the best about your climbs. That's amazing. Okay, so now that you have won the Novice Women's Finals, you know you have to be promoted to the next category, right? So is that your aim for the next competition?
I'm still thinking about it. Yeah,
Okay.
not confirmed I'll be joining anymore. So.
Okay, how about what do you see next in your climbing journey? Like, will you do anything outdoors or climb at a different place?
Definitely once borders are open, I will want to go outdoor climbing as well.
Okay, thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Congratulations
Thank you.
again. That was Trish, our Novice Women Finals champion. And now I would like to call on our Novice Men champion from the finals, please. Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, tell everybody a bit about yourself.
I'm Truman from the Rock School and I'm 15 this year.
Wow, Truman from the Rock School, he is 15 this year. How long have you been climbing?
Around 6 years.
Around 6 years. Okay, so in a few years' time, you can say you've been climbing more than half your life.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit more about how you prepared for this competition or today in particular.
I've training at the Rock School and yeah, we build up strength and conditioning for the competitions.
Yeah, I actually saw a very strong showing from other Rock School fellow competitors as well. So anything you'd like to say about your coaches or how were your trainings like?
Thank you, Coach Alan, for helping me be at this point of my life. Yeah.
I'm sure Coach Alan is very proud of you. How did you feel about the 3 climbs today? If I remember correctly, you completed all of them in just 4 attempts.
Yeah.
So 2 flashes and 1 climb was 2 attempts.
Yeah, correct.
Very, very well done.
Yeah, I feel like the routes are like my style because of the pinches. Yeah, so yeah, I really did well, I think.
All right, so Truman said that the climbs were very much his style. You like pinch and dynamic moves?
Yeah, and dynamic moves.
Very nice. Okay, so now that you have tackled the novice category, what's next for you?
The interman category. I hope to qualify. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, so he intends to qualify at the next competition. So Interman, watch out. Anything you'd like to say to people supporting you on the live stream?
Thank you for your support. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Truman, our Novice Men champion. All right. So that was the prize giving ceremony. We are very, very proud of our Novice Men and Women finalists. Nurul, over to you. How about you tell us some of the side activities?
Hello and a very good morning to one and all. That's right, I am back today. I've rested enough and I'm actually looking forward to what we're going to see. What we're going to see today, which is the Inter and Open Finals. If you have not caught the Novice Finals, well, this is a live stream. You can actually rewind it and take a look at your friends if you accidentally woke up late or something. Oh no. But anyway, so now moving forward, welcome to Gravical 2022. And just a little shout out, I see your questions. Well, you're asking what time does Inter start? What time does Open Finals begin? Well, what you can do is actually go on to SMU Gravical website. If you don't already know what it is, well, it's smugravical.com. And there you'll find the schedule, and the schedule has day 4's schedule, okay? So do that. But anyway, if you're too lazy to do that, let me tell you what time it begins. Okay, so for the Inter men and women, we will begin at 11:45. That is when the finals begin for Inter. And for the open category, the finals will begin at 2 p.m. All right, so 2 p.m. and 11:45 are the times to catch. So Mike, what do we have today other than the competition that we see here?
Yeah, we got a lot going on actually. We have our friends joining us on the live stream and live chat. Some expressions about, continued expressions about support and comments about the most recently concluded prize presentation. It's nice to see friends and folks tuning in. We have over 100 people on the live stream right now joining us. So hi chat, it's nice to have you. Please send the link, copy, and share the link with your friends and families. We want as many people to join us as possible. Just yesterday, I think we had over 300 viewers on the live chat, sending us all sorts of comments and shout-outs. So keep that up to date. We're going to see if we can top that number and maybe go beyond 300. So while we have you on the live stream and chat, between events and categories, even though we can't be here at Boulder Planet to share the excitement with you, we do have other ways in which you can take part. So one of them is the leaderboard predictions, right? Leaderboard predictions before every category. There is a like a bunch of who the climbers are going to be, right? What their current performance is, and of course we have our favorites, right? So now if we if you know who you're rooting for and you have an idea or maybe a hope of where they will be as far as their positions on the leaderboard is concerned, right? What we'd like you to do is join us for this leaderboard prediction game, right? So on screen soon you'll see a QR code and a web link for joining this game, right? All you need to do is follow that link, follow that QR code, submit your predictions together with your details like the last 4 characters of your NRIC, your email, as well as your name, so we can get in touch with you. And then you can tell us your thoughts and ideas, right? Just so we don't FOMO, right? You don't FOMO, huh? You can see, you see this iPad, what's on it, right? There are some statistics that we have from some of the contributions yesterday already. Of course, they're not accurate right now, and you can help us to change that, right? But we have some responses so far for the intermediate category. Some hot favorites for the top few positions are Hong Wei, Gabriel, and Sijie for the intermen, right? Favorites for the ladies as well. It's a bit of a split field though. I think we have friends and supporters for Joelle coming in strong for her, wanting her to take the top spot. And also friends and supporters for Xiaoyi as well as Pei Wen, rooting for them. So if you're on the live stream, if you're in the chat, jump in on the leaderboard prediction games, right? The details are available, will be available on screen to you soon, but also on the Gravical Instagram, right? So jump in, pitch in, and tell us what you think. And yeah, we're gonna give out some prizes, grab food vouchers in particular in this time and age. Everybody's ordering grab food, so these are gonna be super helpful. We have 9 sets to give away in total, so you're gonna want to pay attention to that.
All right, and that is for the leaderboard prediction. Well, for those of you who want to take part further and you think like, oh, okay, let me just try my luck in another competition that we have. Well, basically, it's the climbing videos voting. So there is a straw poll, and as you can see on the screen right now, so that straw poll, you can just use your phone and scan in the QR code, or just go to the website for the straw poll. So what is this for actually? So it's to choose your favorite climbing post. So if you want to know what posts are, well, basically you can actually go to hashtag Gravical Video Contest or search for these Instagram handles to view who these shortlisted contestants are. So if you want to know who they are at Ales Linz, that is at ALLEZLINZ. Next one is at Chow Crims. And next one will be at Climber Jace. And the last 2 will be at Hey It's Links. That is HEYITSLINX. And the last shortlisted contestant is at Isaac Yang Ying Lims. Okay, let me just spell that out for you. At ISAACYANGYINKLIMBS. Okay, BS. Okay, sorry. So anyway, so if you want them to win, please go ahead and go to their Instagram and just go to this straw poll, and you'll be able to vote for them. And I think you'll be able to win some prizes. So, what prizes do we have for you? So basically, these winners, you guys will be contacted via Instagram and will be announced today. So stay tuned. So do note that the prizes not collected within 3 business days will be forfeited or given to the next winner, okay? So you better keep your ears and eyes peeled. For the 3rd prize, you will win GrabFood vouchers. And second prize, also GrabFood vouchers. And first prize, also GrabFood vouchers. It's just how much of the GrabFood vouchers will you get?
Yeah, indeed. Very practical prizes. I think we can appreciate that. We We've all needed to do this at some point during the pandemic. So very thoughtful of our organizers from the Singapore Management University Climb team, of course. Not too many of the paper printout vouchers and not practical things. So considerate, right?
Yeah, actually, Mike. Okay, so basically, I just completed studying in SMU, and what happened was like a lot of times during COVID, right? We couldn't meet each other. So what they would do, right, is they would actually give us prizes, and their prizes are actually Grab vouchers. So I think they really love their Grab vouchers, lah. Right.
I think Grab also really love us. They're getting a lot of referrals and a lot of people coming to use their services.
For sure.
Hey, but on that, we it is a largely local initiative, right? Grab, and it's good to have all our local companies and enterprises on board and supporting these things, because hey, in these tough times we're gonna need all the help that we can get, and so that does remind me. I think we should do a bit of a thank you note and a bit of a shout out to some of our event sponsors and some of the enterprises that have helped make this event possible. Chief amongst them, of course, first, the event organizers from the SMU Climb team, as well as the SMU Sports Union, right? And the two of the big partners that have made this possible. The gold sponsors leading the way, of course, is the official gym partner from Boulder Planet, as well as the official hangboard sponsor from Climba.
That's right. And on top of that, we actually have our other gold sponsors by Amore Fitness, WE Cinemas, Clear Vision, and Crystal Time Luminox. But I think we also want to mention about our silver sponsors. We have E9. If you guys don't know E9 and you're a climber, what are you doing? So basically, E9 is not just a clothing brand, but something bigger, recognized for its expressive coherence that they've developed over the years. So it actually sells climbing apparels. So go check them out. I think I see some of their apparels here at Boulder Planet. So yeah.
Yeah, lots of other silver sponsors as well have pitched in to not only make the goodie bags really full and practical, of great value for all our competitors, but also to support this event to help make it happen. We have K-Skin, the Korean Express Facial. We have Starlogy, N-Tape, Crux Particle. I'm Kim, Korean BBQ. Of course, this venue is located also in the Sembawang Shopping Center. They have pitched in and very kindly allowed the event organizers to utilize the space to host our competitors between events, right? And also to support with all the necessary COVID safety measures, right? We'd also like to thank Excel Global, La La Land Cafe, YQ, as well as the SMU Shop.
That's right. And a little bit more about something that you guys always look at, which is the results. So basically, one of our sponsors, the bronze sponsors, would be the SG Climb Buddy. And that's what you actually look at for your results, right? So, and I think this initiative is really awesome. And it's actually done by one of our local climbers.
Yeah. In fact, I think he will be in the open category finals tonight. Adil Azmun, you'll see him on the walls. You'll see him on the app as well. So, don't forget that on the chat. Refer to that. Refer your buddies to that as well. That's how we get our results. It's usually updated live after every detail, and it's got an incredible difficulty comparison scale, I think, between gyms and between locations. Singapore's got a lot of climbing gyms now, so just when you move from location to location, it can get a little bit confusing. Some climbs appear to be easier than others, and these facilities tend to use different grading or difficulty measurement systems. So this is how one way that we can crowdsource the information to try to compare between facilities and maybe hopefully arrive at a common understanding about just how difficult a particular climb is.
Correct. So you don't have to be a competitor of Gravical to be actually using the web app. So that's what he told me. He was like, I asked him, is it a website or is it an app? So he's like, no, it's a web app. Okay. It's a web app. So anyway, for those of you who climbed and didn't take part in Gravical, it's fine. Just go down to the website and you'll be able to input like the gradings that you climb at the different climbing gyms in Singapore. So as Mike said, it's a crowdsourcing thing. So the more inputs, the more better. Oh my God, I want to say the more better.
The more betterer it is.
Oh no.
Then we become the betterest, right? If yeah. So well, before we start tripping all over ourselves, I think actually it's a really it's about time as well, right? We've reached out to all our sponsors and event organizers. Big thank you for helping us to make this event happen. And the morning has been pretty eventful. It's been pretty exciting. We've started bright and early with the Novice category. It is coming close to time now for us to bring on the next event, which is the intermediate category, the intermediate men and women's final rounds.
That's right, and I see you on live chat. I mean, there's like 100 plus people. So if your friends they want to join us for the next category, I mean, please just share the link to all of them, and they can join us. Even if they do not climb, they want to catch some action and know what climbing is all about. You know, let's grow this community and get the word out there that even during this times of COVID, we are still like having this time of our lives in the climbing competitions.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we've been through a lot, right? Past 2 years, lockdowns, restrictions, and all that. And I think it's fair to say, after some run-ins with the law and all that, Singaporeans are getting a bit fed up with the lockdowns. Not encouraging everyone to do anything illegal. Please don't. But we are very, very thankful, really, for this ability and opportunity to come together with restrictions, of course, but we're glad that we're here now. Finally, right, we can have our events again. Finally, this is the first time we've managed to come together after 2 years to have our very first rock climbing competition. Hopefully the first of many this year. I'm sure the other organizers from NUS, from NTU, they're watching and they're kind of eager to join this momentum as well. So hopefully, if we do things right, we're going to get more this year. And we need your help for that, climbing community of Singapore. And friends, we need your support. We need you guys to come in to the chat. We need you guys to watch these streams. We need you guys to spread the word. We need you guys to stay safe as well and keep us moving forward. Right. So speaking of that, I think our from where we are, if we look to our left, we can see that our intermediate climbers have made their ways into the warm-up walls, and I believe they are getting ready for their event right now. So a reminder for all of us watching and minding the schedules, 11:45 is when the intermediate category is due to commence. But before that, we are definitely going to have a look at the inter-finalist leaderboard to have a look at where our climbers stand right now. For the leaderboard as well, we have a little game that's going on for this, right? So if you are interested to take part, right, if you think you have your favorites and you have some friends that you're rooting for, don't forget to predict the leaderboard for the intermediate category right now. The entries will close before we start at 11:45. So jump on, grab the QR code and the link, and tell us what you think.
just a game. 'Cause I got high hopes. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe I'm crazy, but something in my mind tells me it's easy to make it come around. I think you want me the same way I want you, almost so easy. Baby, there ain't nobody like you. No, it's true. Could do the things you do just like you. Baby, there ain't nobody like you. Do you feel the same? 'Cause I got high hopes. Do you want the same? 'Cause baby,
All right, friends and competitors, supporters in the live chat, our community, welcome back. And I hope you guys have hopped into the intermediate leaderboard predictions game. Short time we have, so we hope you have pitched in and rooted for your favorites right there. We are inching closer to the start of the intermediate category. And so we have with us right now the name list. Now, this name list is a little bit different from the Novice category earlier, right? Similar format. This event is going to take place in a similar format, but the name list now includes less climbers because we are also inching our way towards the open category or the elite level of competition here at Gravical 2022. So for the Novice category, we had 10 competitors take part in the grand final rounds. We wanted to give more climbers a chance and improve their exposure to this level of competition. Now for the intermediate category, we have 8 climbers who ranked top in the semi-final rounds yesterday, and today they are back for the grand final rounds. Now for the open elite category, we are going to have only 6 climbers return today. So the intensity of the competition is definitely going to go up, up, and up. Right, so for our intermediate women's category, we have quite a few of the top performing climbers, right? Many of their results, a good half of them, right, managed to complete 3 problems in the semi-final rounds, and that is actually a really, really good performance because that's a formidable performance totally because the semi-final rounds are notoriously difficult and they've weeded out quite a few of the competitors, right? So you see on your screens now the intermediate women's finalists. They're going to be coming out onto stage soon, and we're going to introduce them to you as they approach. And they represent a good range of organizations as well. We have members of the community, we have climbers from schools, and also from school teams.
That's right, Mike. And let us not forget our men. So the Intermen finalists as well, we have 8 of them. So yesterday, about 20 of them came to compete in the semi-final rounds. And right now we have them here. We have the top 8 in the finals. So I think here for the men as well, looking at the leaderboard, well, basically about half of them actually managed to complete 4 tops. So I think that's a pretty good way to actually sieve out who will come out the strongest. But that will be for the semifinals only. And you know what they say? They always say like qualifiers is a different ball game from the semifinals as well as the finals, you know. Basically, I don't know, but it's just my opinion or perspective. Qualifiers will be okay, you can get in, you know, that kind of stuff. It's okay, doable.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, right. And then for semi-finals, it's the tougher one, because like you have to narrow it down to a smaller number of people. So
For sure.
some of the routes will be like pretty tough.
Yeah. It's in fact, I think the semifinals are notorious for maybe being the most crushing gateway experience in most competitions. Sometimes even tougher than the final rounds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And for the final rounds, like they want you to kind of have fun when you compete, and like you kind of like, oh, you've managed to reach the final. So like you just want to have fun on the wall, but at the same time, they give you some problems that you have it or you don't have it.
Yeah, the show must go on, right? So, in the final rounds, we need to give them something that challenges them, but, we still got to keep the show exciting. So, I think this actually, to me, this just means that in this final rounds, and from where we're seating, we can actually see the competition wall right now. And I got to say, from this final round, it looks to me that it's still wide open. We seem to have a big mixture of styles, of challenges, and of the unpredictable complexity that comes with every competition. Nothing seems to be straightforward here. With the large number of huge handholds and the lack of handholds, they present unique problems and challenges to our climbers. Our competitors are going to be looking at these problems for the first time. They have had no prior practice or information, and they're going to have to try to complete them each within windows of 4 minutes, right? So how does the so on that, right, Nuru, why don't you tell us a little bit more about how that format is supposed to work?
Yeah, so basically, I think what you're talking about is the isolation, the rotation format. So basically, right now our competitors are in isolation. So they are actually on our left-hand side, and they are warming up as we speak right now. So basically what they're doing is warming up, and yeah, you can see it on your screen. They're warming up for their climbs later on. But how they're going to come out? They're going to come out actually not all together. They're going to take turns to come out. So what we do is 4 minutes, you come out, and then after that, the next competitor will come out after you. So just stay tuned and stand by. Rotation means that, you rotate each other. Basically, once 4 minutes is up from your climb, then you sit back down and you rest while the next
So
climber climbs up.
You're taking turns, right?
Yeah, taking turns. Anyway, just be reminded, right, for this category, we would not have any observation time. So straight away, we're going to dive into the climbs already.
Yeah. So our competitors right now in the warm-up zone, they're also doing their best to prepare for it, making sure that they typically move across as many climbing movements and as many types of climbing movements as they can. They got to make sure that their fingers are warmed up, their toes are warmed up, their body position feels good, because they don't know what's coming up, and they've got to be ready for anything, right? And we mean anything here.
That's right. And previously, for the intermediate category, well, they came out in a session format. And basically, they can actually discuss with each other how do you actually go about holding certain handholds. And right now, they can't do that. They will only have to think on their own 2 feet and not consult anyone and try to figure out how to solve these problems that we see up on the wall right now.
Yeah, for sure. You remember your competition days, do you?
Mike, it has been a while since
Yeah.
I last competed. I think I can say I retired from competition, no?
But I'm sure you remember the feeling, right? You remember the feeling of, I think back in your day too, most of the formats of competitions were in rotation as well. So you had that really intense periods of focus. Even though it's 4 minutes, it feels like the longest 4 minutes of your life, right? 4 minutes, intense focus, a lot of pressure. You're kind of put on the spot. You got to react and overcome whatever challenges, both physically, like what's in front of you, and maybe more so, what's kind of going on in your head, because there's a lot of pressure. Everything is new and everything is uncertain. It's a tall order, right?
That's right. I mean, it's like you against the wall, and most of the time it's actually you against the wall. Sometimes we just get blindsided and like, oh, my friend can do this, my friend can do that. But actually, at the end of the day, right, Like it's just you on the wall.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
you challenging yourself, and I think that's what I love best and most about climbing.
Yeah.
It challenges you and it pushes you, even though like sometimes you didn't know you can do that move, and you like figured it out. You're like, oh, I
yeah.
can actually do it.
Yeah, yeah. Some superhero moments, of course, for our climbers. Sometimes we underestimate our abilities, or we're just really conservative. We're just trying to be careful, and we hold back so much. But in an event, when the pressure is up and the demands are there, we get nudged just a little bit, and magic literally happens. Things we never thought we could do, we're doing them right now. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled. We're gonna be watching out for our competitors. Friends, supporters, if you just joined us, welcome to Gravical 2022. You're right on time, because the intermediate category for both women and men is about to start in a couple of minutes. Jump in on the chat, do a shout out for us if you want to. If you have friends and people you want to give an ale to, please feel free. Right?
That's right, and I see that there's about 200 people coming in. Thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream right here at Boulder Planet. This is Gravical 2022, and we are on our last day, so our finals are happening today. So stay tuned, because we are going to begin and start the intermediate finals in a short while.
So we're about 2 minutes away from the start of the intermediate final. 3 minutes away, for the start of the intermediate final rounds. And actually, just to address something that came up in chat previously, it's quite a while ago. Yes, you are correct to our chat, but I think it was letters, or maybe it was negative space that left a comment. Yes, you're right. The purple 12 behind us, behind where we're sitting, the problem behind us, it is very hard. I have personally tried it several times, and across 2 sessions, and I still have not finished it. Yes, you are correct. Much love for noticing that. Yeah, some of my favorite challenges actually lie within the range of 10 to 12 here at Boulder Planet. I mean, it's a good collection of routes. It's a good collection of problems as well. And would you know that the same team of route setters, right? The head route setter at Boulder Planet, Hillman, and the head route setter at Borobudur, Dennis, right? They have collaborated to bring us the sets and the problems for Gravical 2022. So I think fair to say both our setters have a lot of experiences, and they are not only going to bring the thunder here to Gravical 2022, our climbers are expecting to be pushed to their very limits, right? So they're known for their powerful yet technical styles, demanding, but not just in terms of power, but in terms of precision as well. It is going to be an interesting round. We are looking forward to it. 1 minute to the start of the intermediate finals, right? Each time we reach one of these timing milestones, you're definitely going to hear the whistle in the background. One sound, one blow of the whistle, meaning 1 minute left, right? So friends, share the link, jump in on the chat with us. Ale, lots of ales coming in for everyone. We have some ales coming in specifically for
Isaac. Let's go, Isaac Opar.
Oh, wow. Oppa, Isaac, Oppa. Oh, riding on the hot on the K-wave right now. We have ales for Joel, we have ales for Junwon.
As well as Gabriel. And for the ladies, we have Ale Joel. Who else? We have Ale Zen. I think you mean Peitan, is it?
I think
Zen.
so, yes. She has an, I believe she's got an Instagram account by the same name. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your intermediate grand final rounds is about to begin. 4 minutes on the clock for our women and men on problem 1. Good luck, climbers. For the men, who do we have?
That's right. For the men, right now for the intermediate men finals, we have Andre Jinri Ho from Maristella High School.
And over on the women's side, on problem number 1, we have Teo Fei Earn from the Rock School.
That's right. And if you're here at Boulder Planet itself, do give them a shout out. I mean, this is their finals, so you want them to make it 110%. So do cheer on for your teammates. If you know them, if you don't know them, you can just say Ale or Jiao. Up to you, and let's get this party started.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go, climbers. Fei Eun getting some support from her friends online in the chat as well. Fei Eun represents the Rock School, and she's one of the younger competitors we have on the roster today. In fact, speaking of the roster, our climbers will be approaching the walls in the reverse order from their semifinals standings. So our top qualifiers for the semifinal rounds will also be climbing the last.
And what a beautiful finish right there from our first competitor, not wasting any much time. With so much time left on the clock, he will now rest for his next climb. In the meantime, let's take a look at our intermediate women. Come on, Fei Eun. You have cheers coming in online from Angela Lee, as well as Mariam Ko, Ale Fei Eun.
Yeah, we have some support coming in for Nurul as well, our commentators. Got a fan here, Jason Ang. Wow, Nurul, damn psych.
Hey, everybody must be damn psyched. Come on, Jason. You never cheer on anybody, you cheer on me.
Hey, Jason, cannot lah. Then I not psych. Hey, Jason.
See, Mike jealous already. Hello, excuse me.
Yeah, I go home already lah. Yeah, like that.
Okay, back to the competition. Ale Fei Eun, come on.
Strong start, strong finish. Wishing all our climbers the very best. A good little piece of advice from Angela in the chat earlier, actually. She says, trust yourself. That's traditionally one of the most difficult, most challenging things to do in a competition. There's a lot of talk that goes on in our head. A lot of things are going through our competitors' minds right now. And trusting ourselves could well be one of the most simple but challenging things to do. So much pressure, so much uncertainty. Our climbers have got to pace themselves and measure their strengths. Sometimes it's actually a good and wise strategic choice to sit one of the challenges out just so that you can save your strength for the next one. You know, because our competitors are going to face off with 3 climbing challenges today. All 3 very demanding, all 3 very uncertain as well. So it might well be worth the while to just hold it back a little bit so that you can invest it more in a problem that you think you can finish.
That's right, and I'm with you, Mike, on sitting back and just, relaxing, but psyching yourself up for the next climb that we have. And that is 2 whistle being blown means our next competitor comes back on. And who do we have for the females?
For the ladies, we have Gayatri Menon representing NUS up on her first challenge.
All right, Ali. And moving on to the intermediate men category, we have Sun Ching To. Ali, come on. Anyway, Mike, just we have a few cheers for you as well, Haha, go Mike by Pamela and Mike Tu Liao.
Mike Tu Liao, yes. If you incidentally, a bit of self-plug here. If you look on the Instagram, I have personalized that hashtag to myself, Mike Tu Liao.
And everybody knows it, so
Yes.
Anyway, let's take a look at our competitors right here in the intermediate men and women final rounds.
Being very careful, of course, both Gayatri and Sun Ching taking the time to figure things out, right? You kind of want to, I know the idea is to go hard, then to go home, but you kind of want to be careful as well in a competition like this, because as far as the scoring format goes, our climbers are actually affected by the number of tries they invest into each problem, right? Because if they use too many tries on one problem, it actually reduces their overall final score. So you want to kind of make sure that you put your best hand and foot forward on each try, but also there is the pressure to get the most points by completing the problems as quickly as possible, preferably in the first try. So this is really, really challenging. You have a lot going on. You gotta learn about the climb. You gotta figure out a good method. You gotta be physically ready. And you gotta do all that, imagine this, on your first try. Which is why the coveted flash is also the most highly rewarded and regarded in any competition.
That's right, Mike. And for those of you online, thank you so much for joining us. We have about 300 people coming in strong. So do share your link to everyone. Come on. Right now we have a lot of cheers coming in for Sun Ching, Ale Sun Ching by Jerome Liao. And Robin Catherine says, let's go, Gayatri, come on. Wow, Sun Ching has a lot of support here. We have Joelle Wong, Elizabeth Lim, Jerome Liao.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of support coming for Sun Ching. You see, when you support, when you support your climbers well and hard, you see what happens? People do well in the event, right? So it's cause and effect, right? You throw more shout outs, then more nice things happen, Right, see? Wow, Sun Ching, we will support, now he finishes, right?
Some progress here.
Can we get some support for Gayatri? She's made some progress on problem 2.
Nice.
Into.
Come on, Gayatri,
Look at that. Look at her go.
Wonderful.
So strong. This is such a demanding position to be in. Come on, Gayatri, come on. Such a demanding position to be in. One arm. Look at that. One arm. She's trying to pull herself up. Ridiculous. What a crazy and demanding problem that is, right? Single hand. I cannot imagine myself trying that out. Imagine this. You know, it's bigger than it, bigger than this. It's as big as my face. Right, next up, next up on the next rotation, problem number 1. We're gonna bring up from ground up climbing for the ladies, Kristen Chi.
That's right, and for the men's, we have Dennis Cheng. I think I saw some support for Dennis Cheng. For those of you online and who know Dennis as well as Kristen, do give them a shout out and we'll just help you get it out there. And we know you are supporting us there in your home or wherever you are.
Yeah, that's right. Don't forget to support as well. As we turn our attentions to problem number 2 for both the women and the men, we have Fei Eun from the Rock School on problem 2 for the ladies, and Andre from Maristella High School for the men's on problem 2 also. Very smooth and very, very nice effort from Dennis. Cruising up to the top, not to be outdone though. Kristen on 1 for the ladies. She is joined by Fei Eun on 2, making some progress, but Kristen now on 1, getting very quickly up into that demanding final position. She seems to be off to a good start. Let's hope she can finish this and give us what we want. We want to see her finish this, of course. We want to see someone make progress on this climb. Fei Eun on 2 for the women. One more time. Trying to work it out. Not sure if she should move to the left or the right first. Little bit uncertain, but also very challenging
That's right. And for those of you here at Boulder Planet, well, we thank you for coming in early this morning or just joining us as well. Thank you, organizers. Thank you, the route setting team. Thank you, our route judges, for being here with us today. So if you are here, do cheer them on. Yeah, you can cheer them on here. You don't have to be quiet. Just cheer them and but just don't give any hints, yeah? But just give them Ale. Let's see whether we have a top here.
Yeah, Kristen, in the meantime, bring us our first taste of success on problem 2 for the women. Problem 1 for the women, excuse me. What a nice.
There was a 1 minute whistle mark. So competitors, you still have less than 1 minute left. Time is not up yet. Remember, this is your finals. It's for the top 3 positions in your category. Give it your all.
A lot of support for Andre coming into on problem 2. You can see it's very demanding and very physical. He's doing his best and Chet wants him to do well too. Come on, Andre.
That's right. Ale, Andre.
Lots of comments coming in for Faye and Andre. Strong, very, very strong. Wanting you guys to go all the way and all the way to the top, of course. Problems 2 seem to have posed a bit of a real challenge for some of our competitors right now. We're still early in the rotation. We're going to see how this works out as we move on. Gayatri and Sunching will take on problems number 2 now. They are joined by Peyton on 1 for the ladies.
And for the intermediate men finals, we have Isaac Young on his first problem for the day. Sorry, Junwen Chiao.
Yes. Gayatri on problem 2. Punching right through, making the impossible work. So far, nobody's gotten this far on the climb. Let's see if she can. When she does, she finds success. What a strong start. Formidable confidence, that one. Calmly, she cranked her way all to the end. Good job. What a strong showing. Impressive.
That's right. And as we progress through the different competitors, I'm looking forward to see how these different competitors actually figure out these climbs on the wall. That's right. And if you see, there are actually different tapes that are up on the wall, and that is to guide our competitors when they climb, to have certain boundaries to them.
Sunjing for the intermediate man, problems 2 right now. Very, very strong. You saw him pretty much hoist himself up with 2 hands, with no feet, while swinging around on the walls. That's almost what we call in climbing terms campusing the moves. Very, very physically demanding, but also on these holds on problem 2, I think it's going to be extremely hard to control. That's amazing that he's got enough strength and mental composure to want to do something like that. What's he thinking about, and whether that's going to get him the success he's looking for, we're going to have to see.
We see some progress here by Peyton.
In the meantime, Peyton on 1. No stranger to this style of climbing. No stranger to having try hard and to work this kind of twisting and turning out. Well done. Her experience clearly pays off. A great start for Peyton up on problem 1. Well done. Junwoon, in the meantime, left on 1 for the men. Lots of support coming in from the chat now. That's right. Thank you, chat. You are doing your job. Much love to you.
That's right. Let's give a shout out. Kim Ho say, let's go, Junwon, and Xander Ong as well. Come on, Junwon, you can do it. We have your support here, rooting for you. And right now, who do we see making progress? Sun Ching.
Up on 2. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Sun Ching needs your help. so demanding, this position. So demanding. Little bit of a war cry. He needs to see this through right now. To the end.
On!
Just a little shy of the ending. Oh my goodness. You can see his right hand just squeezing the life out of that. What a demanding position. He's got to hold that and move and make a move right at the end of the climb too.
Yes, and you know what, Mike? We are still seeing Junwen trying and trying hard. He's on his first problem right now, and he's not giving up. But right now, the whistle is being blown, so we have to move on to our next competitor. And on the walls right now, who do we see coming in for the intermediate women's?
We have Jace Tan from NUS.
And for the intermediate men, we have Isaac Yang. And joining Isaac on the wall is Dennis Cheng. And for the intermediate women is Kristen Chi.
That's right. Problem number 3 now. See our climbers in for their final rotations. Fei Earn and Andre, they're taking on their final challenges for the day.
And we see Jace not wasting any much time. Come on, Jace.
Very determined. Very powerful as well. She's just hoisting her way up, soldiering on through whatever obstacles she encounters. Look at her go. Look at her go. Solid, consistent, determined effort. Beautiful start.
Beautiful.
Way to go. Problem number 1. Jace Tan from NUS. Well done.
And we have a lot of support coming in for Isaac from Gerald Raphael, Isaac Flash, Ali Isaac, Nigel Lim says Ali Isaac, and also for Faye on her last problem of the day. That is Ali Faye, you got this. Keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming.
Dennis and Christian, in the meantime, on problem 2. Dennis, finding it hard to combat some of the wild movements on problem 2. It's definitely possible because we saw some competitors make progress earlier on, but the question is, what is Dennis going to do and how is he going to overcome these challenges on his terms? Because every climber brings their own unique strengths and skills to this event. And our climbers can always use their own personal advantages and exploit them for maximum effect. Kristen, in the meantime, on 2, joined by Dennis, making progress. Kristen's made it up to this point before, and she's done well previously. Now she needs to remain composed and figure out the final section to get the full points. Fei Earn as well on 3. Just trying everything she can to work her way out from under that very physical wall section. It is the steepest part of the wall too, isn't it?
That's right, and you know what? This is your last problem for the day. So, Fei Earn, come on. It's your last problem. You got this. And let us not forget, we have Andre as well on his last problem. Andre from Maristella High School. Come on, you got it. Your last problem. Let's not waste any more time and go for it.
Just like that. Just like that. Isaac up on problem 1. Beautiful start.
That's
very,
right.
Very
I
good.
think it's the cheers from online.
Yeah, you see, chat. See, I tell you, it works, right? It works, right? The more ale y'all give, the better the climber performs.
That's right.
Never bluff you one. You see? Also, Kristen for problem number 2.
Nice one, Kristen.
There we go. See all the chat. All the ales coming in now. Yes, yes. There we go. Chat, do your job. Yeah.
Okay, so the whistle has been blown and we will move on to our next competitors. For the female, we have Xioi from UWC East, as well as for the male. Not wasting any more time, we have Sujie.
Yeah. Xioi is joined by Peyton up on 2, and Gayatri takes on her final problem on 3. She's done pretty well so far, shocking some of our judges with the speed at which she took down some of the challenges. Let's see if she can do well on problem 3, which has so far stumped some of the earlier competitors.
That's right, and for the intermediate men joining them on the wall, that would be Jinwon as well as Sunjing. And yes, we have many cheers coming in for Xioi. Jeanette Ko says, Ale Xioi, Angela Lee, Ale Xioi. Come on, Xioi, you got this. Who else coming in? We have, come on, Gayatri. Gayatri, it's your last problem. You got this.
That's right. Making her way up rather conservatively. Problem number 2 now. That's Peyton trying to figure it out. Seems to have gotten twisted up just a little bit in that difficult section. She's trying to work it out. What is she going to do? Taking some time to collect herself and figure it out. Gayatri, in the meantime, cracking the code on problem 3, one step at a time. Xioi as well. She had to spend a couple of tries to figure the hard section out, but she's got it. And Sujie on problem 1, a very nice start. Very confident. Good confidence booster helps to get him on the right track. Xioi, in the meantime, on 1 still. That elusive, tricky success from the very top section. She's trying to figure it out and trying to decide if she wants to go for it again. Jinwon trying to get his head back into that good space. It's always a bit of a shock, and it's always a bit disruptive for our climbers when they're moving and they're trying their best on the walls, but they get denied and they slip off at the unexpected times. So they've got to stay composed. They've got to stay focused.
That's right, and right now the competitors up on the wall. We have less than 1 minute left for you guys. And if it is your last problem of the day, how about give it your all, 110 and 120%, because this is your final round.
Xioi just squeezing her way right up to the end again. Come on. Last movements. So close. Always so close to the end. She's going to take a rest and save that energy up for another problem. A wise choice and a good strategy. Jinwon, meantime, coming so close to getting those points. But a good fight nonetheless. Really good attitude. Our climbers are staying strong mentally and physically as well.
That's right. Do drink up and recover, competitors, because you still have more climbs coming up. Breathe and keep yourself composed and focused. Right now, as we move on to our next round of competitors up on the wall today in Gravical 2022 in the intermediate men and women's final category.
For the men, we have Gabriel Low representing Singapore Poly, and for the women, we have Pei Wen up on her first challenge. They're joined on the walls by Jace Tan from NUS for the ladies.
And for the men, we have Isaac Young as well as Dennis Cheng.
Christian Chi, in the meantime, Christian up on problems 3 that you're seeing on your screen right now. She represents ground up climbing. She's got off to a pretty strong start, I must say. And I think she stands a pretty good chance of completing this problem, but she needs to figure the middle section out. Just like many of her peers, it seems to have thrown a curveball at our climbers not being able to figure out the movements required. Also on problem 3, success seems to have been really elusive for our climbers so far. Isaac is taking a crack at it. Hopefully he's going to get better luck at that. Jace from NUS up on 2 for the women. Making good progress, looking strong. Right up into that final section now. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful to secure those last points. And she does it. Way to go.
That's right. I think because of your cheers up online, we have Jeanette Cole saying Ale Christian and Dennis, let's go from Verosil, Paul Verosil, and as well as let's go Christian and go Christian. Well, Christian and Dennis, it is your last chance on the wall today on your final problem. So give it your all, and the support online is really very strong for you guys.
That's right. A lot of support coming in from Twitter Hamu as well for Peiwen. Lots of Ali and let's go for Peiwen. Kristen on her last challenge on 3 for the men as well. She's joined by Dennis. Quite a difficult fight, it seems. Quite a difficult challenge. Problem number 3 for the men, but problems 2 and 1 are still in progress for our competitors. For our ladies, Peiwen is up on 1 right now. Doing her best, hanging on in there with just 1 minute left on the clock.
That's right, the 1 minute whistle just went off, and well, Isaac, Opa, LFG, go. There's so much strong support from you online, so come on Isaac, you got this.
Good progress, but not happy about being denied on that swing out. Come on, Isaac. You got to work this out. You got to figure this out. If you can hold it, you can move into it. Kristen, in the meantime, not stopping. Last challenge for her of the day. So she's burning it all down. She's giving it all the energy that she can master. Hopefully, she'll see some success. Getting closer and closer to the top.
That's right, and a few seconds left, and Peiwen is still not giving up. Come on, Peiwen, you got this. Come on, go for it, come on. All right. And that is the end of this round. Thank you, competitors. Please take your seats and have a good rest before we move on. Let's move on to the next 6 competitors up on the walls.
That's right. Final rotation, in fact, as we bring on the top qualifiers, the top performers for the semi-final rounds for the intermediate category, that is. We have on 1 for the ladies, Joel Chia, and for the men from Boruda Climbing, Lee Hongwei.
That's right, and accompanying him on the other walls, that is Sijie as well as Junwen on his last climb today.
Very strong start for Joelle on problem 1. Before anyone else makes any progress, she's already stomping her way up to the end. Joelle, what a confident and good start. Come on, Joelle. Right up into that last position. Narrowly gets it, but slips off at the last moment. She's got time, plenty of time to try again, so we hope she nails it on the next try. Peyton, in the meantime, on 3, looking good. Staying calm, working it out. Any means necessary. Way to go, Hongwei on 1, confidently 2. Not too many tries, which is going to bode well for his final ranking in this category.
That's right, Mike. And I think like these competitors coming out right now. And she finishes it on her last climb of the day. What a beautiful ending for today for Peyton. Good job.
That's right, happy ending to that story for sure. She's had to work hard for it though. But I think her performance on this round seems to have been pretty solid so far. You know, with her finishes, she might just be able to nudge her way onto the top 3 positions. Who knows? Who knows? We're going to keep our eyes peeled. Chat, we know you have your friends. We know you have your favorites. Let us know how you think your friends did and where you hope they will finish in the final roster. And yeah, we'll join you in supporting them. Insane is absolutely correct. Jared says in the chat, insane. Very, very difficult problem. 3 and 2, but we've seen our climbers rise up and ascend to the very top. With a bit of time, with a bit of effort, anything is possible right here at Gravical 2022. Xiaoyi, in the meantime, on 3, considering her options, not giving up, and neither is Chet. There we go. Here's what we wanted. Joel, Xiaoyi, getting lots of cheers from Chet. Come on, let's go. Let's go. 1 minute left for our climbers. Come on. Problem 3 for Xiaoyi. She's got to be careful. She's got to finish it now. Sweet, sweet redemption. What a fight. What a fight. You see, it's taken some out of her, but she has got it. She's got the top for that climb. Well done.
That's right. And in the meantime, Joelle still going strong. Come on, Joelle. Those of you online, come on, let's cheer her on.
Lift her up. You got to lift her up, chat. You got to help her get her way, make her way to the finish. Sijie still on men's 2. He is not giving up. Such a demanding problem. Such a frustrating one too, because the bonus points are gate kept by one of the nastiest handholds that we've seen on this set so far. It looks huge. It looks like it's got a good shape.
And what does not help is how the wall is like. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, but it's on the walls at a steep angle, and the shape. Oh, I hate those holds. This is why we have trust issues. Root setters, please take note. This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey,
right?
don't blame the root setters for your trust issues.
No, they put you see problem 2. They put all the big looking things.
It's possible. If not, they
very,
would put it there, Mike. Come on.
Possible lah, but you put big, so nice, but then walao like that, what? How? You know?
Okay. Let's see if this competitor is able to complete it. That is Gabriel Ler from Singapore Polytechnic, and you know what? If he does it, he's just gonna prove you wrong, man. And you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I really hope that they do, because many of these climbers actually, they're climbing at a level that's even beyond what I'm at right now. So it's such a treat watching them try, and it's such a treat seeing them do really what I feel is really impossible. Look at that! Look at him go! One-handed as well. Amazing. I think that's Isaac on that's Gabriel on 2, and Isaac on 3. Gabriel just tearing down the boundaries. Very impressive. I gotta tell you, it looks incredibly hard, but we're very impressed.
Come on, Gabriel. We have a lot of support coming from Zenda Wong, Alice Gap, and Amanda Lai. Come on, Gabriel. And of course, let's not forget Isaac. Isaac has like immense number of support online, and you know what?
So very strong. Gabriel up on 2. Making the impossible happen. Gabriel right up to the end. What a tough challenge it is at the worst possible time and place. Jace, in the meantime, up on women's 3. Squeezing and nudging her way right up to the end, up into maybe the most powerful problem on the set right now, on the steepest wall, the most inclined wall we have here at Boulder Planet. Just doing everything that she can.
That's right. And for those of you supporting Paywen online, thank you so much. Paywen really needs it. Come on, Paywen, you got this. This is your second problem for today. And then you move on to the last one already. So give it your all. As well as for Isaac on your last problem. Isaac and Jace, go for it, because you know what? This is the finals, and this is your chance to shine.
That's right, Isaac. That's right. 1 minute left for all our climbers. 1 minute left. Isaac, you got a lot of friends here in chat supporting you, you know? Gerald, we have Mers, Gerald again, I think he's got a bot typing in the allays for you because it's coming in just about every 5 seconds. We have an allay Isaac, allay LFG. You know, it's amazing. Amazing. Let's draw some strength from it. Draw some strength from it for Gabriel as well. Many friends want you to succeed. Xian Yu, allay Gabes on 2 for the men. Pei Wen also getting lifted up. Come on. On 2 for the women now. Final seconds for this round. It has been brutal. It's been tough. But I think our competitors are going to soldier on. Regardless, they're going to make the magic happen. Bringing the thunder to her last problem for today. Xioi takes on 3 for the ladies. And she's joined by Joelle up on 2 for the women.
That's right. And for the men's, we have on problem number 2. That is his second problem for today. That is Hong Wei. And joining him on his last problem for the day, that is Sujie from Singapore Polytechnic.
Very strong and very brave effort there from Xioi, you can see. Joelle, in the meantime, up on 2. Staying in control as best as she can. She knows this climb is tricky. She knows that a mistake could cost her. So she's being absolutely careful. Right up to the finish. In control. And she's happy that she's got that. She's relieved as well.
That's right.
Xioi, in the meantime, cracking on despite the pressure.
Come on, Xioi, you got this. This is your last climb for today. Come on.
Look at her twist and turn her way up onto that problem. Just getting as much support as she can from it. Hong Wei looking really, really good on 2.
That's right. Putting your trust issues to the bit. Come on, Hong Wei.
Big swing, but he'll hold it. One big swing after another. One big swing after another. He is not just trying to complete the problem. He looks like he's trying to understand it. And he's trying to overcome it because he knows how to. And instead of powering his way through, a wise choice to be sure, but he needs to think fast and learn fast. Just like Xioi, she's trying to learn from every attempt that she makes. Getting closer each time. Sujie still on problem 3, perhaps one of the toughest challenges to date. I don't think we've seen anyone finish problem 3 yet so far. Nurul, is that right?
Yes, that is right, Mike. I think we've seen like problem 1 and problem 2 for the females completion, but number 3, I can't wait for somebody like the next competitor to try and finish it, or even right now, Xioi, this is your last climb. Show us what you got.
Joey going again for 3 with 1 minute left on the clock. She's got enough time for one more good try. She's got to make it count.
And,
inching her way up that very, very powerful problem. Sijie trying again and again on 3.
And Hong Wei not wasting any more time. He's just thinking and trying. Every single attempt counts to the top spot in this intermediate men and women final position.
Well, that close-up that you just saw on men's problem number 3 for the handholds, that's affectionately called the Digit Destroyer. It's called the Digit Destroyer because it is small, it is flat, and it's actually smooth. So all the glossy bits that you see around it is absolutely smooth. There is zero friction on that. If a fly lands on it, guess where the fly is gonna be? Not on it, anywhere but on it. It's smooth, but there is a tiny little patch you can see that's got a little bit of friction on there. So you're gonna have to get your digits on there, and you're gonna have to try to press into it, maybe press, maybe pull, to get that friction. But if your hand slips, that's why it's called the digit destroyer.
Okay, Mike, enough about your digit destroyer. Let's take a look at who is now competing on the wall. Also on the live chat, we know you are not a bot, but please stop saying I am not a bot. This is spamming, guys. Come on. Let's spam Alice instead of I'm not a bot, okay? All right, in the meantime, we have up on the wall on her last climb, that is Peiwen. And for the men's on his last climb, that is Gabriel from Singapore Polytechnic.
Yeah, big love to Delson on the chat for being the only conscious human in the chat, maybe. Because right now it seems like our chat's being overwhelmed by a lot of copy pasta support for our climbers. But nonetheless, still in good fun and in good faith, I'm sure. Peiwen up on 3, just trying her best right now. And Gabriel on a very, very difficult men's problem number 3. So far, I don't think we have seen much success on this problem yet. And all eyes, all hopes are now on our competitors. We want them to succeed. But more so, there is this dissatisfaction that we have in every event, every competition. When we see a problem and it doesn't get completed, we want to see our friends complete this problem. Right, so chat, come on, help us out. Gabriel and Peiwen now need a bit of help.
That's right, and I see from BFF Climb, you guys are supporting Peiwen. Well, come on, Peiwen, you got this. And Isaac, really, he has completed his climb. So, guys, can you cheer on other climbers as well? But anyway, we see the competitors composing themselves before going up, and Peiwen is going and giving it another go right now. Let's see if these competitors will be able to complete their climbs. Right now, these are their last chance to get into the top spot for the finals for the intermediate women and men's category.
Yeah, some good support coming in from Deski, Trevor, Hamu, and Peng Han for our competitors, Gabriel and Peiwen. Final 1 minute on the clock. They're trying hard, you can see it. They're trying hard and the effort is costing them just a little bit on each round. But they're making progress, and we hope that this progress will be enough to help them get close to the top, to the zones, and to get those points that they want. Come on, climbers, we're still rooting for you and we want to see you succeed. Come on, give it your best go. No holding back now.
That's right, and for those of you here, right here at Boulder Planet, come on guys, if you are done with your climbs, do cheer on your friends and competitors. We know you would like to support them just like how you were supported just now. So, 2 whistle, and that's the time we have left for these competitors. On to our last one. Mike, who do we have right now?
Up on the walls now for their final challenges for the day. For the women, we have Joel up on women's 3, and for the men, Hong Wei up on 3 as well. Now, competitors have all had pretty good and strong starts. Nuru, we have been watching this right from the beginning of this round, but it seems like we don't have any clear winners up in this roster. Right, it seems like we have several climbers. We have several climbers who have performed expectedly, but also unexpectedly well in their relevant events, and I think this could really shake up the leaderboard. Just like this, Joelle, not too many tries, and she's already up into the final section. Well done. She joins a limited roster of climbers, of ladies who have completed problem number 3. So this might well be the decider. This might well be the problem that separates the top positions from the rest of the leaderboard. Right now, men's 3.
That's right. Right now, looking at men's 3, now I understand what Mike was talking about the digit destroyer. Let's just focus on problem number 3 on Hongwei from Baruda climbing. It is his last climb. And for those of you online, thank you so much for your feedback. And we're going strong with about 400 people tuning in. And if you are overseas, well, welcome to Gravical 2022, proudly organized by the SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union. We are right now in Baruda, in Boulder Planet, and we are tuning in live from SMU Gravical 2022.
So welcome to the final time period for the grand finals for the intermediate climbing category for both the men and women. The ladies have completed their rounds, and now we have Hongwei up on the men's final challenge. Lots of love and lots of support coming in for Joelle, Selena. For example, Selena No, very happy that Joelle's completed the climb. Chloe, Glenna, Natalie, lots and lots of support. Hongwei as well, your friends from your home gym coming into the chat to tell us that they want you to succeed and they're rooting for you. 1 minute left. Hongwei. Lots of support from Team Boruda here. Yeah, the atmosphere here at Boulder Planet, the official gym partner for Gravical 2022, is just really starting to heat up right now. Air is heavy with expectations. That's right, lots of support for Hongwei.
That's right. If you're right here at Boulder Planet, give your support to Hongwei because this is his last attempt, last route. We don't have much time left. Will he be able to show us how it's done? All right, everybody, and that is it for Hongwei today. 2 whistle blown. Let's give our competitors all a round of applause in the climbing gym today. Thank you so much for giving your all for the intermediate men and intermediate women finals category. Stay tuned because we will be giving out the prizes for the competitors in the final events. And what else, Mike?
Yeah, the before we get to the prize presentation, actually, we're going to review a couple of things, and we have some pretty cool videos to share with everyone up in chat, up in live stream as well. Thanks for joining us. It's really nice to have everyone in. Really nice to have all the comments and all the human support coming in. Right, especially for our competitors, you know they've been working hard, you know they've trained hard, you know they've really had to work through a lot of inconvenience during the pandemic lockdowns. It's hard to train, climbing time is limited, and you know they simply don't have the flexibility to go about their usual training routines as we would. So it's fair to say that I think many of our climbers are coming in with a little bit of a handicap for this round. So now that being said, while we've concluded the intermediate finals event, I just wanted to ask you, how do you think our climbers did? Like, what do you think the final leaderboard position is going to be like?
Well, I mean, if I were to take part in the leaderboard prediction, I would say that the last few climbers who came out, they would probably be in the top spot in our finals. Not guaranteed, however, because there were a few underdogs who actually managed to complete. Example, problem number 1, the yellow color one. That was surprising because some people, maybe not their style so much because first it was a throw to the first tile, and then after that you have to do a heel hook to actually, and then one-legged squat up. So, sometimes if you are like me who don't train their one-legged squat, you won't be able to do that. So, yeah, basically, that is one to look out for the ladies. For the men's, what do you think about the men's, though?
What I think about the men's is number one, don't skip leg day. Because don't skip foot day either, because you can see clearly from our route setting team, whom you'll hear from right after this. In fact, we have a special interview with our chief route setters. But clearly, they like to set many of these competition problems now with very low-profile footholds. So low-profile footholds will refer to your footholds that are flat and smooth. Basically,
or if they are dual textured.
Yes. So you want to practice and train hard for your digit destroyers and your toe ticklers. Okay, so the toe ticklers are your little footholds that are dual text also, right? But they have little tiny knobs that are extremely punishing to step on, and worse if you slip off. They seem to like to put a lot of those types of footholds up on these competition challenges these days.
But you
right?
know what? Like, I think all these holes, right, that they put up on to challenge you, it is I think it's like a work of art. Like, climbing is an art, and how you climb these holes and how you hold it or how you step on it. Well, yeah, you need to practice on it, but then also if you actually get it, you can actually go quite far in climbing,
Yeah, for sure. It's, I think, one thing I've definitely observed from the intermediate qualifying rounds, not just the semi-finals yesterday and the grand finals today, but from the qualifying rounds as well, is the way route setting has evolved over the last couple of years. It's been significant, and the changes have been very, very noticeable for climbers who have been in the community for some time. You would notice, for example, just about 3 to 5 years ago, the route setting would have been very different. There wouldn't be so many of the big, slopey, and pinchy handholds in particular, right?
That's right. And earlier on today, you had Ashley commentating this morning, right? And she was actually showing Mike and I how the competitions were in the past and how they were all in the novice category. There were more jugs to hold on to. But right now, what you saw earlier this morning, were there jugs? No, right? Yeah. So it really has evolved, and if you take a look at our climbs nowadays, there are more dynamic kind of climbs. I think climbing has evolutionized, and it's not only it just refers to like competitive climbing. Even in IFSC, they have actually incorporated a lot of these dynamic movements, and I think it started from like stunt work, if I'm not wrong. Like, yeah, the climbing gym and what they did, and has influenced around the world, around the globe.
Yeah, very influential. What happens in Europe seems to set the trend for route setting, and the international competitions, right? Like the International Federation for Sport Climbing, the IFSC, they organize annual World Cup events, many legs around the entire world, many stops, and some of the popular big names in climbing, they all take part in this World Cup competition. It's an amazing event to watch, but also they set the trend for route setting, for events to come, even for Singapore events as well. Our gyms, I think we've been trying to emulate and bring some of that back here to share with our climbers. Yeah.
That's right, Mike. And for those of you online, I can see you and I know what you're talking about. And I think Mike, he has done a really good job. So everybody, do take note. If you did not take away anything from today, take note of these two phrases. Number one, digit destroyers, and number two, toe ticklers. Okay? It is actually coined by Mike, so give him a little bit of credit when you climb on your climbs on maybe when you come to Boulder Planet and climb. You hashtag toe ticklers and digit destroyers. Okay, if you want to add extra to get more of his attention, you hashtag Mike Tu Liao. Is it correct?
Mike Tu Liao with an X at the end.
Yes.
So, yes. So anyway, you've heard enough nonsense from me. So in fact, there are a couple of people that we want to share some of what they have to say with you, and those people are kind of important because they've been critical to making this event happen. We would like to share with you some interviews that we've had before Gravical 2022. And these interviews are with our chief route setters, Hilman and Dennis. Right, you can hear about what they think, their philosophy, their unique experiences, and what's inspired them for this event. Also, not forgetting, we have an interview with the organizing committee. In particular, we're going to hear from Reese, right? One of the key organizers for Gravical 2022. A lot of effort's been put into this, and we'd love to share their thoughts with you. So, we have their interviews from the past couple of days, and we'd love to share them with you right now. So, on the live stream, stay tuned, and we hope you enjoy the videos.
Competition problems can be more tricky because we can place big volumes or holes to set the problem without worrying about blocking the adjacent boulders, as the wall is exclusive for one boulder. The distance between holes would also be catered to gender compared to normal gym settings, which are sometimes set for a wide demographic.
Well, route setting for competition problems is very different from normal boulder problems because in normal boulder problems, we try to teach a particular set of skills, so we make it accessible to learn. But in a competition set, we try to test that same particular set of skills, but we set to make it uncomfortable to eliminate participants who failed to practice it during normal sets.
We have a solid team for Gravical 2022, and I dare say these people are a few of the best setters Singapore has to offer. So look forward to various fun and engaging problems that will test different skills and aspects of climbing. So if you have a glaring weakness or strength, it will definitely show.
In general competition sets, we aim to test all sorts of style like complexity, power, balance and coordination. So you would probably expect that in like Gravical 2022.
See you guys at Gravical 2022. I hope you guys will have fun and all the best.
Train hard and look forward to very interesting and hard boulders. So see you at Gravical 2022.
Hi everyone, my name is Riz. I am the head of admin for Gravical 2022. I oversee the programs, manpower and registration department for this event. My main duties involve ensuring that there's clear communication between the three departments as well as with other members of the organizing committee. We work very closely together to brainstorm and solve whatever issues or challenges that have been thrown in our way. So COVID-19 has made the planning process much more complicated because we've had to constantly adapt to the changing restrictions and guidelines. In terms of the program for Gravical 2022, we faced the challenge of trying to recreate the familiar bouldering competition look and feel while abiding by all the restrictions that have been set out by the authorities. To the new climbers participating in Gravical for the very first time, welcome, and we hope that this will be the first of many Gravicals for you. To the returning climbers, we've missed you and we can't wait to see you back in action. Bye!
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hi, chat. Hi, live stream. This is Gravical 2022. It's nice to have you guys join us. And before we move on with the rest of the day, there's a couple of things we want to let you know. First and foremost, we're going to be celebrating our winners for the recently concluded intermediate category at 1:20 p.m. So after this break, don't forget to join us for that portion again, because we're going to hear from our competitors and we're going to have a chat with our winners to, know what they think and how their impressions of the events were like. And chat, you also want to know if they actually heard your support, okay? Right. So not forgetting, we also have a couple of other things going on today.
That's right. So for those of you who have tuned in earlier on and know about this voting, we have actually a straw poll going on. It's the climbing videos voting. So what's going to happen is that you go to the website later on. We will show the QR code to you guys. And then you go onto the website and then vote for your favorite, choose your favorite climbing post. So as you can see right now, the QR code, scan it in or go on to the strawpoll.com/CKCRU85FE. So when you go onto that, you can actually vote for your favorite climbing post. If you want to know what the climbing posts are, just go on to the hashtag Gravical Video Contest or search for the IG handles. So that's Alice Lin's, Chalcrim's, Climate Jace, which we just saw her climb just now. Hey, it's Links, as well as Isaac Young Yin climbs. So other than that, what else do we have coming right up?
Thanks, Nuro. So before we start the next category as well, we also have another game. It's the leaderboard predictions, right? So before every category's finals will start, the poll for the prediction will be live. So you can join us. All you need to do is submit your guesses, submit your predictions together with some personal information like the last 4 digits of your NRIC, your name, as well as your email, so we can get in touch with you if we can get the right answers. We've got Grab food vouchers for anyone who can predict the leaderboard correctly.
That's right. And the leaderboard prediction will close before the Open Women and Open Men final begins. So hurry up. This is your chance to actually win some vouchers. If you don't want to win them, well, I will win it for you. I mean, not for you. I'll win it for myself. So, I mean, unfortunately, I can't take part. So please take this opportunity and seize it, Also, right now, I think it's like about lunchtime. If you've not taken your lunch, do grab something to eat, because we will be back to announce the winners for the intermediate women and men finalists.
Yeah, don't forget, we'll see you at 1:20 p.m. for the prize winners. Right? Stay cool, chat. We'll catch you up in a bit.
We've said our goodbyes, but we won't go home just yet. You got your head down, just like when we first met. I can't believe it's ending. Why did we f it up? So stupid and upsetting. How can I give you up? We've said our goodbyes, but we won't go home just yet. Let's stay here in this moment, pretend that we're not broken, and kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. 'Cause when the moon is falling, our love will turn to nothing. So kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. Give me this one night, hold me one last time, kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. Give me your love now, before it runs out, and kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. It wasn't easy, but somehow you fell for me. I was your baby, and you were my clarity. I can't believe it's ending. Why did we f it up? So stupid and upsetting. How can I give you up? It won't be easy, but say you'll remember me. Let's stay here in this moment, pretend that we're not broken, and kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. 'Cause when the moon is falling, our love will turn to nothing. So kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. Give me this one night, hold me one last time, kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. Give me your love now, before it runs out, and kiss me like you used to do before it all went down. As from now on, we're no longer
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SMU Gravical 2022. You know what time it is? It's time for us to celebrate our winners for the recently concluded Intermediate Grand Finals. To present the prizes, we'd like to invite Mr. Wong Yu Tong, the Head of Sports and Student Leadership from the Office of Student Life, Singapore Management University. Mr. Wong, please. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce the winners for the intermediate category. We're beginning with the intermediate women's category. In third place, we have Guo Peizhen. Congratulations and well done. Very good effort, very impressive showing from Peizhen. Little photo, please. Peizhen. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Peizhen walks away with over $200 worth of vouchers and prizes, including vouchers from CapitaLand and over $180 worth of sponsored items. Now, in second place for the intermediate women, we have Jace Tan. So Jace walks away with over $350 worth of prizes and vouchers. Well done and congratulations, Jace. Great effort. She walks away with a $50 CapitaLand voucher, a pair of E9 Gamma pens, courtesy of Boulder Planet, entry passes to Boulder Planet, as well as some chalk products, and also a Nito Denko prize set. Now, our champion for the intermediate women's category, ladies and gentlemen, none other than Joelle Chia. Fantastic performance, bit of a crowd pleaser. She's done so well. She's pushed through all the problems and achieved a result that is difficult to equal. Well done, Joelle. Now, Joelle walks away with over $900 worth of prizes and vouchers from CapitaLand, from Tanaya, an auto jacket from E9, courtesy of Boulder Planet, chalk products, as well as a Senpai hangboard from Climba, and also a Nito Denko prize set. Now, over to the intermediate men's category. You've seen them work really hard for this, and you've seen them earn it. In third place, hard fought, well earned, we have Gabriel Lowe. Very, very nice effort from Gabriel, fighting all the way to the end, even when the time ran out on problem 3. Well done, Gabriel. Now, Gabriel walks away with over $200 worth of vouchers and prizes. From CapitaLand, a $30 voucher and various sponsored items worth more than $180. Well done. In second place, we have very handsome Lee Hongwei. Not I say one, Chat is has been saying Hongwei handsome lah. Well done, great effort from Hongwei for the intermediate men's category. Hongwei walks away with over $400 worth of prizes and vouchers from CapitaLand, a pair of E9 Angolo pens, some chalk products, and a chalk bag, as well as a Nito Denko prize set. Now, the champion for the intermediate men's category, I think he's astounded us all and edged his way into the top position because he managed to make unprecedented progress on problem 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Dennis Cheng. Champion for the intermediate men's category. What a show, what a performance, what a climber. Well done, Dennis. Congratulations, Dennis. He walks away with over $900 worth of prizes and vouchers from CapitaLand, Tanaya, E9, Boulder Planet, some chalk products, as well as a Climba Senpai hangboard and Nito Denko prize sets. Thank you, Mr. Wong, for presenting our prizes. It's been a pleasure to have you. And right now, let's hear from our winners and from Ashley as well about their thoughts of the event. Ashley.
That's right. Thank you, Mike. I am so happy to be here to speak with some of our winners. So the winners of the intermediate men and women, the top three. Top three intermediate men and women. Let's see the leaderboard once again. Congratulations, climbers. You have also now, because of being top three, congratulations on being promoted to the open category. So very shortly now, I will be joined by our inter-woman champion. Hello. Hello. No need to be shy. You look at the camera. Okay, introduce yourself.
My name is Joelle, and I've been climbing for 7 years since secondary school. Yeah.
All right. So you've been climbing for 7 years, and how did you prepare for this competition?
Actually, I didn't prepare much. I just climbed. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a pure talent. She never prepared. She just climbed only. Sounds fun. Tell me, how were you feeling during the finals?
Actually, I was feeling quite nervous. Like, I didn't know what to expect, but I just told myself to keep calm and like try my best, try to finish all the routes, and then I'm happy.
That's great. Okay, so did you finish all 3 routes?
No, I didn't finish the first problem. Yeah, I was quite disappointed, but it's okay. I think I have to do better next time.
Okay, so what was your favorite problem then?
I think maybe the second one, because like the moment I turned around, I was like, yes, creams is my favorite. So
yeah, very, very nice. Okay, so now that you have been promoted to open category, right? Are you looking forward to taking part in competitions this year?
I guess I need to train harder this time around, yeah, because the open women are like quite scary.
But now you have been inducted, so you will also be a scary open woman climber.
I guess.
Okay, congratulations. Anything you want to say to your supporters streaming in on the live chat?
I just want to say like thank you for supporting me throughout my qualification, semi-finals and finals. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, so sweet. Okay, that's Joelle, intermediate woman finals, newly minted open woman climber. We will see you next time at another rendition of Gravical.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I hope you have a well-deserved break after
Thank you.
all that climbing.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That was Joelle, and now we're going to have our novice intermediate men finals. He is our champion. Come, let us hear from our champion.
Hello.
Can you tell us a bit more about yourself?
I'm Dennis. I'm 21. I've been climbing for 8 years. Yeah. Recently, I just finished my army. So yeah.
Wow. How was army good for climbing, or was it a distraction?
Purely distraction.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yet, not a big enough distraction, because look, he's a champion of interman category.
Unexpected, I would say. Took 2 months to like sort of train back, but it was hard. It was hard.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yes, speaking of hard, maybe you talk to me more about the climbs today. How did you feel going in?
From warm-up, I felt very good. I was very relaxed. Yeah. So I had fun doing all the 3 routes. The one that's no, as in for problem 3 will be the one that's more to my liking, cause I don't know, the black one, the 3rd route. Yeah. Cause I'm the only one that zoned that and got the move lah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're here as champion, because you did what no one else could do. Everybody was struggling on the start. So what's your secret? How did you start problem 3?
Well, I don't know. My mind was like, I must do the first move. Then just continue. But by the time I reached the right, after the zone, after I reached the right slope, it was so wet. Then I came down, I was like, maybe next time the brush, right, put some chalk. Then I can chalk the tire towel, you know. Yeah.
Okay, we will let that be known to our volunteers and our brushing team. Okay, so what is next for you? Now that you're an open man.
Same thing, just try to qualify for finals. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, so he is going to qualify for finals, not just semi-finals. You see him in OM finals.
Yes.
Okay, anything you want to say to people watching on the live stream?
Thank you. That's all I don't know how to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Dennis. All right, that is our champion from the intermediate category, both women and men. Thank you for staying tuned. We will bring you the open men and women finals very, very shortly. But let's hear back from Mike and Nurul about some of our side activities. Over to you guys.
Hello and welcome back here at the commentators table with Crazy Mike. No, he's not. Okay, he's really nice. But anyway, if you just joined us, if you just joined us, well, welcome to Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet. So if you are tuning in right now, we thank you for staying tuned, staying behind, even if you have not had your lunch, but please don't, please go and have your lunch and then tune in with us. Basically, what we're going to do is we are going to talk about the organizing committee. So how did even SMU Gravical 2022, how did it happen? Or what were their struggles throughout the times that they were organizing this? As you know, that we are now in a pandemic, and basically we have a lot of rules that we have to follow. And I think that actually also poses as a challenge to our organizing committee. So you know what? Let me not talk so much about them. They will talk for themselves later on. But in the meantime, we would just like to remind you that we have some competition that is ongoing right now, and it will close right before the Open Women and Men's finals later on. So the competition, what is it? It is actually a leaderboard prediction. Okay, so if you've not taken part in it, please go ahead and do it. So what is a leaderboard prediction? Well, if you can see on your screen right now, that is the QR code. Scan that QR code in, and if not, if your camera does not work well, key that link into your phone and then predict who will take the top spots for the Opens Women and Men's category. So in my prediction, no, I'm not going to tell you my prediction. If not, you're going to use it, you know. So think for yourselves, who do you think is going to top these routes that I see right now? The route setters are working very, very hard in putting up the problems on the wall. And let me just say this, that I can't wait for the Open Men and Women's final category. Right, Mike?
Yeah, that's right. If you think the intermediate and novice category finals were interesting and exciting to watch, inciting to watch, then you're gonna definitely want to pay attention to this, because for the open category, I think for the first time in a long time, we have something we don't see often up on the walls. We'll tell you a little bit more about it when you can see it later, right? It's the first time we've seen this in a long time, so it's going to be really, really exciting. We're going to see our climbers try their best to work some of these problems out. It's going to be a little bit different, right? But to just conclude on the leadership prediction, yes, we will have leaders and we'll have a leaderboard, and that's why it's a leadership prediction. The top 3 positions have some favorites currently. Based on some of the entries that we received yesterday and today, this morning, we have some hot favorites, if you will, for both the men and the women. Looking at the data again, like right here, we received some of that from the committee yesterday. Yesterday, right? So today, by now, it may not be accurate, but you have spoken and you have told us some of your favorites, right? So for the men, I think we have quite a lot of climbers rooting for, and I mean a lot of climbers rooting for Asher Gavin, right? To be in the top 3, probably in the top number 1 position, Open Men Champion again. We'll see how he does. Following close behind, actually, many favorites for Gerald Verosil and Luke Go, right? And the other climbers trailing behind include Paul, Adil, and Dylan Parks. So it seems like it could well be a tight race for the finish. How's it looking like for the women?
Well, Mike, for the women, it's actually pretty exciting because we see that the predictions, let me say this, it's predictions, okay? I don't know if it's going to be real or not, but if it's going to be real, then you're going to win the prize, man. So what are you waiting for? key in your vote right now. So for now, we see actually Vanessa Ting taking the top spot on everybody's favorites. And well, leading up to that, we have Li Ting. Li Ting is also one of the first few that people have been voting for. So you know who your crowd favorites are, huh? I think we also have Lynette Cole that is actually being voted for. So, are you okay? Is your eyes okay?
I'm trying to magnify it with my eyes, when you
Yeah.
pinch and you pull on the screen.
Zooming in for Michael's eyes. So anyway, if you have not done it, what are you waiting for? We're going to close it soon. It's going to close before Open Men's and Women's Finals begins, okay? What are you going to get out of this? Of course you get something, right? I mean, people these days don't do out of goodwill, right? Like, I mean, okay. Anyway, so you're going to get Grab vouchers. And I mean, these days, COVID, we all grabbing food. We're not only grabbing food, but we also grab everywhere, right? So you can get Grab food vouchers. And yeah, basically that is it for the leaderboard prediction.
Yeah, that's right. We've got 9 sets of Grab vouchers to be given away for this contest. So really simple, really easy to get in on. Get your phones, key in the link or scan the QR codes and join us for this, right? So you don't want to miss out on this opportunity. And many more to come. In fact, I think we have a couple of activities that have been concluded, and we're going to be announcing the winners for some of the events soon, including a recently concluded quiz. Right, but first, I think it's time for us to talk to or hear from some members of the organizing committee. That is in particular referring to the Singapore Management University Climb team, the key organizers, the people in the key positions. That is Reese and Bunyang.
That's right, Mike. And I just want to say a little bit more about the organizing committee, Bunyang. We have been working with Bunyang and Reese, and I think they have been wonderful people to work with.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, and they have been so supportive. I mean, even though their face is like pretty stressed sometimes, I mean, who is not stressed, right, organizing an event of this scale? So I think kudos to them. So let me stop talking about them and let them talk about themselves and how they've organized it. Take it away.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I'm the head of operations for Gravical 2022. As head of operations, I oversee the wall building, logistics, and live streaming departments. I also work directly with the relevant authorities such as Sports SG and SMU to ensure that Gravical 2022 can run as smoothly as possible while adhering to the COVID-19 guidelines. I think planning a bouldering competition during a pandemic comes with its own set of challenges and obstacles for the organizing committee. I think one of the main challenges was that trying to synchronize the scale of our event according to as accurately as possible with the government restrictions put in place in January 2022. So what this meant is that we can't possibly predict the state of the pandemic in January, so we ended up having multiple versions of Gravical. So we had different scales of our event plans. So we had a decentralized event, we had a hybrid event, and we also had a full-scale event plan. But I'm pleased that for Gravical 2022, we are able to host the first live bouldering competition since Gravical 2020. All the best to all the climbers, and remember to have fun and hydrate yourselves.
Hi, my name is Bunyang, and I'm the live streaming director for Gravical 2022. Due to the pandemic, there will be no more live audience. However, we would still love to see the climbing community coming together to cheer for their fellow climbers. Hence, this is where I and also the media company C-Gangs and also the commentators will be coming together to plan an online program to engage the online audience so that you guys can have the best possible experience despite the COVID-19 limitations. As the event can be quite lengthy, the commentators and I have planned out an online program to engage the audience. This will include quizzes, games, and also some giveaways. We hope to attract both climbers and non-climbers alike, and we hope to carry on the momentum that the Olympic has generated to bring non-climbers into the sport of sport climbing. Hence, do stay tuned to find out more, as there are many attractive prizes to be won. I wish all the participants of Gravical 2022 all the best and continue to keep on crushing. Regardless of the results, I hope that you find Gravical 2022 to be a memorable and enjoyable experience, and I hope that you meet lots of new climbers and friends there as well. Stay safe.
A video interview with the organizing committee for Gravical 2022. You've heard it straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak, right? We have a lot of hardworking, dedicated people, very mindful about the event and competition experience for our climbers, and we're so glad to have them on our team. We're so glad that they have come by and they've put in all these efforts and really weathered the pandemic storm to bring this event to us, right? So one of the things that they've definitely put together are some of the fun side activities. So even though we're live streaming this, we've got live chat, right? You can live chat, you can jump in on the live chat at any time, shout out some others, tell us your thoughts, who you think is doing well, what do you think is your favorite part of the event. Everything goes into the live chat. All these things, all these arrangements, this live stream, this setup, for example, right? It's all thanks to the organizing committee, right? And one of the fun things that we have going on are the side activities between competitions we've got going for you, right? The quiz is one such example and one fun thing that we've managed to do. So the quiz so far on days 3, I believe day 3, we flashed out a bunch of 15 questions, 5 questions each time across the day, and we invited everyone to pitch in their answers and try to get as many of them correctly as possible. And so the results are in and the answers are in, and I think we have ourselves some winners. So Nuru, who are our winners?
Okay, so I must say it has been pretty close because, you know, we only get to choose 3 winners, and it's the fastest fingers first with the most correct answers. So
one entry per person too.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So for those of you who actually won, well, congratulations to you. And if you are anticipating who the winners are, well, in 3rd position, can I have a drum roll, please? Sorry, we do our own drum roll. Okay. Anyway, and the winner for 3rd position goes to Santa Maria Priscilla. Congratulations, Santa Maria Priscilla. You've won yourself the worth $122, a gift package from Nito Denko, and 1 stress release back massage. And it is for 30 minutes. If you don't want that, you can pass it over to either of us, yeah?
Yeah, very stressed now, So the stress release back massage, you the one will, we know a lot of people here who could use our
yeah,
back
I think
massage.
especially our route setters as well, huh?
Also the cameraman, They've been running around all day.
Everybody.
Yeah, we'll share. Everybody gets 1 minute. Thank you.
1 minute for you, 1 minute for you. Okay,
so second
moving
place.
on to our 2nd position, we have, drumroll, Joyce Tan. Congratulations, Joyce Tan. You have won yourself a 1-month unlimited fitness package with Amore. All right. Okay, and last but not least, the best prize to win, which is the 1st position, drumroll, goes to Jerome Xiao. Thank you so much. I think I've seen Jerome in the live chats a couple of times. Well, congratulations to you for tuning in so much into our live chat. We really appreciate you. You walk away with a Jabra Elite Active 75T. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, I believe it's a personal electronic device that helps with, I think it's wireless headset. So that is worth $200, I believe. High-end, crystal clear, super good quality. I think you'll really love that and enjoy that. All because you got the quiz correct first. Well done, Jerome. Congratulations.
Okay, so Now, the moment you have all been waiting for, I think. For those of you online, thank you so much for tuning in. We have a question coming in from Oliver Boleyn. Hello, what time does the final start tomorrow? Well, the final starts today. It is not tomorrow, it is today, and it will start in a few minutes' time. So hang around. I'm not sure if you're from a different country, but I think in Singapore it is today.
Yeah. It's also on the live stream. It's going to be up on YouTube. The links are all up on the SMU Gravical website. That's smugravical.com. You can find it anytime. And in fact, yes, you can watch it tomorrow. What time does it start tomorrow? Anytime you want, because it's going to be up on YouTube. You can check it out and relive some of the maybe more cringy commentary moments, or just switch it off, put it on mute if you want. Right? But if you're joining us today, it is happening in fact, in a couple of minutes, we're going to bring the open category competitors, the elite competitors, grand finals, the grand finals of the grand finals here at 2 p.m. So if you're not in the chat, if you're not already here with us on the live stream, send your friend a message, copy and share the link, come on in, join us. We are about to begin. This is going to be the highlight event of Gravical. I cannot emphasize this enough. This is where it all comes together. This is what we've been working so hard for, both the competitors and the organizers. We're going to bring you the elite event of this competition really, really soon.
That's right, Mike. And Oliver, thank you so much for tuning in all the way from USA, California. If your friends or family members would like to tune in, we are live right now, and as Mike mentioned, you can actually catch us again on YouTube anytime you would like. So thank you so much for joining us. I think we have other people as well from different parts of the world tuning in. Well, thank you so much for joining us. If you don't already know what this is a bouldering competition. This is Gravical 2022 right here in Boulder Planet in Singapore. And right now we have actually the open women and men's final category. Right now, I think they are warming up. So let's take a look at how they are actually doing, warming up, getting their fingers a little bit warm. Because, this area is all air conditioned. So you got to warm your body up for the finals. This is it. This is where you actually put yourself in a good position to get that podium, whether you get first, second, or third position.
Yeah, our competitors are clearly quite comfortable in their element, you'll say, on the walls, and also handling the pressure, especially handling the pressure, because for a lot of our climbers, this competition and how they do in it rides pretty high on their priority list for progression and also for where they want to go as far as making this sport a key part of their personal journey, but also maybe even making a career out of it. So they're handling the pressure pretty well, it seems. Gerald and Paul, we saw Gerald just waving to the camera a little bit just now. Even during the warm-ups, they know this is a big event, but they're confident, they're calm, and they're collected. So this is a good start. It looks like a good start for all our competitors. Right now, speaking of the competitors, today's grand finals, we don't have a whole lot of climbers in it. Now that's because it's the grand finals. We've already gone through 2 rounds of competitions before this. We had the qualifying rounds, which had collectively, I think, close to 100 competitors, of which we have eliminated the majority of them to only allow 15 into the semifinals. And after the semifinals, we had 6 of the top performing athletes, all elite level, all very strong and performing close to the same level in this grand finals today. So as far as the field is concerned, this is nudging closer and closer to the Asian and the international competition level. So we're looking forward to seeing how the event shapes up and how our climbers are going to perform under these conditions.
That's right, Mike. I mean, speaking of climbing internationally, well, for those of you who don't know much about the sport, we actually have different climbing gyms in Singapore as well as overseas. And I think it's a trending thing, you know. We see most people actually start climbing now, and it's okay and it's fine. We just want the community to grow and grow healthily. So we help each other as much as we can, and I love seeing people helping each other at the climbing gyms, and it's just a lovely sight. So our commentator earlier today, Ashley and I, we just came back from Germany, and when we were there, we actually supposed to meet Christian Banks, but he was a little bit busy, but that's fine. He actually invited us to his climbing gym there. And I think it's just a very nice gesture from Christian. So yeah, climbing is not only in Singapore, but it is also everywhere around the world. Even Nicholas from Stunworks, he actually reached out. He was like, hey, you're in Germany right now? I was like, yes, you're in Germany. But unfortunately, Nicholas was actually in the US. So we couldn't meet with him, yeah. But yeah, he's so welcoming, and he's like, come on to my gym. Yeah, and I think this community that we are in right now is what I appreciate as well.
Yeah.
It's not only the sport itself, but the community makes the sport, you know?
Totally. These international route centers, incidentally, I believe they've come to Singapore previously to support our climbing competitions, sometimes as guest route setters, also sometimes as consultants and trainers as well. So it's really lovely to have not just made these connections, but also kept them through the years, right? And now, as you travel, as climbers, you'll never really climb alone, right? Everywhere we go, we have friends. And I believe Nicholas and Christian Bank were have both come to Gravical in previous years to support as the chief route setters and some of the technical consultation, guest trainers as well, guest route setters. So they've really brought like a different flavor and different understanding of the sport to this scene, and they've actually helped us to grow to be where we are today. So it's absolutely lovely, right? And I think actually with some of our international friends, oh hey, Unleashed Climbing is up here. It's nice to see you, Unleashed. These guys are they're up here in the chat. It's nice to see them because they are actually a handholds manufacturer down under in Australia. I'm not sure if it's based in Sydney before. I had the pleasure of meeting the owner. Very cool guy and very open, creatively open to ideas and different ways of interpreting climbing. And he makes climbing handholds for a living, and I think he's making waves across not just Australia, but also getting some good attention in the US as well for the handholds that he makes, right? You can follow them, look them up on Instagram, follow them for that. And that's just exactly how how connected we are as a community, even though we're a sport. We've got friends all over the world, right? Naru, have you got many friends in the international climbing community?
Okay, so basically, I can say that maybe yes and maybe no, but it depends on which part of the world, right? So previously we've had competitions in Singapore, and the Asian climbers, they would come on down to Singapore. They would travel from Thailand, they would travel from Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, and we miss you guys here, honestly. Yesterday, I think Farid from Malaysia was actually tuning in to our live feed, and he was actually talking to us in the live chat. We really miss you guys here, and he did talk to me, and he was like, we miss coming down to Singapore to take part in the climbing competitions here. Then I told him like, okay, next time, I mean, you know, there's always a next time, and we hope that the pandemic will get better.
Yeah, we do. We
so
certainly
that they
do.
will be able to come down. And on top of that, there are like competitions like the Asian Championships where people actually go out there and climb. And there was the University Games as well, which we had like from different Asian countries coming in. And these are where we form our like friendships from overseas. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. The Asian circuit, in fact, I think from the context that we have in and around the climbing industry, I think this year with some luck, of course, if we weather the pandemic well, we could see the development of a couple of Asian level circuits. Right, this has been many years in the making, I know, and I'm sure you can appreciate that how difficult it's been to coordinate cross borders, and at a time like now. But I think it's a really proud moment for competitive climbers, for the regional competition scene and community, that we are finally progressing and growing towards a point where we can a little more actively and regularly have regional competitions where we bring climbers from the Philippines, from Indonesia, from Malaysia, from Thailand out and around to tour the various countries, because this is like a mini version of what the International Federation for Sport Climbing, the IFSC, currently does with their bouldering or climbing World Cup. They have like 5 or 6 different stops around the world, and they typically tour the Americas, and Europe, and I think they have a stop in China and or Japan, somewhere in Asia. But this event, this World Cup, doesn't run every 4 years. It happens multiple times every year, and it brings elite climbers all together, and it offers everyone so many opportunities to grow and to progress in the sport. And this, I believe, is exactly what the Asian climbing community is ready for. Yeah.
Yes, Mike. So speaking of which, we see you guys online, and if you have more people that would like to watch this is actually a highlight of the whole SMU Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet in Singapore. Do join us, and we see you. They say Unleashed Climbing said next year Unleashed at Gravical 2023.
Yeah, hey, Reese, Bunyang, please take note. Unleashed Climbing is interested for a when collab, bro. Okay, we're gonna bring them in for next year. We'll see. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Anyway, for those of you online, keep it coming. I think we're close to like 300 people, but please invite more of your friends. Share, like, share, subscribe. No, okay, just share it. Okay, you can like, share, subscribe too. It doesn't matter. It's okay.
Is that the Greece flag that we see in chat? We get viewers from around the world. I mean, we're expecting some friends from Australia and maybe across the pond. But hey, wow! Hi, Darcy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. This climbing family has just grown far and wide, and it feels so good to have everyone in here. 250 people and counting up in the live chat. More friends, more people. Bring them all in and share with them the excitement. We are going to begin. I just got confirmation from our organizers that we're going to start closer to 2:15 p.m. So we have a little bit of time. We're doing the final touch-ups on the walls and the final preparations. We're also giving our athletes a little more time to warm up right now. So we still have time. Grab a drink, grab a snack. It's going to get really, really exciting. Come on in and join us for the live stream.
Okay, anyway, I think let us just talk a little bit more about climbing, because if let's say you're bored of us talking, just don't get bored yet because the action has not begun. Just stay tuned and come back at 2:15. But in the meantime, for those of you online, thank you so much for joining us here. I just wanted to talk about the recent competition that happened last year, the Olympics.
Oh, wow. You mean the master class of
The
for
master
climbing?
of the master of the master.
Yes, the event where climbers had arms as strong as legs, I think, and where we could see the angle of the wall precisely at a strangely measured, if you will, like a 48 degrees and 1.2 meters between. Yeah, you mean that one?
Yes, Mike. I mean, it doesn't have a digit. What do you call yours? Digit. destroyer.
Yeah,
but
no,
it has,
no.
It has hands as long as legs.
Oh yeah, yes, master class in rock climbing international rock climbing competitions, ladies and gentlemen.
But anyway, what do you think about the Olympics and like climbing just came on the Olympics last year,
Mhm.
and I think it was a very proud moment not only for me but for everybody. Like everybody in the climbing community actually loved the fact that climbing has made it into the Olympics. Woo!
Yeah. It's totally. I think initially, right, that there was a little bit of course, there was a little bit of controversy and a little bit of disagreement when the format for the Olympics was first announced. We're like, what combined format, boulder, speed, and leap? What is this nonsense? The reaction from the community is understandably strong, right? Because in this event alone, if you join us for the live stream, you can see just how specialized the discipline of bouldering is. And if you had a climber who excels in climbing very long durations, needs to hang on the walls for a long time to work at a climb progressively instead of in an acute, in a short and sharp manner within a time limit. This is completely like a totally different discipline. Much less speed climbing, which is talking about breaking records. And some amazing records have been set, by the way, at the Olympics, right? We got to see the women's speed record get broken, right? Sub 6 minutes now, I think that was it. Right, so like things like that, it's amazing, and there are different disciplines in their own right. So we can totally understand that the community was understandably upset, but sometimes not as unforgiving as Merce Dyer is, because Merce says that yes,
Gaston is actually an upside down undergrip. I
he has
can't
not
believe you
let that one
remember
go.
it.
Yeah, he's not let
Like-
that one go.
You can put it into the chat if you remember other pretty interesting terms from the Olympics. But
Yeah.
I think we enjoyed ourselves. We were entertained.
Yeah, we totally did.
probably were
Yeah, we totally did. I think maybe more so is the fact that we have a first time entry into the Olympic Games for our competitors, right? For our climbing fans, right?
All right. So other than that, Mike, I think it is actually pretty timely that we can introduce, because we're talking about the Olympics and what the climbers do. So if you're new to climbing, right, there are different types of disciplines. So what you talked about just now, the first one would be like bouldering, which is what this competition is about right now. So if you're just tuning in, do stay tuned because we'll begin in about 10 minutes or there. And we'll witness how bouldering is like, and it's really powerful and of course dynamic and also static, so it really depends. However, one different discipline is speed climbing, so speed climbing is an entirely different discipline. You have to rush up on the wall, and it's not like this 5 meters tall. It is about maybe 15 meters high or something like that.
Yeah. There are it's the same exact track that's used in every single sport climbing competition. So it's almost like a vertical hurdles, if you will. The holds are set at fixed intervals. There's a standard configuration, standard distance, and yes, there will not be any human auto belays used. In fact, they are frequently they use the actual mechanical auto belays for training and for these events.
And one more discipline that we've yet to talk about, which is kind of my favorite, that is the sport climbing, lead climbing. So
yes, it is.
that one, right? You actually basically have no rope on top, like a top rope. You have to bring the rope up as you climb. So as you climb, you're actually putting your anchor out. Okay, so basically that one, it actually uses a lot of your endurance, and you have like pump. So a pump is like when your lactic acid builds up on your forearms, So basically, them putting all these three together, like bouldering, sport climbing, and also speed climbing, all three, I think it's super, super tiring. But kudos to the Olympic climbers. They actually set the standard for
They have,
the climbing competitions and the climbing standard in the world.
Yeah, they have. There were some surprising performances as well. Like for example, I think Adam Ondra, he did not expect himself to do so well in speed climbing, despite his specialization in the opposite disciplines, bouldering as well as the sport climbing, right? So when he actually achieved a new personal best in this event, he was pleasantly surprised, and maybe, it might even have set like a new precedent and shown that this combined format, there could be something in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different ball game altogether. And I see you guys giving in your comments inside the live chat. Thank you so much for indulging in what we've mentioned. I think Zul Asfar actually said 6.84, and it's by Ola Miroslav.
Yeah, that's right. The women's speed record, right? Austrian climber, was it? Was it Swiss?
Right.
Very, very impressive, though. Very, very impressive. She got an injury. She fought through it. She came back, and in fact, she broke her record. Absolutely amazing, phenomenal performance, amazing journey.
Speaking of, Mike, have you actually tried speed climbing before?
Yes.
And that particular problem, I mean, that particular route.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah?
never again.
Okay, so because in the past, speed climbing in, I don't know whether it's Asian speed climbing or what, but they were all jugs, and then we just like run up the wall, and then came IFSC and the speed climbing. They were appropriately, I mean, they were set internationally, and then we use that instead of the jugs that we do in the olden days.
Yeah. It used to be a bit of an ad hoc thing, up to the organizers to decide. But ever since speed climbing has been specialized, it's standardized. It's really helped to peg the standards and performances, and demanded that our climbers really start to push that up. So a little bit of structure actually helped in this case, and Thanks, Zul. Thanks, Zulasva. Poland, it is. Poland. Ola Miroslav was from Poland, and she broke the old speed record, and she clocked a new one at 6:84.
Wow, just
very
wonderful.
impressive.
And I think Zul gets what we're saying. There's this classic speed category versus the world record route. Thank you, Zul, for tuning in as well.
He's a big fan of climbing, you can tell.
I know, right? Sometimes like when I am tuning in on our IFSC live stream, and then I'll be like looking at the video, and then I'll be like, Zulasfar is also watching this with you. So I'm like, hey, Zul, you watching?
Yeah, and actually, recently with some of my friends on Instagram and some of our contacts, I've been seeing more and more people jumping into these live streams and these event telecasts. And it's just so nice to see, more and more we have like a community that's so engaged, that's so supportive of these events, and we're all just tuning in. Everybody is in with the happenings right now. It's such a good feeling, it's such a good thing to see and have. And actually that does bring to mind one of maybe the important differentiating traits that climbing has over, say, some other competitive team sports. Not to say that it's got a lot of value, or something different, but we just approach this sport completely differently. Sorry guys, stream, you just saw us mime a whole bunch of stuff to someone in the background. That's, we were talking to our chief judge, Ben To. He's just let us know actually that our competitors are ready, and we're gonna start the event structure really, really soon. Right, so how this is actually going to work is our open elite category climbers, they are going to approach the competition wall for the very first time, right? And because this event is new to all of them, they're going to have a total of 2 minutes, right, to observe each new boulder challenge that they will face. Today, they are facing off against 4 brand new challenges in this rotation format that will take place in an IFSC rotation format. So what happens is we will stay on one problem each time, and our competitors will be coming up in pairs. An open women and an open men competitor will approach the wall until their time is up, and then the next pair will approach the same problem, and the next pair will approach the same problem. So we will only see competitors on one set of problems at any one time. So I think we are about ready for that. The observation, we're going to bring our competitors out really, really soon for them to begin their observation period. So before we bring our competitors out, ladies and gentlemen, maybe we can check out the current leaderboard for the women and men's category for the athletes that we're about to bring out. The open women top 6 competitors who are coming out for this event.
That's right, Mike. Right now we have in the finals for today afternoon's finals, open women finals. We have in 6, Janet Go, Li Ting, Shi Hui, Judith Sim, Lynette Ko, and Vanessa Ting.
That's right. And over on the men's roster, they're joined by Dylan, Adil, Paul, Luke, Gerald, and Gavin. All very strong climbers, and they're all ready standing by in the wings for the observation. Yeah. So let's bring our competitors out, starting with the ladies.
That's right. So if you're joining here, this is Gravical 2022. Let us begin our open women's and men's final rounds. In first time coming out, we have Janet Go. Give her a round of applause, everybody.
And joining her from the men's roster, we have Dylan Parks.
And following them, that would be Li Ting from Team BFF. Give her a round of applause, guys. Come on.
Also from the men's roster, we have Adil Azmoon.
Woo! And next up, we have Tan Shihui from Lighthouse. Woo-hoo!
Joining them will be Paul Verosil from All Sports Equipment.
And joining them, we have Judith Sim. Show your support, everybody.
Also for the men, Luke Go from Fitblock and Neon Polytechnic.
We have a lot of cheers coming in. That's right, guys. Joining them, we have coming in, qualifying second into the finals, we have Lynette Ko from Climb Asia.
Also qualifying second for the men, Gerald Verosil from All Sports Equipment.
And last but not least, we have qualifying first into this final round, we have Vanessa Ting from Kinetics Climbing.
Also top qualifier for the men's roster, Asher Gavin from SMU All Sports Equipment and Lighthouse Climbing. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your finalists for the Elite Open category. Ladies and gentlemen, all the best and good luck. Your observation time starts now.
All right, so for those of you tuning in right now, what we're seeing is they are given 2 minutes of observation time. They can take a look at which handholds they can hold on to, and the route setters, they are actually going around with them. and guiding them on which one, or if they have any questions about it, they can just ask the route setters, chief route setters who are actually hanging around. So for those of you who are tuning in, well, thank you so much. We are 300 plus right now. So call on to your friends because this is the Open Men's and Women's Finals. You know, the moment that we have all been waiting for. And yes, Zul, I see you. Shout out to Chu Wei Chia from Grid Climbing for being a guest photographer.
Yeah, that's right. Chewy represents Grid Climbing, and also Dylan Park from Australia, from Sydney in particular. He's here representing Grid Climbing as an open category finalist as well. He has come pretty far, starting as a pretty young climber. He's just 15 years of age this year, I believe. So he is amongst titans right now. He is competing with a field that is very experienced and very, very well prepared for this competition. This is the first time that he's in Singapore for the Open Finals, and we would definitely like to see how he does. Right, so in this Open Finals, in this event, our climbers are now undergoing an observation period of 2 minutes per boulder problem.
That's right. And for the finals, the open men and open women, they are gonna go and compete and battle it out with the 4 problems that we see on the wall right now. And like Mike mentioned earlier on about what we are seeing on the problems for the open men and open women's final, I think we have a variety of problems that we see up on the walls. And if you can take a look at what they are doing on your screen, well, they're actually, they're not able to try the first move, but they're actually able to hold on to the first handhold. So wherever you see the 2 tapes, the 4 limb start, you can actually try it, hold on to it, and see whether you're able to hold it.
Yeah, that's right. Our competitors can only touch the starting positions and nothing else. So this, because they're seeing the problems and the challenges for the very, very first time, no one's had additional practice or additional time beforehand to look at it. So right now, our competitors are doing their best to figure out their respective methods. That explains the Egyptian hieroglyphics that you see them mimicking, hands waving in the air, feet swinging around. They're trying to imagine what it's like to climb these problems and trying to figure out, you know, what the possible beta and what the possible methods will be to complete these problems.
That's right, and I see you guys coming in online, streaming in. Well, call on to your friends and your family members and join us for the Open Men's and Women's Final Rounds at Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet in Singapore. Well, for those of you online, let me just shout out Unleash Climbing, says Shi for the win. And of course, there's Go Dylan by Tahlia. And Paul, Luke, and Gerald Ale from Joel Chia. And a couple of you supporting Gavin, Deski, Zulfi, Nicole, Sienri, Gavin, go Gavin!
No problem.
And to add on to the cheers that we have online, let me just read it out for you guys because they can't see you. So I'm going to read it out for you guys, okay? So Adalia Go says, go Gavin. And Goof says, can Paul give hair tutorial? Wow, Paul, your hair is very nice, is it? Need somebody to have a tutorial. And Go Paul by Felicia. And Tav Cohen says, go, go, go Dylan. And good luck all open finalists. Well, you guys are doing an awesome job supporting your friends and your family members here on the wall for the finals for the Open Men and Open Women's.
Competitors are taking the time right now, making their final observations on, I believe, problem number 3. So they have one more round to go, 2 minutes per problem. They have a chance to observe and prepare, ask any questions that they might have to the respective route setters. In fact, speaking of route setters, our head route setters, Hilman and Dennis, they're on the floor right now, right in front of the walls, joining our climbers to explain the problems to them to ensure that everyone has the same fair understanding of what's expected of them.
That's right. And speaking of setters, our chief route setters will not have made it or done it without their team of route setters. And they are also seen on the walls. And we can say thank you to our route setter team of Chris, Aaron, Wesley, Ching Xiang, and Sean.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the final couple of minutes before our competitors take their leave back into the warm-up space to make any final preparations. I just want to let you know about the format for tonight's event, this afternoon's event. In fact, the IFSC rotation format is the one that we're following. So after this observation period, our climbers are going to proceed out in pairs. The female and the male competitors will come out in pairs to approach their respective first problems, and they will both have 4 minutes to try to overcome each challenge as quickly as they can, because their attempts, the number of attempts they require, will affect their final score. Right, so that whistle also marks the end of the observation period for our climbers. They are going to proceed back into the warm-up space right now to make any final preparations or plans that they might have, while our route setting team adjusts the wall configuration just a little bit to make sure that our competitors have their climbs unobstructed for the main event.
That's right. And for those of you joining in, wow, we are almost 400 people online. Well, thank you so much for joining in. Come on and join us today. Sit back, relax, have something to eat or something to munch on, because we are going to get into some action in a few minutes' time. This is Gravical 2022, the Open Men's and Open Women's Finals. And what we have been waiting for all this while during Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet in Singapore. So if you are here, the IFSC concurrent finals format that Mike has talked about, yes, they are going to be given 4 minutes and no more time. No additional time will be given to the competitors to finish the problem. So once they have completed, then they will have to proceed to isolation until all the competitors have attempted the designated boulder problem. So I cannot wait for this to happen. And it's going to happen in a few minutes' time. And maybe we need some chalk. Because I think our hands, our palms are going to be sweaty from even just sitting down here and talking to you guys about what is happening right in front of our eyes. But wow, so Jared says he's eating chalk right now. Good job.
Oh, my
Eat,
goodness.
breathe, live chalk, is it? Okay. So anyway, giving a shout out to those online who have given their support to the competitors in the isolation zone right now. We have Alice, Vanessa, Paul, Gerald, and Luke by Selena Lowe. We have Li Ting, go get it! Hashtag Team BFF. And Rachel Lim says Ale Lynette. And Yeehaw by Gwen Chow. Gwen, what are you saying? Anyways, Come On Lin by Charmaine. Lucky I know what is CLZXXXX. You know I'm like... Anyway, we have Xian Yu saying hashtag Team Lighthouse. We have Shihui, Gavin, and Ale Dylan from Chow. And of course, Jeanette Ko, which is Lynette's sister, saying Ale Lynette, and also Ale Janet from Max Go.
Well, we even have BFFs. I think this might be BFF's official YouTube handle coming in to say Ale Li Ting, right? If you see in the chat, there is a BFF climb. That's them right there, right? How about that to have your boss watching your performance while you on
Pressure
the event.
rising, right? But
So-
anyway, we're gonna start soon, right, Mike?
Yeah, we are. So keep the comments and keep the encouragement coming because the event's gonna start real soon, and it's just super good to have everyone in chat join us for this special segment. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We are about to bring on our first set of climbers for the Open Elite Grand Finals here at SMU's Gravical 2022. It is time to ascend.
Okay, so the first round of Gravical 2022 Open Men and Open Women's Final. Let us introduce you, our first competitor up on the wall, that is Janet Go.
And Dylan Parks for grid climbing up on problems number 1.
Let's give them a round of applause, everybody!
All right, climbers, your 4 minutes starts now. Dylan for men's problem 1, getting off to a really strong start. Nice and confident. This boy can handle some pressure, and this boy can handle his challenges. Already up into a good place, making some good progress. Just yesterday, you know, Dylan and Janet were both here to try themselves, test themselves on the semi-final problems, the semi-final set, which I believe really was pretty brutal. Weeded out a big bunch of competitors, separated them all to show the top 6. And I hope our competitors climbers have managed to recover in time for today's grand finals, because they are definitely going to show up and definitely going to turn up if they want the best results possible.
That's right, we see some progress here on our first competitor finalist. Will she be able to do it? Come on, if you are here at Boulder Planet with us, do give her a shout out. Ale Janet, you can do this. For those of you online, thank you so much for your cheers. Keep it coming. What a beautiful one right there by Janet Go.
That's right, Janet. Not to be shaken by the challenging start. Not to be shaken at all by the challenging start. Give it a shout, give it a good try, and she said, no, I am in charge. Look at me. I am the climber now.
Meanwhile, we have Dylan up on the wall. And Unleashed Climbing says, go Dylan, crush it. As well as Lewis Park, come on Dylan. All right, yes, Dylan is making his way up on the wall. Let's see if he's able to progress. That's right, let's go Dylan.
So thank you, chat. Lots of support coming in for Janet from Max and Jason. Jason Ng, he would join us for the Open semifinals yesterday. He could testify to just how difficult the semifinal set was, how challenging that experience was. And I think this only goes to show just how much preparation our climbers have put in to making sure that they are ready for this event. With less than 1 minute left on the clock, Dylan is going to give it one more time. One more try. Come on, Dylan.
He looks strong up on this, and will he be attempting it another time or resting? Let's take a look. All right, so he has chosen to rest and recollect himself for the next couple of climbs, and we will introduce you your next competitors up on the wall. That's right, for the Open Women's Finals, we have Shi Li Ting from Team BFF, and for the men's,
We have Adil Azmoon.
Woo!
Climbers are standing by right now. And climbers, your 4 minutes starts now. Good luck.
That's right, a lot of cheers coming in the chat for Adil and Li Ting. Ale Li Ting and Ale Adil. Everybody's got your back here on the chat. Li Ting wasting no time there. Moving her way up on the walls, and will she be able to finish? Wonderful, wonderful there in less than a minute. Oh my God.
What a masterclass in slab climbing. That was amazing. Truly amazing display from Li Ting up on problem 1. Showing us just what a difference some experience and some good techniques can do.
That's right. I mean, Mike, as we are watching this, there are competitors in isolation, so they will be able to actually hear and what everybody is cheering on right now outside. And I think if I were them, it'll be pretty nerve-wracking. So I think we need more support for them online. For those of you, we are hitting we passed the mark of 400 people already. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Give your support to those in isolation as well. We will try and convey them as much as we can. And that's right. Right now we have Adil on the wall on his first climb for today. Let's see how he does.
Looking strong and pretty solid on problem number 1, Adil. But the slopers seem to have some nasty surprises hidden.
But you
Delson,
know,
yeah. But we got Delson jumping right into chat right now. It's capital in all caps because he believes in this. That's how much he believes in this. Ale Adil, he says, slopes are dope.
That's right. Philistine also joins in that slopes are dope. Y'all, if slopes are dope, come join this competition and crush it.
Jason Ang too, join the bandwagon. Slopes are dopes. Come on, Ale.
That's right, and Zul is also telling us about Li Ting. Well, Li Ting was a Moonboard Masters 2019 champion.
Indeed, and certainly her strength and experience shows in this event. She took down problem 1, no problem, ironically. One more time, hopefully for the finish. Adil up on 1 now. What a demanding position. He's almost gone full horizontal. That's a lot of tension. And that's a big movement that's waiting to happen. We're going to see if he can do it. We're going to have to see with 1 minute left on the clock. Fingers crossed. Staying calm, staying collected. That's a good strategy. That's an athlete's mindset that he's got on right now. He's watching, he's pacing.
That's right. For those of you here at BFF, you can give him a cheers as he rests and get ready to get up on the walls again. Online, thank you so much for joining. There's a couple of Ale Love here. And I know there is one coming in Boulder Planet as well. So if you know Adil, just cheer him on. And Daryl Tang says, Ale Bergadil.
Final attempt for Adil on problem 1. That's all the time he wants to invest in this. A good choice, a wise choice at that. This first problem can be a bit of a mental make or break for some of our athletes. Let's keep our fingers crossed and keep watching to see if our next set of competitors do just as well or better.
That's right. And the next competitor coming out would be qualifying in the 4th position. We have Tan Shihui from Lighthouse. Woo!
Joining her will be Paul Verosil, representing all sports equipment, up on his first challenge for today.
And that's the 2 whistles being blown. So that is the start of their 4 minutes on these problems that they see. This will be their first problem for today for the Open Men and Open Women's final competition right here at Gravical 2022.
Paul up on 1, making quick work. Straight up into the final section for problem number 1. His strength and his ability to climb this style of problems, big movements, slopers, and pinchers, it seems to be his comfort zone. So let's hope that he can give us what we want on this first problem. Shihui, in the meantime, mastering problem 1, the opening challenge for problem 1. Straight up to the top. Well done. Fantastic show. Obviously, she seems to have had different expectations for herself on this first challenge. But that's okay. Our athletes know that in an event like this, sometimes anything goes. Although every little bit of effort will count, they gotta be extra careful because their final score rests both on their total number of tops as well as their number of attempts. So if they spend more than 1 try on the climb, they have to ensure that it's still going to bring them success. So that being said, I think Paul is feeling actually pretty confident on problem 1. Confident in that he knows he has what it takes to complete this challenge. That's why he's trying again and again. He's not backing down without a fight.
That's right. And not only that, Mike, not only he believes in himself, but the audience online, they all believe in Paul. So we have Jonathan Chung. Let's go, Paul. Jeanette Ko, Ali. And even Asli saying that he liked Paul's hair. Okay. As well as some cheers for Shihui. That's right. She completed it. And that's from Ellen and Idol SG and Xianyu. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. We are nearing the 500 mark. Do like and share this YouTube stream because we are live right now at Gravical 2022 in the Open Men and Women's final rounds.
One minute left on the clock for Paul. One more try. Hopefully one more good attempt. He's getting inching closer with each time. He jumps up onto the wall. Just gonna call it a day for now. Good try. It's a conservative, calculated decision, which is great. Right, so he's saving his strength and is maybe saving his attempts as well, not to affect his final standings too much. So we're hoping that he's going to pull one back for problems 2, 3, and 4. So all our competitors have got 4 challenges today that they're facing off. Just like that, we're bringing on our next round. Luke Go from FitBlock and Neon Polytechnic is going to take on his first challenge for today.
That's right, and joining him on the wall for the Open Women's finalists, we have Judith Sim. 2 whistle, and that marks the start of our competitors. This is their first problem that they're going to solve for today. Let's take a look at how they fare today.
Very, very smooth start for Judith. Very, very experienced competitor as well. She clearly knows what she's doing. She's flown past the first section, but now running into a little bit of consideration for what to do on the second half.
Yeah, and speaking of, she brought her chalk back up, and I think yesterday she was like, I need more more chalk on my hands. So I think today she has decided to bring her chalk back up.
Yeah, she's
Good
definitely
job,
learned
dude.
her lesson well and prepared well for this event.
That's right, because I think on one of the routes she was like wiping her hands. And yeah, so all the best to her for the next few problems. Right now, let's zoom into Luke. Go!
Yeah, that's right. Especially on a long climb, right? You don't really want to run out of chalk on your hands. As a climber, that's kind of your worst nightmare because you're on a difficult climb and you're and you're trying to hold on for dear life. But if your fingers are starting to feel a little bit damp, that's not going to be a good feeling.
We see a little bit of progress here on problem number 1. Will anybody be able to solve this portion of the problem? I think we all know that climbing, the problems that we see, there will always be cruxes. So it'll be like the tougher part of the climb for any individual. So right now, I think we are seeing a lot of people trying to solve this part of the problem, and will Luke be able to solve it? Let's find out.
One more time for the finish. Hopefully, Luke up on problem 1. An unexpected sequence. Totally unprecedented. What is going on? Is he gonna get it?
Whew. My hands are definitely sweaty right now.
Yeah, mine too.
So, this is the wonderful moments in climbing in a bouldering competition. So yes, Azul, thank you for the information. Well, for those of you who did not know, Luke competed last year in the World Youth Championship in Russia, and currently he's one of Singapore's Olympian, hopefully. So come on, Luke, figure it out, and all the best to you. You have less than 1 minute left on the clock. We have support from Angela Lee, Jared, Sian Yu, Ellen Ho, and Ryan Ho. Alice, Luke, you got this. Come on.
Trying his best, but deciding to call it a day. Wise choice, and seems to be a consistent strategy that our competitors are making right now. We will have to hold our breaths a little bit to see if somebody can give us the solution we want for men's problem number 1. Seems to have stumped a lot of our competitors so far. We're going to turn attention right now to Gerald Verosil from All Sports Equipment for the men. And
for the women, we have from Climb Asia, that is Lynette Ko.
So hopefully our competitors will be able to show us what we want to see. We want to see them succeed. We want to see them make their ways to the top. But of course, we will enjoy watching them do so in spectacular fashion as well. So here's wishing all our competitors all the best and good luck. 4 minutes. Go get them.
That's right. Come on, Lynette. You can do it. And for the men's, come on. You can do it, Gerald. Come on. It's so interesting how all the competitors are coming out with different betas, because they are just figuring out for themselves on their own, because this is the first time they are looking at the problems that we see on the wall.
That's right. And I think a key difference between many of the competitors is that they're trying to use whatever advantages and whatever skills they're comfortable with right? And using that to their advantage in trying to solve these problems. So maybe a climber who likes to move with a good amount of control will try to climb a little bit more statically, and a climber who's comfortable with big explosive movements will try to be a little more dynamic, right? We're going to see if that pays off, if that method works out. And certainly, we're waiting to be surprised and impressed. So eyes on problem 1 for both the men and the women. Lynette trying to run her way up across the problems. On that go, Gerald, in the meantime, still trying to unlock the puzzle that is men's problem number 1.
And that is Lynette there, cutting it very, very close. Let's give a cheer for Lynette all the way online and here. Come on, guys. Come on, Gerald. You got this. We have Jeanette Ko saying, let's go, Lynette, and Angela Lee, Jonathan Chung, Heidi, Marianne Ko, Alan Ho. So much support for Lynette. Amanda Chan. Come on, guys, give them your support. Rachel Lim, Mariam Ko, go Lynette, you got this. And for Gerald.
Okay, chat. Chat on the live stream. I just want to talk to you guys for a quick moment. You guys have been allowing Lynette a lot, right? But can we get some support for Gerald as well? You know, in the last event, right? Y'all alley everyone, and we had a really exciting round. Okay, this round, you know, don't stop there. Right, all our competitors need your support. So send more allays along because we want to see something spectacular today. Right, we want to see something spectacular. So bring it on and bring it in. Right, you see, chat, you see it works, right? When you allay Lynette, she makes progress. Come on. Come on, let's have some allay for Gerald as well. 1 minute left. 1 minute left, climbers. Be careful, fight hard, and get the finish.
That's right, wonderful there by Lynette. And we see Gerald supports us as well. Thank you so much for listening to us. But show Gerald more. We'll definitely show Gerald more right now. Come on, Gerald, we got you. Everybody's online is rooting to see Gerald's handsome face. So come on, Gerald, you got this.
Final moments now for what could potentially be a successful climb on men's problem 1. Very nice effort there by Gerald. Good fight, good fight. We respect that. That problem is indeed very, very tough. Let's hope that our final competitors will give us the answer that we're looking for. For the men, up on 1 now, Escher Gavin, representing SMU, All Sports Equipment, and Lighthouse Climbing.
Woo! And for the ladies, we have from Kinetics Climbing, that is Vanessa Ting.
With that signal, our climbers have 4 minutes now to figure out these complex challenges and to give us the answer that we know they're capable of. Way to go. Smooth start, confidently for Vanessa up on 1. Gavin, in the meantime, looking really good.
Oh.
Cruising straight up into the top section. Vanessa, in the meantime.
All right, what a smooth start for Vanessa. Let's now take a look at Gavin and how he solves this problem up on the wall.
Bit of a morale booster for our ladies on problem number 1. A lot of good results we've seen from that challenge, but any seasoned competition climber or seasoned viewer will know that this can be a little bit misleading, because this simply means that if everyone in the roster does well, the subsequent problems that our climbers have to face will simply have higher stakes, right? So while it's great that our ladies have seen success on this only makes the rest of the climbs more exciting. Now, for the men right now, I think there is a general expectation from our viewers and from our climbers as well that the ability to maybe complete this challenge is going to make a huge impact on the final score. Who knows? Because so far, nobody has the answer for men's problem 1. But we're hoping that Gavin has what we want to see. So chat, come on. It's time for us to do our job. Lots of allies coming in all the way from Javier, from Xianyu, from Delson, from Leanne, Xander, Nicole, Jason Ang as well. Marianne, lots and lots and lots of support. Bridget as well. Lots of support for Gavin. Come on, we got your friends. They got you. We got your back. It's time to lift him up. Let's go, chat.
So as we see that Gavin tries to attempt it in a different manner. So, I mean, that's part of climbing and how we actually climb when we're in any problems that we see. If we try to figure out how to go around it, about it, just so that we can reach the top. And you know what? Whatever it takes to reach the top, no matter, you know, if you use your spin or if you use it to your advantage, it's a good thing, you know. It actually helps you get to the top. Then, yeah, that's whatever works for you, man. So right now, we have the one whistle blown. That means that is 1 minute or less than 1 minute left for Gavin on the wall.
Lots of love and lots of support, but getting a really, really rough kiss from the volumes here up on problem number 1. Gavin's trying his best, trying to figure out what the intended way of getting to the top is. He's got a little bit of time. He's watching the clock, trying to make up his mind right now. Do I continue? One more try? Yes, we have it. Come on. He's going for it. He's going for it right now.
Come on, Gavin. Oh,
big move. Big move, but does not convert, unfortunately. Good fight. What a good fight. What a good fight. So incredibly tense and with anticipation. We're not going to slow down though, folks. We're going to bring on our competitors now for the second challenge of the day. For the ladies, we have
Janet Go coming out for a second problem for today. And for the men's,
we have Dylan Parks from Sydney representing grit climbing. Climbers, let's go!
and that marks the start of their second problem today at the Gravical 2022. SMU Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet. This is the Open Men's and the Open Women's final round. So if you're just tuning in with us, thank you for joining us today because you will not be disappointed. Right now we are witnessing the strongest climbers that we have in Singapore battle it out for the top few spots at Gravical 2022.
Incredible flexibility on display by Janet. Up on 2, she's making some progress. Dylan, in the meantime, making that much needed progress as well. Up on 2. He's trying his best to pace himself and come back into the game as well. He spent a bit of energy up on problem number 1. We're going to keep our support going for Dylan and try to lift him up just a little bit, chat. Come on, lift him up a little towards the end. You know, these challenges, these problems are difficult, but at the same time, I always say this because I do believe in it. I think our climbers have what it takes. Just like that. Just like that. And sometimes, even the best of us need a little reminder about what we're capable of. So, come on, chat. Let's do it for Dylan. Let's do it for Janet. Incredible dangling from one arm there as he made his switch.
That's
Janet
right.
looking
and we
good
look
now
at
on
Janet
2.
On a second problem, trying to just figure out where or how to move and progress. We see her grip here, so strong, absolutely strong, because you know what, you can actually see it vibrating on the screen even. So give her your support. We have a lot of support coming in for Janet. That's right, even here at Boulder Planet, give her a shout out because she needs it.
The elusive top on problem number 2 for Janet. She's fighting, clawing her way up. You can see her put so much effort into twisting and turning just to stay on the walls. But she's not done yet. She's not done. She's getting close though. She's almost there. Come on.
Cheers all around for Janet. Go.
Cheers all around. Still very strong, very calm and collected. I think she's feeling that rush right now. She wasn't sure, but she knows now that she's got it. Well done. Good fight. Totally worth that effort. Eyes on now, Dylan. For problem number 2 for the men. He's still going strong. He's still trying hard. Just so you know, right, just how much effort this young man has put into preparing for this competition. He's been training. He's been working hard over the last year in particular to prepare himself for competitions. And it's come to the point where even yesterday in the semi-final rounds, he's literally climbed his fingers raw. His fingertips were hurt. Quite a few of his fingers were bleeding, in fact. But he soldiered on, he's recovered, and he's back today for more, giving it his 100% again. What a fighter. Dylan, you have our respect. It's such a good display of climbing, fighting spirit.
And we see Dylan progressing up on problem number 2. However, that 2 whistle was just being blown. That means the time is up for Dylan. Good job, Dylan, and thank you so much for your effort. Do have a good rest, and we will come back to you again later on your 3rd climb. Next up, let us invite the next competitor. That is Li Ting from Team BFF for the females, and for the males we have
Adil Azmoon up for problem number 2.
That's right.
Competitors are standing by, very anxious, very eager to get their hands on these problems. 4 minutes right now. Give it your best. Good luck, climbers.
What a beautiful start there by Adil. Let's see if he's able to carry on. As well as Li Ting. They both have to figure out how to go about doing this. And Li Ting is not wasting any time at all. Ale Li Ting. Will she finish this? And what a wonderful one right there by Li Ting. Good job on your 2nd problem of the day. In the meantime, let's pan and look at how Adil progresses. I mean, he started really well just now, figuring out the start of it. He just needs to complete and figure out the second half of it. And let's take a look on how he does. So, right, for those of you who are asking about the results throughout the whole competition, well, this is the man himself behind the SG Climb Buddy. That is Adil on the wall right now. Let's give him your support. Nice one, Adil. You got this. Just have to figure out the second half right now.
Very, very demanding problem. Clearly, you can see our competitors are giving it 100%. A little bit of pressure coming on from the event. They all want to do well, and they all want to know that they are progressing in the sport. But this This is some next level challenge here at Gravical 2022, the elite level competition for both the men and the women. This is the grand final round, so playtime is officially over. It's time to get serious for both our men and women. And speaking of that, actually, what a difference some experience makes. In fact, it's a lot of experience when you watch Li Ting climb up with the women's problem number one. I gotta say, you can appreciate just how differently she moves. Right, no hesitation. She's clear and confident about how her body positions on the problem. And she's just going for it smoothly.
That's right. And speaking of smoothly, that is what we see Adil doing right now. What a beautiful move. Will he be able to complete this? He has gone to the other part with less than a minute left. Will we see him finish this? Wonderful cheers here. And that's the top by Adil. Well done. And the crowd goes wild. Literally everybody's clapping right here for the first top that we see for problem number 2. All right, wow, it's heating up right now. Let's bring on the heat. So let's call upon our next competitors. We have from Lighthouse Climbing, that is Tan Shihui. And for the male, we have
Paul Verosil representing all sports equipment for the turn on problems number 2 right now.
2 whistle and your time starts now. Competitors, we have 4 minutes on the clock.
Utterly amazing display of climbing strength, but maybe most of all, of perseverance for many of our athletes. Even if they can't complete the climb on the first try or on the second try, they push on, and that sense of vindication is just amazing. But of course, next level though, Paul.
Wonderful.
Nailing it.
Less than 1 minute, maybe in 30 seconds they finished it, huh?
Easily almost. This is some next level climbing from Paul. And for once the tables are turned, speed of the male ascent is way faster than the female. Still, we're gonna keep our attention on the walls, on our climbers. Now rooting for Shihui. Up on her first problem. Come on, Shihui. Amazing. Look at that finger and upper body strength. She's basically campused her way up the problem. Right at the point where the handholds seem to get even smaller, she's made the decision to cut her feet and just gun for it. So brave, so very strong, but also quite confident in her abilities. Way to go, Shihui.
That's right, and we have a lot of people coming in online with an Ale for Shihui. We have from Jamie, from Cheryl, we have from Ellen Ho and Jamie and Twiver Hamu, Leon, Jared says sick, and Xian Yu says Ale Shi and Jeanette. So everybody's rooting for you, Shui. So she's just taking a rest and brushing the holes, and right now we will wait for her. Will she be able to do it? Bring on your cheers. We are definitely with you. And we absolutely love her attire today, right? Like, look at it. Colorful women. I love it. Go for it, Shihui. Focus and get there.
Looking good again, but this time maybe a little more conservatively up on problem 2 for the women. Trying to be careful. Having a little bit of trouble now with that very high flexibility movement in the middle of the climb. Well, that's a chosen method. She's going to have to follow it through, and we hope that she can. We certainly want her to do so, because she's got less than 1 minute left on the clock right now. Come on, chat. Come on, you know what to do. Jared says in particular, 加油, 老板. Everybody's out in full force supporting you right now. So come on, chat. Come on. We gotta lift her up. We gotta lift her up all the way to the top. Final 30 seconds, I believe, for Shuhui.
That's right, she's giving it another go. Let's see if she'll be able to do it. She has been there before. She will be able to do it. Come on, Shuhui, you got this. You want it. Come on, Shuhui. Wonderful. What a war cry right there by Shuhui. As she recollects herself and gives it a rest. So thank you so much, Shuhui. Keep fighting for your next few routes. And in the meantime, let's move on to our next competitor. So next up, we have Judith Sim for the Open Women's Finalist. And for the men's, we have
Luke Go from Fit Block and Neon Polytechnic taking their places on problem number 2. Quite an impressive display of climbing prowess so far from our athletes. Paul in particular on the last round with a bit of an shocking display. Just cutting straight through. No fanfare. No idle talk. This man is just all business and enjoying what he does. Let's see how our competitors do this time. Luke up on 2, getting psyched and getting ready. Chat, it's time to do our job again. Let's go.
smooth start there by Luke. And cheers coming in right here at Boulder Planet.
Seems almost comfortable for Luke, actually. Right up into the final stretch.
That's
Maybe
right.
he's
You know, Mike, about the open men's and open women's final rounds. We've actually seen people qualifying last or first, but you know, the finals is actually a different ballgame altogether, especially for the open category. We've seen like the underdogs, they actually qualify last and maybe they actually come out first. So it's really anybody's game right now. And
Yeah.
Even looking at the different competitors that have been coming out, you know, they have qualified later, but I think they're progressing. And I can't wait to see the other competitors coming up right now. So if you're online, thank you so much for joining. We have passed the 500 mark. Thank you so much, you guys, for your support in Singapore and even overseas in the US and Australia. Thank you so much for joining us. This is the Gravical 2022, and that is Luke. That's right, smooth start for Luke right there, and Judith Sim attempting her second problem for the Open Women's Finals.
That's right, eyes are on Luke now for Challenge 2, hoping that he can unlock that beta and get that finish that he so desperately wants. Judith as well, still taking her time to figure out problem number 2. It's not as easy as it looks, and I completely agree with you, Nurul. I think this is where an upset could potentially happen at every grand final rounds. Sometimes the mixture of problems that a route setting team puts up, it favors different climbers in different ways. And it's right now, I think we have quite a diverse range of challenges. And it doesn't seem to swing heavily to any one particular style. So it's also incredibly demanding on our climbers that they have to be good at just about every form of climbing. So let's see, and let's keep our fingers crossed and hope that they have what it takes and they can take home the championship title today at Gravical 2022. Lots of support coming in for Luke from Ellen, Renee, Azli, Brandon. Oh, Brandon's supporting Judith as well. Lots of friends coming in. Azli as well supporting Judith. Come on, chat. You see our climbers working hard. So it's time that we pitch in a little bit. We got to lift them up. We got to get them up to the top. Luke up on 2. Getting ever so close. Getting ever so close. He decided to save on his attempts. Save his strength for the 3rd and 4th challenge instead. So Judith is still left working out problem number 2 for the women. She's not giving up because she feels confident. She seems to know, I can do this. I can do this. I'm going to try and I'm going to work it out. All right? So let's help her out along. Let's lift her up all the way until the end of her time. Well done, Judith. Good fight. Very respectable effort. We're going to bring on our next competitors right now. For the men, we have Gerald Veroso, representing all sports equipment.
That's right. And from Team Climb Asia, we have Lynette Ko on her second problem of the day.
Right, and 4 minutes of climbing time. Climbers, all the best. Challenge number 2, Lynette and Gerald. Smooth and confident start on problem 2 for Gerald. Getting right up into the final stretch. But success just eluding him a little bit. Let's see if he can figure that one out. Lynette, in the meantime, looking really good on her first climb. Just managing to squeeze her way through. Carefully now. Just being extra careful to make sure that this first climb that she's on also counts for the most points.
And for those of you who know Lynette, she loves to do lead climbing. And on the right-hand side, if you take a look at top there by Gerald. Good job, Gerald. Meanwhile, Lynette, moving and making her way all the way up. What a wonderful one there by Lynette Ko. Beautiful, beautiful pair who just came out together. Wonderful timing as well. Both of them completed it at the same time.
That's right, 2 for 2 and spectacular performances. Very, very strong performances, you know, because this good score is actually going to nudge them potentially into the next level. So next up, we're going to see if our competitors can do better than that. Asher Gavin from SMU All Sports Equipment and Lighthouse Climbing takes on his first challenge together with...
That's right, that is with Kinetics Climbing, Vanessa Ting, the second problem of the day. 2 whistles and your time starts now.
Sizing up the problem. Gavin taking his time to work it out. Vanessa, in the meantime, hopping straight on. Good amount of confidence in her initial decision, but she's quickly reconsidering her methods. Still strong, still good. In the meantime, Gavin looking good on problem 2.
What a sick hold there. What?
So very
doing?
strong.
Both
no
of them.
feet. What is going on?
Beautiful job by
Gavin.
both of them.
2 for 2 for sure. Vanessa easily up on problem 1. Gavin as well. This is next level climbing, chat. I hope you're taking notes. I hope you're paying attention. This is what it's all about. This is the Gavin we all came to see. But I gotta tell you, looking at the leaderboard roster, hot on his heels are Gerald and Paul. If you recall the earlier performance, Gerald and Paul cruised up and otherwise really, really demanding men's problem number 2 with ease.
That's right. I think I saw Gerald and Paul. I think they're pretty good with like dynamic moves. And I think either of them speed climbs, is it? If I'm not wrong. But anyway, that actually helps them to actually be very fast on the wall, and dynamic moves are to their advantage.
Yeah, good training for sure. The high requirement for reactive training, very strong fingers, and explosive climbing movements from speed climbing training. That's definitely gonna have some good transfers over to bouldering. But that being said, though, you know this round we're only halfway through. We're setting ourselves up for problems 3 and 4 right now for the men and women. So the field, it's still pretty wide open. We have a couple of favorites just edging their way towards the front, but you never know if an upset could happen on problems 3 and 4.
That's right, Mike. In a competition, anything can happen. Anything good, anything bad. Really, anything can happen. Murphy's Law. Yeah, I don't want to say more about that. But anyway, that is what it takes in a competition. You have to change and adapt along the way. Whenever something goes wrong or something goes right, you have to keep continuing and just continue your way up onto the wall. And for those of you online right now, thank you so much for joining us. We are just going for a short break right now because the route setters are actually putting up problems on the wall, just adjusting a little bit here and there. And then we'll come back for the other problems that we have for today, for the Open Men's and Open Women's Gravical 2022 Finalist. So right now, let's see what we have online. Well, for Gavin, yes, I agree. He is a beast. And it's a very sick scent. And I think, when I was like at the corner of my eye, I was like, is he going to use 2 hands? Because he was like so happy. Oh, reach the top already, like when he campus up. And then he was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to finish it. So he put another hand there.
Yeah.
And that was when he realized, I'm in a competition. I need to finish with 2 hands. I was like, oh, this Gavin. Okay, but anyway, that is the Gavin that we know. And we can't wait to look at what he actually brings to the table later on.
For sure. This is a common joke among climbers, I guess, about not using your feet. So clearly, you can see Gavin is so confident of climbing with his feet. He's using his feet to step on footholds that aren't actually there. You can't see them because you're not at his level yet. And of course, yes, shoemakers hate climbers like Gavin because they'll never sell shoes to Gavin. His shoes will never wear out. He only climbs with his hand and without his feet. So, footwork is the most important skill in rock climbing, ladies and gentlemen. In the chat, especially if you're watching, learn your footwork. If you master it enough, you won't need to use your feet. Masterclass by Gavin, right? And that move that he made is actually, I cannot overstate this. It's incredibly risky as for a competitor for competition climbing, because one mistake could cause your entire climb to your climber to slip off the wall, and the entire progress that you've made so far could be completely wasted on that. So the fact that he chose to campus simply means that he felt so comfortable. Yeah, so confident, so comfortable right up there at the top where so many of our climbers struggle. And this man is at a whole different level.
Yeah, Mike, and I'm seeing like comments for Gavin, right? And let me just announce this because let's remind him. So from Desky Zulfi, he says, Campus God, don't forget to end. That is true. Don't forget to end. So I think he can actually hear us. So your message is being sent out right now. So thank you so much for your support. Right now we have about 500 people streaming, and thank you so much for joining us. We are actually Gravical, SMU Gravical 2022, and this is the Open Men's and Open Women's final round.
Super exciting stuff happening today, and we're still going to bring you more. The Open Elite level competition is just kind of taking a little break right now as we prepare for problems 3 and 4. You know, we've been through a lot this year. We've been through a lot last year, in fact, and the year before with the pandemic, with the lockdowns and the restrictions. So this competition, this event is actually pretty special. It's the first time in a long time that we've been able to gather our competitors back into a small space. Boulder Planet is not small by any measure, but into the same event space after the COVID restrictions, after the fears about, spreading the virus and all that. This is the first time, right? The first time in a long time that we've managed to organize ourselves to come back together again to enjoy such an event with such an atmosphere. So this is something truly to be grateful for, and something that we hope, right? We really hope is going to herald a new wave of climbing experiences for everybody, because God knows we have missed that. We have been putting that off. Our new climbers who just picked up climbing over the last couple of years because they were looking for something else to do during the pandemic, right? Last couple of years, if you just join us as rock climbers, welcome to the scene. Welcome to the lovely community. But this is a small taster of what you're missed out on, right?
Yeah, I mean, in the past, right, like these competitions were held in places where the members of the public could actually see live, and let me tell you that we actually have a lot of audiences. Maybe we do it in the middle of the shopping malls, and people are shopping and they stop halfway, and they actually stay there for quite a while, because that is how interesting climbing gets when you watch it live. And even now through your screens, if you are not stopping to watch us, what are you doing and what are you waiting for? I mean, if you take a look at what our climbers actually just went through, that was just an amazing feat. So talking about this tough period that we are in, SMU Gravical, well, thank you so much. 2022's theme for SMU Gravical, that is Ascend. So it was chosen as a reflection of their desire to rise up and face challenges that life throws at us. So, well, SMU Gravical, they're thankful for the support given by their school, which is SMU, and we're emboldened by our passion for climbing. So, these have allowed us to hold a competition despite how crushing circumstances can be sometimes, and also to ascend above our doubts and struggles to make Gravical the best way we possibly can. So Gravical was the last event before the pandemic and lockdowns hit. But also now, this is the first to restart this year's string of events for the community.
Yeah, we're really hoping for that, because some of the more memorable events and milestones, I think, in the local climbing history includes actually Gravical. Gravical has taken a tour of some of the public venues, as you mentioned, the shopping malls. One of them is actually the Toa Payoh HDB hub, right in the middle,
I
big
think,
foyer.
Akio was there?
Yes, exactly. Right. We had we usually had international guest route setters or climbing stars visit us. And in fact, that year we had World Cup climber, climbing legend. Some say the bouldering queen. The OG bouldering queen, mind you. Of course, there are new queens coming up to take that spot, and we know who that belongs to. But yes, the one and only Miss Akio Noguchi came to Singapore to join us for the event. She helped the route set as well. And needless to say, everybody was really keen on seeing her climb, and she did not disappoint. She demonstrated some of the harder, I think it was open category climbs after the event was finished, and she demonstrated that like nary a warm-up, no practice required. She just put on the shoes, hiked it up, turned around and gave us that trademark smile and raise of the hand. And I think we had a lot of boys that night suddenly decide that they're going to be grown men right in that moment. So we want to go back. We want to go back to those days, really. We want to go back. Big competitions, beautiful public atmospheres, electric experiences, of course. Some of my favorites also include the, I think it was Boulder Active that happened at Marina Square. Now imagine a rock climbing competition of this scale, but right in the middle of the Marina Square shopping center. There's a big open space. Sometimes you get sales and bazaars happening there. Right there, we had a climbing wall. We had a big climbing wall, almost the size of the one we have here at Boulder Planet. And we had a roaring event, so roaring, in fact, that the shopping mall came up to the organizers to say, "Please shut it down. Calm it down."
I think after that, the
shoppers were
organizer
a bit
said
disturbed.
no more climbing competitions in the mall or something like that. But anyway, Mike, I think you remember it very, very vividly because we were the ones emceeing for that event as well, along with I think Cassandra and Ashley as well.
Yes, we were. Yes, we were. So throwback to those days. Those really were the good old days. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to rock climbing, welcome to the community. This will change your life. This will give you a new lease of life, I hope. And in fact, if we get our events back, you're going to experience exactly what we mean. But in the meantime, we're on the live stream, and I think you're going to enjoy this next part. We're ready to go, and we hope you are.
All right, so because we are ready to go, let us introduce the next competitor for the third problem of the day. So the first competitor coming out would be Janet Go for the females, and for the males we have...
Once again, Dylan Parks representing grid climbing from Sydney, up on problem number 3. Let's go, climbers!
And that marks the 2 whistle, means they can begin their climbs, and they have 4 minutes to complete this problem that you see up on your screen right now. That is Dylan Parks giving it a go. For those of you tuning in on our live chat right now, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate you. Do comment on the live chats. And I'll give it an alley to our competitors up here. We now have Janet Go and Dylan Parks.
Janet looking good on problem 3. Hiking up at a good pace. Lots and lots of movement on this climb. But that also means lots and lots of risk. Yeah, she's got to be careful and she's got to be precise if she wants to nail this climb and get the maximum score. Right up there into the final section.
What a beautiful start so far for Janet. Will she be able to get this down?
Carefully now. Yeah. And as she should, carefully right up into that final stretch.
What a confident end there, right there by Janet.
Yeah,
wonderful, wonderful start for her.
She hops over but just hangs at the end for a little moment in relief. So much pressure. So relieved to have gotten that climb. Janet, well done. Great, great start. She seems to be racing up the leaderboard right now with such a good performance for the ladies. But for the men, the field is still pretty even right now. We're waiting and hoping to see some of our climbers start to pull ahead a little more. Right, but it seems so far to be quite a tight race. We don't really know who's going to come out tops at this point.
That's right. And if you actually took part in our leaderboard predictions earlier on, I think they're giving it a run. They're giving you a run for your money because we don't know what the results are going to be right now. And looking at how our competitors are performing, yes, I see Twiva Hamu on our live chat. Great to see good fight. Strong climbing by all competitors today, and I do not deny that. All our competitors right now, they are trying their very, very best to get to the top spot in the open men's and women's final rounds.
Yeah, lots of positivity still streaming in from the live stream chat. I mean, Lewis Parks, for example, sending some well wishes from Australia. Go, Dylan! I understand that could be Dylan's brother, actually. He's watching you on the live stream. Come on, Dylan. Unleashed climbing as well, sending some love and support. Come on, Dylan. Get it, dude. He's still got time. A very, very challenging problem again on men's 3. And it seems like the slab walls here at Boulder Planet are developing a little bit of a reputation for being absolutely punishing, just so demanding and so delicate in their requirements that nothing less than perfection is going to count. So Dylan is just trying everything that he can right now, pushing and shifting and pressing and anything that can come to mind to try to get himself into a stable position and into what seems like a very distant zone space, right? So Dylan's giving it a good go, but he feels like he's gonna take a rest and strategize differently on the next problem.
That's right. Let's give them a round of applause, and he will rest for now. And moving on to the next competitor, we have Li Ting from Team BFF as
Together
well.
with Adil Azmoon up on challenge number 3. Climbers are taking their place.
And when the whistle blows, they will turn around and begin the climbs. That's right, that's it. 4 minutes. You may begin your climb now. Wasting no time there by Adil. Very, very precise work right there on this problem number 3 for the men's. And for the women's, Li Ting is progressing as well on her 3rd climb of the day. Let's see. What a wonderful move right there. So strong, so strong.
Adil inching up towards the end for problem number 1, coming really, really close, but just peeling off shy of the exit of the last one.
Easy, easy one by Li Ting. Congratulations. You may now get to rest, and let's take a look at Adil and how he's doing right now.
Clearly not much of a challenge for Li Ting. She's cruised it with calm control. One of her trademark movements, I am sure. This lady has got her climbing skills and knowledge down pat. She's got her competition experience all rallied up and ready to go. But Adil, not to be outdone, he's very experienced as well. He's got to now stay in control by fighting and battling the silent beast that is the slab walls. So lots of support coming in from Brendan, Ranveer, Jason, Jonathan. For Adil up on problem number 1, and already this would be his 3rd try, I believe. Making good progress. Looking pretty solid and looking for the finish up on this challenge.
Yeah, it reminds me, this problem number 3 for the men's. It feels like it's a very delicate climb, especially if it's done by men. And they really have to be very careful of their movements. And it feels like the opposite, because females, I'm not generalizing, but just saying it is we can balance better like females, but for men they need a little bit more, and men tend to use more force, and this actually is the opposite of what they generally do. You can correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But yeah.
Well, let me just put it this way. I think it's a common. That's actually a pretty common situation in the rock climbing events and competitions. But more so, perhaps, I think generally guys find it a little bit easier to turn to our strength and power as far as rock climbing is concerned. And in challenges like this on the slab wall, it's particularly brutal because the men have now got to struggle with an almost opposing kind of dilemma. We got to balance, we got to get technical, but at the same time, we got to use our strength and power because the handholds and footholds have been reduced to the bare viable minimum, while at the same time maintaining a good deal of flexibility. So, it's demanding enough to be climbing on a slab wall, but to be doing it at such a competitive high level, it's a whole different ball game, and I'm afraid that's all the time that Adu has on this round. Great fight, great push for the finish, valiant effort, I gotta say. This man has just made up his mind. No matter results, I'm just going to keep on pushing. And that's the spirit we want, and that's the spirit we love from our climbers. So next up, wishing them good results and success. We're bringing on Paul Veroso from All Sports Equipment, as well as
Shuhui from Lighthouse. 2 whistle and your time starts now.
the third challenge now, looking good for the start for the ladies. Zhihui seeming comfortable and in control. Good start for her, nice and confident. Really making good progress.
Wonderful.
Straight up to the end. Very well done.
What a start for Shuhui on her problem number 3. Let's take a look at Paul and how he is doing on his third problem for the day. And online, thank you so much for joining us. Well, we have Dennis Cheng saying Gambate Paulo and Slap God Paul Ali, as well as Azaznin. Even Ranveer Baya says, Ali Paul, you are the god of climbing. Let's see.
Yeah, so with Shuhui completing women's problem number 3, I think this might be a sign of things to come for the ladies. The race for the podium has just heated up. It's just become more and more intense with every competitor to finish the problems. It's going to come right down to the wire. And we're going to see our competitors separated by the number of tries they take to complete each challenge, which is nerve-wracking, honestly, if you ask me. You got to pay so much attention, and every move you make on the wall now is going to have so much more implications. Right, the field is a little bit different for the boys. In the meantime, for the open men's category, right now, very delicate but very, very demanding challenge up on the slab walls on problem number 3. Paul giving it his best, but feeling maybe just a little bit stumped by this opening sequence. He's had a good run on some of the other challenges so far, but this one might require just a little bit of tenacity and patience. Come on, chat. You know what to do. This is the time. This is the time to bring it on. Selena saying, come on, Paul. Felicia, Ale, Paul. And Azen says, go, Paul. Lots of support starting to pour in for climbers.
That's right. And we just heard the 1 whistle being blown. That means we have about less than 1 minute left for Paul to figure this one out. If you know Paul, even in the climbing gym right now, we are at Boulder Planet. If you know him, give him a cheer because he really needs it. This is his third problem. And okay, so right now he's giving it a rest. Thank you so much, Paul, for being here and joining us. Let us call upon our next competitors up. We have, next up, we have Judith Sim for the Open Women's and
Luke Go from Fitblock and Neon Poly taking on challenge number 3. He's done pretty well so far, Luke, and Judith as well, hiking up the first problems. Now, we are going to see if they can keep that good momentum up onto problems number 3. So we know the men's challenge is starting to get a little bit of a reputation right now. Now we're going to see if Luke can bring something to the table, if he can chew this up and demolish it just like he did for the semi-final rounds. Judith taking her time in the meantime to size up and get psyched up for problem number 3.
That's right. We see the start of the problem number 3 being done by Luke here on the wall.
Very calm and very controlled. Very delicate and demanding problem. Make no mistakes. No sudden movements here from our climbers because anything out of control is just gonna pop them right off the walls. So even if you breathe a little too hard, maybe you look at the walls wrong a little bit, it's gonna take offense. Off you go.
And those of you online, thank you so much for joining us today. This is the Gravical 2022. And thank you, Zul, for answering that question from our audience. We have Ellen Ho right here giving an alley to Luke. Come on, Luke. On the other hand, we see Judith Sim attempting her problem number 3. Let's go, Jude. You can do it. Come on, Jude. Anyway, for those of you who are in Boulder Planet right now, give them a shout out to Judith Sim and Luke. Come on, that's it. Let's give them our applause. Come on, everybody.
Yeah, lots of allays coming in now for Judith and for
that's
Luke.
what we see with the allays that we have here right now. Come on, Judith.
Yeah, good job, chat. You're doing your job right now, chat. Good job, Daniel, Denise, Joel. Lots of cheers and allays coming in. Bridget as well. You see, it works, chat. Come on. Also from our various competitors in the venue itself, they are also shouting across the gyms. We can hear very clearly Shu Hui from the isolation zone shouting like Judith owes her money. Come on! That's how we do it. That's how we do it. 1 minute left, and we love it. Inching so close to the finish.
Beautiful one right there by Jude. Let us take a look at Luke. Luke, come on, you got this. Less than 1 minute left on the clock. You went pretty far up, and we believe that you can do it. So let's go, Luke. All right, he's giving it a go. Everybody here, let's go. Let's do it for Luke. Allez, Luke.
This is probably going to be his last attempt. The clock is winding down. Yeah, but Luke is being careful. He knows what's at stake right now. That is a very, very interesting idea that he has. When I saw him wind up for that move, that's kind of what I was thinking that he would try. Very, very, very high risk, but very courageous as well. Who knows? Maybe our next competitors will give us the answer that we want. For the men, we're going to bring on Gerald Varoso right now from All Sports Equipment up on the men's 3.
That's right. And for the open women's, we have from Climb Asia, that is Lynette Ko. Can't wait to see what they bring to us today for problem number 3, but all the best. 4 minutes starts now.
So up on problem 3 right now, we have both Gerald and Lynette making good and quick progress. Good and quick progress. Amazing, delicate control. But the slab bites back. Lynette now trying her best to be careful up in that middle section. You know, the fact that I see our competitors actually slowing down and moving from being confident to being cautious in the middle of the wall just goes to show me, and I hope it shows you too on the live stream, just how challenging these climbs actually are. Like, just because we've seen someone complete these climbs relatively quickly does not at all mean that they are easy. Not by any means.
That's right, Mike. And right now on your screen, you see Gerald attempting his third problem, as well as Lynette. Let's take a look at Lynette right now. We have some cheers coming in for Lynette from Ellen. From Jeanette. Come on, Lynette.
Gerald on 3 in the meantime, just calmly and collectedly inching his way up. He's got to be extra careful. In the meanwhile, Lynette makes her way closer to the end. Closer to the end on carefully, because that last final foothold, it's not the most secure thing, but she gets it nonetheless. Good start, good effort from Lynette.
That's right, and right now we have Gerald on the wall. We have Zasnin saying, go Gerald, go Lynette, and Selena No saying, come on Gerald. Okay, so Gerald's just taking a little bit of time to brush down the handholds that we take a look on the walls right now. All right, let's see him give it another go. For those of you here, let's cheer on for Gerald as he goes to the next round. Come on, Gerald, you can do this. Next climb right here.
That's right, 1 minute left on the clock for Gerald as he tries to tame the beast. As he tries to tame the beast that is the slab wall. Highly demanding, absolutely vicious, this slab wall. Final moments, he's going to give it his best. One more try. He thinks he might have a solution. Let's hope he's right. We want to see him at the top. Come on, Gerald. And he decided to give it another go in the final seconds of this detail.
That's right. Come on, Gerald. Let's cheer for him, everybody.
He's going to race for the top. And hope springs eternal. Great fight. Super optimism. Super optimism from Gerald. What a valiant effort. This problem has been ridiculously demanding. So far, we have not seen any success from it. Let's hope our final competitors can bring something new to the table.
That's right. So we have Vanessa Tang from Kinetics Climbing and
Asher Gavin from SMU All Sports Equipment and Lighthouse Climbing.
And that marks the start of the 4 minutes. Now, competitors will only have 4 minutes to attempt this problem that you see on your screens. That is Asher Gavin giving it a go. Wonderful.
On problem number 3 for the men, and also Vanessa on 3 for the women. Trying to figure out what the best way forward is.
That's right. You have to be really, really precise with what you're doing. And as we can see, our competitors on the wall, they are doing just that because they know every little bit counts to the finals and their position in the finals.
Yeah, Vanessa getting really, really cautious and moving in such tightly controlled manners on problems number 3. She knows if she lets her body position go out of control, it's going to peel her off right away. And that caution really pays off in this finals. Gavin, in the meantime, seems like he's figured out the middle section. Great flexibility, but did not expect to slip off right there.
That's right. Do not give up, Gavin. You got this in the back. We have a lot of supporters coming in online. We have Aston says, Ali Gavin, and Come on Gavin by Desky Zulfi. Get this one in the bag. as well as Brandon. Brandon Gui says Ali Asher, and Cheryl says Ali Gavin. You got this.
The air here at Boulder Planet is thick with anticipation. It's a lot of pressure on Gavin right now, and we're all hoping that he can finish this climb. Needs a little bit of a brush and a cleanup. Maybe he's gonna take that time to recenter himself and just come back into focus, because he's got a good feeling about this climb, it seems. The fact that he's trying it again and again. It's consistently though, and I think that's maybe one of the most important indicators, is consistently making progress. So he feels good, and I think we can appreciate that as climbers. When you work on some really hard climbs, we're almost addicted to this process. When you make a little bit of progress, we feel like, yes, we can do this, right? So Gavin's feeling that way about his problem on 3 right now, and he's feeling, yes, he can do this. So come on, chat. Come on, friends. We gotta help him out. 1 minute left on the clock.
That's okay, because he has less than 1 minute left on the clock. Will he go on and do it another go, give it another go for his 3rd problem of the day? We have a couple of supporters up online on the chat. Yeah, do your thing, guys. We have Cassandra Lim. Come on, Gavin. Let's go, Gavin by Nicole Lee and Deski Zolfi. Let's go. And for those of you watching here in anticipation, let's give him a shout out. Come on, Gavin. Don't waste it. Come on.
What a demanding position. You can see he's clearly learning from each attempt on the wall. He's trying to figure it out. Each time he goes up, that doesn't feel good. I'm going to try something different. But it seems to have stumped almost all of our men in this category. Let's hope the next problem will give them some relief, because it's going to come down to this, I think, for the men and for the women. This last and final challenge, men and women's challenge for this open category finals. So we're going to bring them on right now. Catch your breaths. It's time to go.
All right, so for the first competitor coming out for her last problem for today, that is Janet Go. Accompanying her would be
Dylan Parks from Sydney, representing grid climbing, up for the men number 4. It's going to come down to this. I tell you, it's going to come down to this. Janet stands a really, really good chance of grabbing and securing a place in the podium right now. She's gotten off to a super good start, completing quite a few of the problems easily too. Now we're going to see if she does that. She continues that streak up into the last problem. Big bunch of slopey volumes up on challenge number 4. Very complex looking. Too many options right now to tell. Left or right hand first. We can't be sure. But Dylan up for men's 4. Already making a bit of a dramatic entrance. Going ballistic on that first sequence of movements.
and almost getting it, but he's not giving up. And you know why? Because he is gonna go for it again and get it done. I see you. We have a lot of supporters online for Dylan. We have Runville. Let's go, Dylan. Support from India. As well as Unleashed Climbing. It says, come on, Dylan.
So one more time now, Dylan feels confident about the method that he's going to use and what he's going to do. Maybe he will nail it this time. Yes,
Wonderful.
he does. Yes, he does. And he's taking that momentum right up there towards the end. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. He's getting stretched out right now. Getting stretched out. Reached out for it, but not quite there. Reached out for it, but not quite there. Dylan, come on. You got this. Plenty of time left on the clock for both him and Janet. Seems to have unlocked many of the sequences pretty early on, Dylan. And it's just a matter of following through. So now this extra demanding position, the pressure is going to be on him to learn really quickly on his feet or on his hands in this case. And we're going to see if he can do it. He's come really, really close in his last attempt. Come on, Dylan. Let's go.
Easy does it, and he learned from his previous catch just now. So let's see if he's able to finish this. Come on, Dylan. Come on. This was the portion where he has to be very, very careful.
Coming super close once again. Yep, trying again to see if he can find that elusive finish. 1 minute left on the clock for all our climbers. Jenna, in the meantime, finding that problem number 4 was not what she expected. She's trying to figure it out now. What can she do to take it back?
That's right. And online, thank you for joining us. We have Dylan giving it a go again. Come on, Dylan. Will he be able to get it this time? He has done it and been here before. Let's see if he's able to finish this. One time, good one. What a wonderful top there by Dylan. Wonderful, wonderful ending for his last climb of the day.
Took a couple of tries, but he's finally figured out and secured those points for problem number 3. What a show. What a fighter. You can see him panting right now. He's catching his breath. This man has given it his all, thoroughly 100%. And the best part about it is that it's paid off. Well done, Dylan. We're going to see how the final results play out. So this could mean that something really exciting is going to happen for the other competitors. Can't wait to see that. We're going to bring them on right now. In fact, for the men, we have Adil Asmun coming out for his final challenge for today. And
that's right. And for the females, we have from the Open Women Team BFF, Li Ting. I really can't wait to see what they are gonna give us this next pair. Waiting for the competition to begin.
both very experienced competitors, both very seasoned climbers. Lots and lots of events and competitions under their belt. I think we're right now actually interested to see if Adil can make similarly quick progress on Challenge 4. And also for the Women's Challenge 4 as well. Seems to be a bit of a complicated problem.
Beautiful there by Adil. Wonderful start for Adil. So is Li Ting. Both of them are doing very, very well on their first attempt right now.
That's right, Li Ting in particular cruising right up into that final position. Look at Li Ting. She's gonna go for it, but she's not sure. Still secures it. Still secures it. Adil, in the meantime, getting jammed up right there. Getting jammed up right there. Very, very precarious. Also a very precious situation right there. Every attempt is going to count. What an impressive maiden effort, that one. On that first round, he's already come so close. Nail-biting finish. Best part about this situation for him is that he still has time. He still has time. He's confident now that his plan might work. He just needs a couple of final adjustments, and I think he may well finish that challenge. So he's taking his time now, making sure the preparation and the support is as good as it can be. Wise choice from one of the most seasoned competitors on the field. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gravical 2022. This is the Open Elite category grand final rounds. You're watching the top performing men and women, top climbers, veterans of the field in Singapore and from around our region descend upon Boulder Planet to challenge themselves to be crowned the champion, the top male or female climber in Gravical 2022.
That's right. And right now we see Adil giving it another go. Will he be able to finish it this time round? Let us all give our support for Adil. That's right.
Such high pressure right now, such expectations. Spectacular start nonetheless. Spectacular start. He's got one more minute. He's going to give it one more try. Smoothly this time. Smoothly this time.
That's right. And keeping his cool up on the top right there.
Absolutely.
Breathing and knowing that he can finish this. And we all believe in him and want to see that for him. He got this in the bag and it's just a matter of time. Ali, you got this.
Very calmly and carefully right now. Adil up into that final position.
What a wonderful end right there by Adil with so much cheers in the crowd right here at Boulder Planet. Even he is lost after finishing. Yes, right now we are actually looking at Adil.
Sweet redemption. Sweet redemption. He's put in so much effort. I reckon he's going to be wasted after this problem. He's put in so much effort. So stressed about the earlier rounds, but he pulls it right back from the jaws of defeat right there, almost slipping off. We're going to keep this moving on, ladies and gents. The same level of love and excitement in chat coming to you right now for Tan Shihui from Lighthouse Climbing up for the ladies and Paul Verosel representing All Sports Equipment. Final challenges for both of them on this problem. Ladies, the race is tight for the podium position and for the men as well. It is so unpredictable right now.
What a beautiful shot right there by Paul Verosel. Let's see if he's able to do this. Come on, Paul.
Making a statement, perhaps. Paul making a statement. This climbing style is something he's clearly very comfortable with. This man almost did a hole-in-one right there on his first try.
That's right, and we have some cheers coming in for Shihui. Come on, Shihui. That's right, even in at the back of the climbing gym at Builder Planet, we have Cheryl, Ale Shi, Unleash Climbing says Venga Shi, Jamie says Ale Shi, and Gloria Wee. Oh my God, Ale Shihui, you got this.
Paul, one more time for problem number 4. He's clearly in his element right here with this style of climbing. The big movements, big swings, squeezing into those final positions. He's clearly very
What a beautiful end there by Paul. Let's take a look at Shihui. She's also moving up. Come on, guys. Let's cheer on for Shihui.
Right up to the end as well, Shihui.
Wonderful ending there by both our competitors on the wall. And right now,
show-stopping. Show-stopping.
Wonderful
Absolutely
show
exhilarating.
right
Yeah. Absolutely exhilarating stuff here at Gravical's Open Elite category for both men and women. Both are competitors, both fighters. Woo! Catch your breath. Yeah, we're going to move on right now. Next up for the men, we have Luke Go from Fitblock and Nian Poly taking on his final challenge.
That's right. Accompanying him on the wall, we have Judith Sim as well on her last problem for the day. 4 minutes, competitors. Make it count. Move like butter.
Yeah, indeed. Some of these young climbers that have joined the open category, they seem to be completely
What a flash there by Luke. Go!
absolutely comfortable with this new style of climbing, almost making a statement with just how quickly and firmly they secured the top. This new generation of climbers is something to watch. This new generation of climbers, they are going to tear our preconceptions and expectations apart. They are going to raise the bar. Absolutely amazing display of climbing strength from Luke on problem number 4 for the men. For Judith, in the meantime, problem number 4, proving itself to be a bit of a unique and maybe unusual beast to tame. Seems to have been easy for some climbers and not so easy for some others. We're going to see if Judith knows the way of the walls and she can unlock its little secrets.
That's right. Judith Sim has been competing for a while now, and we've seen her climb, and she has a lot of experience with her. We can't wait to see how she unlocks this problem that we see on the wall.
Good control and smooth start. Just trying to figure out the middle section of the climbs.
That's right. For those of you here at Boulder Planet, let's give her a couple of cheers. Ale Ju, come on, you can do it, and we'll believe in you. That's right. Looking at the clock, she's just keeping track of her time for her last problem for the day.
Yeah, that's right, chat. If you're joining us on this live stream, just hop into the chat and talk to us. Keep us company and keep our competitors in the right spirit and right frame of mind as they take on these very, very demanding climbing challenges. Chat, let's hear something for Judith, shall we? Last climbing challenge for her for today. Last chance, actually, for her to get those points. Maybe it's going to edge her into that top few placings. You know what you want. We know what we want to see. So let's help her make this happen. Come on, Judith. That's it, friends, supporters, and climbers. It's time. It's time for us to do our work. Chat, this is it. We need some emergency allays. We need some emergency lifting up of the climbers. All 500 of you in chat. Come on. That's it. Alley, Jude. Final moments on this climb. She's really trying. She's doing her best. And so we gotta help her out. We gotta join her. Good
Let's
attempt.
give her a round of applause.
Good attempt.
Very good attempt there by Judith. Not giving up even to the very last second. Determination, all respect for these competitors out there. Next up, though, we have Lynette Koh from Climb Asia on her last problem for the women. And for the men,
And joining her will be Gerald Veroso, representing all sports equipment, up on men's problem 4. Final challenge for the day. Good luck, climbers. Let's do this. So very comfortable, unbelievable first attempt from Gerald. So smooth and so easy for him. But that last position again, this seems to have proven itself to be something not to be underestimated. Lynette, in the meantime, working it out with problem number 4, determined to find a way to make a way up to the zone and up into that finishing move. Thank you, Chad. Thank you in the live stream. If you just joined us, thank you so much for pitching in. Lots of allays coming in now. Jeanette, from Jeanette Ko, from Ellen Ho, from Charmaine, from Bridget, for Lynette. Come on. Gerald, in the meantime, doing what he does best. So confident. Just relishing that finish. Feeling good and looking good. All the best for your final results. Honestly, the field for the men is so mixed right now and uncertain. We're not really sure who's going to come up tops and who is going to have to take second place despite their great efforts and despite such good performances. We're going to have to wait and see. Anticipation is really getting me right now. In the meantime, Lynette's still on problem number 4. You're not alone, Lynette, because the chat is constantly coming in to say, allez, Coach Lynette, allez, Lynette, Bridget, Charmaine, Sophia, Debbie, lots and lots of support. Junxing as well coming in. Go, Lynn! Last climb for the day. Last chance, but maybe the best chance. Last go, best go. You know what they say? Because nobody wants to go home, right? So we are not gonna go home until you are done, Lynette. Let's do this. Yeah, we can hear. We can hear. If you're here at Boulder Planet, you can hear that slap of conviction up on the volumes from Lynette up on problems 4. 1 minute left on the clock, and she is serious now. It's time to get the engines going. It's time to get serious.
That's right, giving it a little brush down to the very last few seconds. Come on, Lynette, make it count. You got this. This is the last problem for today. Get it and solve it. Come on, we got your back. Lynette, come on.
Just gonna say what a demanding series of movements actually for the women's problem number 4. The first handhold is barely anything to grip onto, and the next 2 are just positioned so far apart and demanding almost our climbers to swing and jump right into a position that is both difficult to catch and to control as well. No wonder they saved the best for the last for the ladies' problem, number 4. So, speaking of best for last, these are our top qualifiers for the semi-final rounds. We are ready to bring on our final competitors for the elite category grand finals here at Gravical 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, won't you join us to welcome Asher Gavin from SMU All Sports Equipment and Lighthouse Climbing for the men,
as well as Vanessa Tang from Kinetics Climbing. Ale competitors, you got this in the bag and we believe in you.
What an impressive display of strength from Vanessa. She is not only experienced, she is also super strong and confident on this move. Right up there into that final position. She's got to do something right to secure the ending with 2 hands. Way to go! What a beautiful performance. What a strong showing from Vanessa. What a strong showing. We're going to have to wait for the leaderboard to know exactly how that shapes up. I think it's going to be a tight race for the top position. Seems to be currently between her and Li Ting right now.
That's right, Mike. And right now, let's take a look on our screen. We have Asher Gavin giving it a go on this one. What a wonderful swing there by Gavin. Will he
Sick
finish
moves,
this?
floating right up there to the end.
Oh,
Securing it.
wonderful, and by Asher Gavin, everybody.
Fantastic, fantastic effort. This is some really next level climbing. If you notice, Gavin is so strong on his fingers and so confident on his movements that every time he grabs onto something they can hold, he can almost lift and hold himself up without his feet. It is absolutely mind-boggling how he holds and makes some of these movements. So, ladies and gentlemen, what a treat it's been. Thank you for joining us here at Gravical 2022. This has been the Elite Open category men's and women's grand finals. We hope you've enjoyed the show. We hope you have had a good time. We had a blast watching our competitors try these problems out in real time. And I gotta tell you, my palms are sweating right now.
Say, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't
Are your
be
knees weak?
high-fiving you.
Because my arms are heavy
Mom spaghetti?
on my sweater already.
Okay, well, thank you so much for joining us today at SMU Gravical 2022. We hope you've enjoyed this and as much as we did, because, you know, our palms are sweaty, so obviously we've enjoyed it. So basically, what we're going to have next will be the prizes. So stay tuned, because we will be giving out the prizes for the teams category as well as the opens category that we have just caught.
That's right. So while we get the results processed and we get ourselves ready to present the prizes, ladies and gentlemen, won't you join us to take a collective break and a big, big sigh of relief, right? Wipe your palms down. We're going to wipe our sweat a little bit as well. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
goes up and it goes down. I know my mom taught me that. I figured why we fool around so little, and we keep track of time, being so serious. Idiots thinking it will matter, keep me company downtown before the clock runs out. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there when it feels like I'm lying every time someone asks how it goes, and I save the details that actually mean something. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SMU's Gravical 2022. What a day it's been. What an event it's been. What a journey to ascension. It has been the first rock climbing event to kick off an amazing 2022. The first of many, we hope. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for joining us at this event. Thank you for joining us at this live stream. It is now time, after 4 days of hard, and wonderful climbing action. It's time for us now to celebrate our winners. So to present the prizes to our winners, I'd like to invite Mr. Jimmy Ye, Director for the Office of Student Life, Singapore Management University. Mr. Jimmy Ye, please. Thank you, sir. So starting off with the Novice Teams category. In third place, we'd like to present the prizes to Team Melons. The Team Melons walks away with a total of $893 worth of prizes and vouchers from CapitaLand, E9, apparels, Boulder Planet entry passes, some chalk products, as well as Nito Denko prize sets. Congratulations, team. And in second place, Team Return of the Hobbits. The Team Hobbits walks away with prizes worth over $930, including CapitaLand vouchers, E9 apparels, as well as Boulder Planet entry passes, chalk products, and also Nico Dento prize sets. Now the winning team, the champions for the Novice Team category, goes to Team Undecided. Way to go, team. Good job. Great performance. It was fun to watch you climb. We hope you guys had just as much fun taking part. They walk away with over $1,200 worth of vouchers and prizes from CapitaLand, E9, Boulder Planet, Climba, as well as Nito Denko. Next up, the exhilarating and nail-biting event that we just witnessed here at Gravical 2022, the Open Women's category. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for these? Here are your winners. In third place, from Lighthouse Climbing, Tan Shihui. Well-earned, hard-fought victory. You could see her climbing her heart out and doing her best every step of the way. Shihui walks away with over $460 worth of prizes from CapitaLand, E9, Boulder Planet, chalk products, and Nito Denko as well. Well done, Shihui. And in second place for the Open Women's category, Xu Liting from Team BFF. Exceptional performance. Still remains one of the top climbers in Singapore. An idol and a role model to look forward to. That's Li Ting walking away with over $660 worth of prizes from CapitaLand, Tanaya, E9, Boulder Planet, as well as Nito Denko. Thank you, Li Ting. Congratulations. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, our champion, our top climber for the Open Women's category. Give it up for Vanessa Tang from Kinetics Climbing. Outstanding performance. Vanessa has come up to steal the crown this year for Gravical 2022. What a fantastic performance. Number one champion for this category with prizes over $1,000 as well as a great trophy from Gravical. Next up for the open men's category. Now you watch these men battle it out on the walls. They still remain good friends and progressive climbers, but the spirit is outstanding. These are your top 3 fighters for today. In third place, Adil Azmun. Fantastic climbing performance. This man went tooth and nail on every single challenge, not stopping until the clock winds down to 0. Formidable competitor, definitely worth walking away with over $400 worth of vouchers and prizes. And in second place, the young, the very talented climber to look out for, Gerald Verosil, representing All Sports Equipment. Outstanding display of climbing skill on every single attempt, even on the final problem. What a showstopper. Way to go, Gerald. He walks away with over $600 worth of vouchers and prizes from Tanaya, Boulder Planet, Inai, and Nito Denko as well. Now to round up the Open Elite Men's category, the most coveted title perhaps of the climbing competition today at Gravical 2022. We have your champion, Asher Gavin from SMU, All Sports Equipment and Lighthouse Climbing as well. Fantastic display from Gavin in true form. This veteran competitor has proven once again that he is not to be underestimated. He has dug deep and shown that there's plenty more fight where that came from. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Gavin walks away with over $1,100 worth of vouchers and prizes from Capital Land, from E9, Boulder Planet, from Climba, including a hangboard, Chop Products, as well as Nito Denko, and a beautiful crystal time watch. Congratulations to all our winners, and thank you very much once again to Mr. Jimmy Ye. Thank you very much for coming by and presenting the prizes and supporting SMU Gravical to make it all happen. Now, let's quickly catch up with our climbers, catch up with our winners in particular for both the men and women's category, Vanessa and Gavin, to hear how they feel. Ashley, please.
That's right. Thank you, Mike. Just a roundup once again of the leaderboard. Let's look at the top 3 open men and women at today's grand finals of the elite category. Congratulations once again to the top 3. I'm going to be speaking to the winners very soon. Can we have Vanessa? Vanessa? Hi. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Were you expecting the win today?
No, not really. Just wanted to climb and enjoy with everyone.
I see. Okay, so Vanessa, maybe you tell everybody a bit more about yourself. How long have you been climbing? What do you enjoy about climbing?
I've been climbing for about 11 or 12 years now, since secondary school. I was from SMU as well. Then I enjoy climbing with the girls actually, because now it's a little bit hard to climb with everyone. So this was a very good opportunity.
Yeah, that's right. As Vanessa mentioned, this is the first time we've had a competition in a very long time due to the pandemic. How was this competition different? We didn't have spectators. It's live streamed. How do you feel about the different format?
Generally, there's less audience to cheer for you, but for me, it didn't really feel that much of a difference. I just focus on climbing.
Great. Okay. We're really very happy to have a competition and to welcome you back into the scene.
Thank you.
Any last words for the people supporting you, your sponsors?
Thanks, Kinetics, for sponsoring me. And that's it.
All right, Vanessa Ting, everybody, champion of the open women category. Thank you so much, Vanessa. Congratulations. Have a good rest. And coming right up, Asher Gavin, our open men finals champion. Gavin. Hi. Gavin,
Hi.
tell everybody about yourself.
I'm Gavin, so I've been climbing for 12 years. Yeah. And yeah.
Okay, you've been climbing for 12 years and competing for 12 years as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. And all been on the podium for how many years? Okay, so Gavin is definitely a crowd favorite, as we could have seen from the polls earlier on. I don't know if you guys knew, there was a bit of a prediction quiz going on with the audience at home. And yeah, I think you're everybody's #1 favorite to win. Were you coming into this competition hoping to go for gold?
Yeah, I mean, for me, when I compete, I always try to go for gold. Yeah, but I think things has changed, so I'm not so hard on myself anymore. Yeah, I've been doing this for quite long, so generally speaking, I'm quite lighthearted about it now. But whenever I'm in competition, I still try to do my best. Yep.
Very, very nice. And I'm very sure all of you who have watched earlier, you know that Vanessa and Gavin gave it their very best. Gavin, what did you like about today's climbs? Any particular problems stand out for you?
Personally, I prefer more powerful climbing. So I actually really like problem 1. I just wish it was a little bit easier. So, and I think the set was, it was very well set. However, I do feel that the harder routes could be a little bit easier, and the easier routes could be a little bit harder, just for a little bit of not really challenge, but it's more for the competitiveness. Yeah, because those routes that went with the top, right, only 2 of them, and then the other 2 we didn't manage to do anything with it. So it actually came down to attempts. Yeah, which is not ideal, but it's still really good work by the route setters. Yeah. So yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Gavin. So now that you have finished this competition, how do you feel about the fact that there's no spectators or audience? Because we used to have competitions where the crowd was, massive, and they'll be screaming and cheering until the roof would cave in. So how is this different?
I think the crowd was really nice today. So even though it's just the crew and the setters and stuff, could still feel the energy. However, for myself, when I compete, I kind of zone out, so I can't really hear anything. But of course, it's more exciting to climb in front of a crowd, and it adds another layer of skill when you compete. Yeah, the composure and everything that comes together with it. Yeah, so yeah, but I still think it's really well organized by the committee. So kudos to them.
Very, very nice. Yes, kudos to the SMU sports climbing team as well as the sports union. Yeah, give yourself a round of applause. Any last words for your supporters and your sponsors?
So special thanks to my sponsors, All Sports and Lighthouse. Also, shout out to SMU. I'm glad to take this one home for you guys. Yeah, and thanks for supporting me, whoever that's the whole climbing community, basically. We're just one big family, right? So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Gavin. Hope you get some rest. Thank you. All right, Mike and Nurul, let's close the show.
That is right, Ashley. Thank you so much for being with us today. This is SMU Gravical 2022. And before we close, just a shout out to our sponsors. Well, where we are right now, that is Boulder Planet, and that is our official gym partner. And other than that, we have Climber, our official hangboard sponsor. We have Amore Fitness, We Cinemas, Clear Vision, and Crystal Time Luminox. We thank you guys so much for supporting us throughout the whole event, the full 4 days. Mike, what do you have to say about that?
It's been an absolutely amazing journey. Big thanks also, of course, to the people who have made this event possible, the event organizers, again, Singapore Management University, the SMU Climb Team, as well as the SMU Sports Union. None of these things would have been possible without their consistent effort, right? Also, a little shout out to all our friends and crew behind the cameras, the lights, yes, the cameraman as well, right there, right? Thank you very much. You worked very hard. Also, you've had to deal with our little boo-boos as commentators. Sometimes we're not looking where we're supposed to, and we're not saying the things we're supposed to. So thank you for your patience. But also, on the live stream, viewers, friends, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the emergency allays. It's been very helpful. See, I told you, right, chat? If you allay, the climbers do well, right? So it works. It works. And this has been quite a journey, this live stream for this event.
That's right, Mike. You see chat like chat is a person, but it's a live chat. Yeah, so just clarifying on that. And like what Mike said, we apologize for any shortcomings that we've had. We actually listen to your feedback. If we have not, we are so sorry for it, but we try our best, and everybody here is trying their best to bring this event to you live and successfully, I might say.
Yeah.
So close it off.
Yeah, that's right. So once again, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We've all been part of this journey. It's been wonderful. We have been your commentators. That's Ashley. This is Nurul. My name is Michael. This has been SMU Gravical 2022 Ascend, and we look forward to seeing you at the next Gravical. Good night, and thank you.